So that's what we got in the back of our mind. Making sure we stay on the stage longer for y'all. Yes, sir. Y'all are the fucking best, man.
Vous faites vraiment la diff, et même si c'était un match sur lequel
He just busted one out, and he smiled at me.
qu'est-ce qu'il leur avait apporté en tant que public et en tant que fan aujourd'hui, qui a fait la différence et qui les a performés si bien. J'ai envie de lui demander ce que ça fait d'être réuni avec un de ses anciens teammates, Joe, puisque lui et Esty jouaient ensemble, ont fait des super restats à l'eSports World Cup il y a 2 ans. You reunited with Joe. You guys had amazing results together a couple of years ago at the eSports World Cup. How is it being reunited with him, and how do you feel like you found that synergy again?
It's just a lot of work, a lot of practice, and it's real nice to be back with Joe. He brings a very bubbly, very energetic vibe into the room, and it's definitely something that I need for the year.
Il avait besoin de cette énergie que Joe apporte à la line-up, et il trouve que c'est quelque chose qui leur manquait précédemment.
That's us.
You know what? You're gonna
Oh my god, I forgot we had the green screen. Wait, we have a green screen? No, I forgot it was going to be like that in there. Yeah. We should have won green.
Dude, fucking nerds.
Keep that shit up. We can hear y'all through the mics. Y'all the best crowd in the world, best fan base in the world. I promise y'all. And merci, mon amis.
What did that mean?
I was just about to ask you.
Thank you so much. Merci beaucoup. Thank you,
I am
guys.
Mexican.
Good journey
No, white
to
boy.
Rocket doesn't end here, gentlemen. We'll see them
You
later
know?
today, but for now, let's hear it from the Scott play of the game.
I didn't even notice she was pregnant yesterday.
I didn't notice either. At all.
At all.
Damn, they came back from fucking...
He said, thank you very much.
I'm gonna take care. Estro had a couple of huge kills. He got a two-piece where he slammed
Appreciate it, white boy.
one of the hot guns in the lobby, and that just gives him the ability to apply this pressure with nobody on
We
that
got 2 views on Twitch right now.
Yeah, in the end of this game, I did not think that Jets were going to be able to close this out. Miami had so much pressure.
You like
This
that?
talk about this two-piece right here. Gives
Shit,
them the
my bad,
ability to
Ricky.
apply the pressure and close it out.
My bad,
Beautiful
too.
play by
My
Gentleman.
bad.
Their back was totally against the wall.
I won't hype y'all up ever again.
No, seriously, they really did. This wasn't even their pick, and I think, big shout out to Australia in the couple of weeks over he has, but also Joe. This is kind of what you brought him in for, right? On the other side, you can see Riario, you see him at 37 kills, and throughout the entirety of this map, we definitely felt
They literally did not get a kill
Nah.
for like a good 15 seconds. Wow.
And they held the hill before that one too.
Bro, that was crazy. I wish I saw this live. Sorry guys, my bad guys, sorry. Tell me.
Ali said we definitely felt the
Okay,
bleed.
you got EWC. When you got chance?
Yeah, I know.
That's your type of thing.
that looks like
Redhead?
places you got it. I mean,
Come on, I do have an extra
calling?
redhead.
You calling?
Nah.
She's kind of annoying.
Why?
You said it, not me. But I do agree.
I think she's the best one on the panel.
Yeah! Totally. I miss Proggy or Pragular or Blondie.
The one with the accent?
With English accent, yeah. She's vibey as fuck.
She did the Halo shit, right? That's what she did.
So she did COD for I think a year or two, and then once Halo announced their shit, then she went back to Halo.
She's like, I think Halo's gonna get me more.
No, I'm pretty sure she was in Halo before.
Or she
Before they
was.
went on each other there.
See how you got there? I need you to TikTok about more often.
Yo, that's toxic.
Yo, what the hell? So I feel like whenever we play, you just like,
I feel on default.
We should take notes, bro.
You can open look out.
Like, if you want to play like a certain player, look at the freaking arrow.
exactly.
Dude, this is all lockdown shots these era.
We can't all play like that. Only I can.
Oh, that's bad. That crowd lit. Rick, you see something crazy? I think it's a show good.
think they just won the race.
They got top 6. It's a parade. They made it to top 6, and they
Yeah,
will
they're
be
already
playing
standing
since
up
30.
We got to give a shout out to everyone who is here, Alex. I continue to thought over this bracket as we take a look at exactly how far
You should have let me take those to work.
Right. We still have a long way to go, Chris. I mean, looking over
How was it yesterday, bro?
Yeah. Super long. First thing I said to Dell when I walked in, I said, Dell, fuck that. What do you say? He just laughed.
We got Optic next.
And then Phase Vegas right there.
Israel right now in the losers bracket, playing for the Gentlemaids or his former teammate G2, who are playing for top 3.
Hey, what the? You trying to color something?
Yeah.
I'll look at my space.
I don't give a fuck.
I'm hoping for that.
Damn, bro.
Kevin, you were all up in our space yesterday.
Really?
Yes.
Dude, yeah, I don't remember shit from yesterday.
Oh, we know. We can tell.
After, I forget what game it was. I don't remember shit after whatever game I last watched.
Nah, I remember Ricky and I wrestling, and then he passed out.
Dude, I do remember y'all wrestling for a bit. It was kind of hot.
And then you wanted to have wet dreams about it, that's why he passed out.
Oh, yeah.
This guy's your ass.
Tickets are on sale now. Come
I don't know, I feel like he might have a crazy series.
grand finale in fabulous Las Vegas.
He plays good online. He doesn't play good online.
Venue access.
He only plays good against Optic.
Tickettickets.com or scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Not normally. I just think Optic
Black
is
Ops 7 returns to the
in a
Esports
stint.
World Cup this summer. Scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
So who did Optic play yesterday again?
Who did what?
Who did they play yesterday again?
Wasn't it Boston?
Boston, yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's probably one of the best series they've had in a while. Because the ones, what's it called? What the fuck are those games called?
Scrimmages?
The
Back to
prequel?
Operators work in
The
the
pre-qualifiers. They were playing like ass.
So we're live on YouTube and Twitch right now.
Do you think Jaws is going to have it better than a 0.95 KD?
Gaza? Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
Watch him
Who
drop
they
it.
playing? LA?
Yeah, they do.
Oh fuck, I forgot. I mean, I think it's gonna be at least a 1. I hope.
This stream's looking good. Should I make us bigger?
Probably.
Like, do you think we're big enough or should we go bigger?
It's up to you, bro. Sometimes I think we look fine. I think we should do the fact that we have a first.
Yeah, but let's get it when like everything's back and shown.
Today is about legacy.
I can put some crazy shit behind us. I could put some crazy shit behind us. Dude, 8 minutes.
Dude, does Shotzi drop 31? What's map 1?
31 and map 1.
Scar.
Bruh.
Let's go and get a score. I'll get the kills. Just run it through that hole. Grab the fucking make it score. I'll get the kills. Make sure you score.
What am I listening to?
that was kind of nice.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna go Mob Out real fast.
Mob out?
Mob Out. I call it Mob for short.
And this this weekend.
Oh,
And
wow.
we'll find out which team
Look.
will take the largest portion of that $1 million prize pool and etch their names into Call of Duty history forever.
Ladies and gentlemen, live from Las Vegas, the World Series of Warzone Global Finals.
I don't know who she is, but damn.
Your girl is watching.
Imagine.
She beats your ass.
Hello.
I suck with bitch.
Huh? Yeah.
Bruh.
Tomorrow's the last day though.
I'm not using that shit ever again. Get shit out.
Why?
He comes right behind him. Oh, God.
Why?
Purchase drop beats. This is the clutch guy.
Well, what are you gonna say?
And he's got a message. What do you think about shirt today?
It is a choice. It's a choice.
Listen, guys, I put this shirt on. I felt pretty sexy. To be honest, I looked at the mirror and thought, God damn. And then
That's
I
solid.
the green room and everyone said your shirt's too tight. You look like an idiot.
It's just a little too small, but it works.
Speak of the devil.
Imagine she's like, motherfucker, I'm watching this.
Motherfucker, what'd you just say? Oh my god. Your heart would drop. Your heart would drop. Is she mad that you like?
Yeah, she is. Told her this. When did they start tomorrow? You know?
It's not going to be 8-0.
It's not gonna be at 8, right?
8-0,
Nah, probably not. It's probably gonna be like at 9.
It's 8-0. I promise you it's 8-0. I promise you it's 8-0. It's a world record overload.
So, do you know what times the?
Your games are tomorrow?
Yeah, they're on the Call of Duty League. Let's go to that.
Have they played the game mode before?
Listen, where am I looking here?
So start 8, 9:30, 11, 12:30.
All right, and maybe
So they
I'll
end 2 hours
come
early.
to-
Yeah.
So they start at the same time, they just end 2 hours.
Yeah. But they might stretch it because I mean.
Be careful here. It depends on, I feel like, how, depends on how long the game's
Yeah.
Wait, he's going back for more?
Oh my gosh. He missed.
I don't remember that.
Oh man.
Give that to
I
him.
can't believe he missed that.
Jay, we got the Sam socks on. They're
Did you
comfy.
take some of his socks?
Nah. Just the shoes.
Just the shoes.
Yeah, this team's smoking your shit.
Huh?
That team's smoking your shit.
Did you feel bad?
They actually would.
Vegas
Even though they were ass, they would definitely smoke us. All of us.
Well, obviously, they get paid to play, bro. We pay to play, they get paid to play.
My bad, If I leave, do you guys leave as well? Do you remember me from DMG?
No, I don't think so. Oh, with your leader though? I don't know. Oh, I just got
You gotta put words on the game.
Are y'all playing that new game mode that they're coming out with the Modern Warfare 4? The extraction mode?
DMZ?
I guess. I think it's like DMZ.
No,
It's like DMZ, but I think it's different.
I mean, isn't in-game kind of like DMZ?
But like not really.
Not really.
It's like that's what they classified it as in the beginning, but it's nothing like DMZ.
Okay.
Like you don't go around collecting shit. It's like you really just you're playing against bots.
I played a lot of DMZ, the first game that had it. Was that 2019?
Yeah.
Yeah, I played a lot of it back then.
That's unfortunate. It's a waste of time.
I know you're not good.
Hold
He's talking hella shit to Joe, but he's not on his team.
That sucks.
Dude, that map was insane to watch play for him.
Why does he do it like that?
Nice, I'm in the game.
That's how you felt when I told you to hop off the bomb.
This is fire. This is fire.
Do you remember that, Kay? What?
CDL champ.
When I said leverage you get bomb?
That's clean, bro.
Dude, I remember that.
Yo, that's over, bro. Come on, man.
Oh my god, you got that.
You didn't play pro this year, right?
What?
You didn't play pro this year, right? This guy?
Priesta?
No way.
We met Priesta. At the event. Oh my god.
That is him? I don't know. You're the
Wow.
best. I told you don't.
I did some crazy shit like that before. Remember that?
Maybe you were dreaming about it.
This video is funny as hell. When fucking Chachi does that. The fuck is that?
He pulled back the beast, man.
He's like, ah! He's like, I'm taking a shit. Damn, bro.
Hey, you with the cell phone, scan the QR code I'm about to put on screen, and you can be like these amazing audience members who made it out to see some of the finest players in Call of
It's
Duty.
too early, man. It's too early.
It's 5 o'clock somewhere.
It's probably 5 o'clock in Paris.
Exactly. So what's your...
Yeah, that you set yourself up. Terrible. I'm doing all this without my vaping pen. You can do it.
How you feel though? You hungover?
Yeah.
Really?
I'm not gonna lie, bro. I had a crazy headache waking up.
We're going to just match 2 of 5 on the day.
I drink quite a bit too, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I'm not gonna say I
Okay, bro.
caught up to you
You
guys,
didn't
but...
hit the special shit.
For the 4th time in 4
That's gross. That's why I didn't want to hit it. Because now look at you.
Minnesota.
Never want to hit it again. Have you?
Hell
Don't
no.
you? That's how I feel about tequila, bro. I had one that night and that was it.
This guy said, hold the button, hold the button. He said, hold my gear.
They went up against Optic.
What, is it like double up or something on the button?
This roster
Nah, but that's how you pull.
went up against Optic, and it was through those search and destroys. They're 9-4 in that game mode. Their defense is the best in the league, and Optic is the team that is prone to scamming. No shotters like to play aggressive, and that is what happened. What we saw from them. He can't reel it back as he wanted to, and still was unable to do it. So they have to exploit that
I think
today if they're to get it done.
LA Thieves.
Lisa?
Everyone from Vancouver last year has lifted a trophy except for now.
Dude, we need chat to start rolling, man.
You're guaranteed top 3. One match.
Yeah, Kobe really close, and as Ann said, Nasty had a really good performance on that day number 1, and for G2, the S&Ds are literally going to be
Alright, I put Crimp under 30 kills. Crimp?
Cramp? Oh, yeah. He's a choker. He's choking on that fast.
For Minnesota, the good news is that they're top 3 post plant team right now, so if they get that bomb down, you have a really good chance of them closing out that round. And even if they allow Optic Texas to get that plant down, they're number 2 in retake during
I guess the last
C4, so their defense is going to be pretty good as well.
As we take a look at the numbers,
Dude,
they are not
dude, you've been here so many times. You lived here. How are you not have the Wi-Fi?
I don't even know which one it is.
Oh, 246.
with a brand new member. First time, just like first time, with the Gentlemen. Expectations for the new Minnesota.
Yeah, I think if you're a G2 fan,
I think I got it.
I mean, you're looking at this Optic team where, you know, this is a time where they're not going to have massive fan support here in the crowd. You played them a couple times on lane. It hasn't gone your way, but you bumped up your roster. You brought in 2 players who can really go toe-to-toe with some of the better players in the league, and as we pull up this comparison, Kremp has been unbelievable this year, edging shots out in a lot of area of stats. He has been ridiculous. Kremp is the #1 slayer on the season. Like, he is that good.
You're looking at a superstar with 3 rings on the left. Kremp still looking for his first World Championship title, but he has been to a few grand finals.
Allie, can he get there this weekend with his TC team?
I think he could. I mean, you saw it on the Slayer rating compared to Shotzi right now. He's outperforming him currently during this stage. Now, I will say, I mean, the big, elephant in the room is that Optic Texas have been just unbelievable on local area network. Whether you credit that to the fifth man or not, this is one of those situations where we're going to have to feel it out.
Let's feel out this Optic squad that came storming through the
Bro, that
winners
tweet's
bracket.
insane.
Was a
Bro, that's
3-1
crazy
though,
ass
not a
guy.
clean throw over Boston Breeze. But I'll be honest, they did not look fully tested.
Number 2 respawn team this stage. That's actually crazy.
What are you looking for from Optic today?
Yeah, I mean, Optic can still really punish you when you make a mistake. That's exactly what happened. I think it was the P4 on that one where they just ran away with it from there. The Search and Destroy, again, just wonky from Optic, and when they play a disciplined team, it can get out of hand, and that's what G2 is. I will say, when we got over to the Overload, that's when Mercury's got comfortable again. I think he was like 39th in overall KD.
Let's get this shit started.
Compared to the start of the season.
Okay, that's you,
That's all you, bro.
That might be me.
I want him to turn up to get this championship.
The Gentlemaids definitely have the biggest fan base here in Paris, but there is no doubt about it. Optic fans are here to defend you. They're all over social media. Some of them are squaring up with the Gentlemaids this
You want
morning.
those for that
They're ready for some beef from no matter who wants to take them on stage. And with a 12-3 record and best of fives, you gotta think this is the team to beat.
Yeah, they're pretty
12-0
good.
right outside of those grand finals.
Even though they've been playing like ass.
On land, the series record on land, that's what we're talking about here. There's 12 wins, 3 losses, and 3
Well, the land season records are
in the winners
shit.
bracket, they have been cruising, but remember, this is the worst stage that we've seen from Optic all year long. And they have come into the last 2 majors as the #1 S&D team. No longer the case. They're 50-50 in that game mode, going up against specialists there who just beat you. So you cannot look past G2. This team could come in and take this dub.
When we were at
They're
the
on
last
land
meeting,
now.
they squared up on Plaza S&D. What is going to be the bang out map this time in our best of 5? It's time to find out here in your Scuff Gaming maps and modes, brought to you by the incredible Michael Liu, Emmy Award-winning director, bringing up stars, Den, Colossus, and Den. And which one are you
G2
excited
hate
for?
sucking.
The Gridlock S&D and the Colossus Hardpoint G2 are happy about those.
Bro, I freaking hate
They beat them
Colossus.
last time. I think I'm just most excited about that Overload. G2, they need to start winning Overloads. They win an Overload series.
This is too headbangy, bro. You just have to fucking throw yourself at the fucking hills every fucking round. Every fucking
I'm surprised that they didn't choose
They're
Game.
13 and 6 on it. You didn't get that
For
Colossus,
hardpoint.
obviously Temp Colossus. That should be in a little G2, but Optic also love that map.
They didn't want Den.
They get their best overload in Den
Yeah,
in the
triple
middle of
Den.
the series. I mean, G2's got to pull out something special here. Even the S&Ds are leaning towards Optic Texas.
Well, they cooked them on the Gridlock last time, and they've been playing a lot of Den recently, so I think G2, I think it's actually dead equal when we talk about
She didn't say we, but she did say I don't like it. Optic is favored. Who do you think Allie wants to win this matchup?
Wants to.
We got 20 seconds. Scuff Pick'ems. Let's lock them in. Allie, you go first.
I'm going to go with Optic Texas. I think they look too good on land.
I love Optic Texas as well, Allie. I choose Optic today.
Yeah, you brought up the point where they are 12-0 in best of 5s. Yeah, that's tough to beat. I'm gonna go Optic in Game 5. I think they learned from their mistakes from last year.
It is time to go to the stage.
Dude, I mean, if you're 12-0 in best of 5s, oh man. Listen,
This crazy ass motherfucker, dude. He's fucking lit.
He needs to come to everything.
Alors, cette victoire, comment vous l'avez vécue?
Oh god.
On ne va pas perdre plus de temps. We're not gonna wait any longer. Ladies and gentlemen, let's bring the next team. First, hey, from Minnesota, ladies and gentlemen, G2 Minnesota.
Oh, they're playing against Envoy. I forgot he was on that team. Oh shit. He big as fuck. And Kremp is big as hell too. I didn't know Kremp was that tall. Shit. I thought he was small.
Their jerseys look weird, like they're college. Gonna be college. That's what you're talking about.
Like, why does
LA has like actual college instead of Paris. That's it.
Their jerseys are a little
It's like the Royo shit. Fuck. Yeah.
These motherfuckers do not like Optic at all. They're gonna use up the membership. Let's go Optic! Just straight aura. who could walk, but look at him. Bro, look at Bruce, bro. Bro, he is locked. Did you see his face? There was no fucking emotion. He was just.
Oh yeah.
He is fucking locked. Oh my, he's gonna be beaming today. I can already tell. Oh my gosh, dude, I got chills.
Take it over. Take it
Yo,
over right now.
this is crazy.
He's 28.
Who?
Yashi.
Yashi? He old as fuck.
I said he needs to get 28. He needs
Oh.
to get 28.
I thought you said he was 20. I was like, really?
We love this roster. The second we saw the changes, Envoy on like this revenge tour
Wow.
after getting dropped. But can they take down this Optic squad? Something they've been trying to do several times this year and have been running into a wall.
Yeah, he's done it one time. It was 5-0 before a major four.
Nah, they need to beat them so G2 can play Paris, and then Envoy can beat them.
Obviously, Envoy able to win that major one with Gentlemates. Some roster changes go down.
Yeah, this game must be crazy, low key.
I'm cheering for G2 because if they end up beating Optic, that is who you would play later today. And I feel like I'm not quite sure this Gentlemates team
That's
can
what I'm
get
saying.
past the green wall.
Really?
Yeah, it's like I'd be scared if like Envoy versus Paris.
Dude,
like,
they almost
that
lost
just
to
feels like
Miami.
teams where it's like a player on revenge
You mean
tour,
like this, but they brought it back.
They were up 2-0 in the series, and then they.
Oh, they almost got reversed.
Yeah.
Oh, shake your
Throughout
point.
this qualifier, obviously has looked the most vulnerable. I mean, you think about what, like, when we had 11 matches during qualifier 2, they lost like 1. They've been lights out online, on land. They're pushed to game 5. They lose 2 series in this qualifier. And thinking of a team that's maybe a threat when you're talking about going the distance, losing some search and destroys, and that's kind of how I think about you too.
I mean, that's exactly how they were able to beat them online. They won 2 searches, able to take a Colossus Hardpoint. We're going to have Colossus Hardpoint in this series in the map 4. But yeah, I think the sole focus is like, all right, how does Optic search look? And can G2 continue to win it versus these better teams?
Yeah, it's crazy because I think
I
in
like
their
how
best form,
Karma's the head coach for like.
Major 1, they got top 4.
What's that guy's name?
JP.
Yeah, JP is just like. He's taking over. He's daddy.
It's more consistent. This team is a scary team to play in search and destroy.
I feel like Karma just tells them how it is.
You know, that's exactly what it is.
I would be very surprised if there was any other way. Like, honestly, I'd be very surprised.
Bro, this shit about crazy.
But you never know. With this crowd behind them, you start off with a Scar Hardpoint. I mean, the old G2 squad, this was one of their favorites, one of their
You wanna play Dashi? Dashi's there.
constantly vetoed versus them.
I play with Shotzi.
No, you're not. You an AR player, bro. You know your ass is fucking L trigger the whole fucking thing.
You're very pumped up about Nasty because even online, it wasn't his best split whatsoever, but maybe getting comfortable back on the big stage, the guy is locked in.
Yeah, I thought for a second I was going to take off one of my headphones to listen to the crowd a little bit better, but then I realized I hear the French casters, and that doesn't work at all.
Oh, damn.
Does not work. Well, let's get into the mixer.
Nice.
Optic.
Yeah, he's a war farmer, bro.
Significant dub yesterday.
And he's reading the fucking songs. Oh my god. Oh my god, come on.
Expected to be in a grand final. That's just been how this year has played out. The question is how do they do once they get there? But a tough test here in round 2. I mean, you got the bracket with your Optic. You know, you didn't have what you would say most
They
of
did
the
get the
top
bracket,
teams on your
low-key.
side. You didn't have Phaser Thieves on your side. It is a little crazy when you look at like this matchup and then the other side
Wow.
of your Thieves.
Oh yeah, Murphy's got that. He's got that NPC out, bro. They told him to put that shit out.
They should be back in the winner's final, but you never know
Fuck
with
off.
the magic down their side. But so far, so good. Very controlled game here out of Optic Texas. They're getting some P1 time. Yeah,
Wow.
rotation over towards P2. They are slaying well. Optic informed today.
Bro,
Speaking about the crowd, the fact it's going to be booing Optic a bit, cheering for G2. Do you put more of an impact
Come on.
on it for Optic in the sense they're so used to having the crowd
Bro, he's just
behind,
fucking
or
with
do you
him.
pump up
Ah.
G2 a little?
I was talking to Bruce yesterday. He kind of liked it. He's like,
Get number 8. Let's go, Bruce. Oh, yeah.
I gotta get what Draws is feeling. Yeah, every now and then.
Show people up, Buck. It's great.
So I think on one side it's that, and then yeah, G2 if Envoy can
Oh,
can
shit.
get the flow, they will have that behind.
That's
them.
not ideal. Oh,
And it's not like Optic's not you a bunch of young players. Like, you've got
come on.
outside of Mercury.
He's so scared.
Through that phase.
There you go.
Mercury's gonna be phased by a whole lot.
He needs to get his NPC back.
He's coming in the league, been on the grandest of stages.
Nice.
He's able to dial in
Piss on him.
before he leaves.
Ah.
Pistol tags on point, but
And they flip him.
only enough to soften him up for Mercules. We're through 2
Bro, they got like all that time. Wow. That was actually really good.
Yeah, not the start that you wanted if you were G2. And again, you were losing rotation. You take a look at P3, you are in the great spot. You have Hook and Dashy on plan. You were just finding all of the kills. Everybody's got the M15 out. This is some unreal hard point to start.
Yeah, I think this is why they've
No one's watching mid cut. There you go.
how calm they have been, how precise.
Nice kill.
A whole lot of yelling out, people
Nice kill.
Yeah, Hook can go a little
Shit.
wild sometimes.
Oh,
That's
there you
why
go.
they're chilling, 'cause
Sure.
They just play good fundamental COD, and when you make the game easy, it's because it's
My thing is that do they want him to spawn back green?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, go point the other for the other one.
Back
Yeah,
to
yeah, yeah.
next.
Ah.
The P3 side, but at least you had spawns for
Ow.
P3 that can use everything. Finally, you're starting to fight back.
Hold
a
that.
bit.
Ah.
Oh.
All good, all good. That's pity time. Pity time. Pity time. Piss time. Oh. Bro, they are.
absolutely locked. His dash is out to a
Dude, they didn't flip, you idiot.
right there with him.
Dude, I'm going to 411.
To say, like, this is the point the club they haven't really been ahead of rotation yet, so
Lost every single one.
every single one.
Nice.
Remember,
Oh.
the players going to be spawning way out back green in the form of Mercules.
Oh,
The question is,
shit.
does Mercules get involved to split up this push? Does he find the pick? It looks like I think he took
Oh,
a
he's
right
pissed he didn't
shot.
finish
The
that.
read
Oh,
was
he's
on
so
point there
pissed.
for G2 to deal with it.
Oh,
So they are able to
shit.
get in.
That's gotta go
That's
big.
a big part of just at least one player spawning out.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
able to push forward.
Yeah, but Dashy's able to find one, so this is going to be a little bit messy right now. You do have one player.
Nice.
with immediate reinforcements there from the green wall. Well, Mercury
Fuck with him, fuck with him. Get off him.
find that double. But yeah, you can see even after that
We're
kill,
good,
once
nice.
you got back spawn, this is not turned into clean time at all for G2. So Optic continue to make this messy.
Nice.
About it, if you're a fan of Optics, all I'm saying, I want my hair pulling out the NPC more often. We've seen Mercules doing it more.
Ah,
He's
good
doing
nade.
plays like he did
You got
there.
3.
Good, Nick.
As he dials up the
That's
triple
good, it's fine, it's
again,
fine.
second triple of the game.
That's pity time, pity time. That wasn't clean at all, though.
All that's really going to do is alleviate pressure
Oh,
for
shit.
rotation. I mean, it's not a big
Oh.
difference at this point,
He wanted it.
but it could be a big play in this instance. And
Yes,
next,
sir.
He says, "Hola, hello."
If you look
Hello.
at every single mini-map before
Ah,
the
oh.
hill pops, Optic are just in the best
Oh,
position that you could be in.
Nice
They
one.
are doing everything on the map right now, and even that heads-up play out of Shotzi to just take this time. I think he was going for the assassination, but opted not to go for it. Trepto is able to make the play, so his double, once he gets out of top blue, will make things a bit messy.
Well, after they made a play last time, it was Mercules that was able to get a double. to
Nice.
hold that forward push.
Hold, you're good.
Really the playmaker
Nice.
to get the time. Hook's gonna do it
Come
again
on.
here. Hook is going nuts. He's on 4 straight, 19-9. The nuke,
Damn.
unbothered by the crowd, unbothered by this environment. He's popping off.
Yeah, well, now again, he's trying to flip the map. They want them spawning in that top left corner. They weren't able to read the spawns, but Mercules is still alive. Both players on 5-6 sprees now there for Hood. Mercules is taken down, but again, you kind of look at the map, you are where you want to be. But some spawns come in for Minnesota, and maybe there's a chance here to fight towards this white wall.
I mean, up 80 on Scar at this point's a lot.
That's
But
a
why
lot.
do I feel like G2 are blessed not to be down more? Am I faded? Like, that just felt so lopsided.
Yeah, I think because the last couple of hills are, very split.
Yeah, I got broken up a bit.
But, I mean, we kind of know a lot of the times this map ends at like 250 to 220, 250 to 200. Not the case. So, yeah, 80-point lead is a big one on Scar.
It is significant on Scar, but I guess I just looked up and thought it'd almost be more when you just think about it. They're getting outslayed, bro. It's like 20 to 25 already, like through the first half of the game. Like, they're getting torched. Absolutely torched. G2 guns have got to get hot. Sometimes guns getting hot makes the game easier for everybody. It's a double for Envoy, and some time now to G2. I think Crimp want to fight on rotation to next, so he'll have
Just only gonna be him
control for now, but he is by himself. He's 12 HP. He's going to get wall banged through the opening damage there from Hook. He's able to finish off the kill. Now everybody's spawning out towards P3, and it feels like anytime G2 have something, Optic have an answer.
And again, just a clean rotation towards this P2 from Optic. You are making this game very difficult on yourself. Nasty, though, is able to find a double. Do they read this split spawn? Mercules is in the back. Kim and Dashy are there. And while on the hill, you lose the gunfight. Shotzi, he plays his life to perfection. Dashy off a spawn. Again, it is all Optic throughout this map.
Skies with the double, trying to break it up. Only 70 points so far for this G2 team.
Haven't charged it at a time, but at least cleared Optic out of the point to try and stay in the fight. Envoy gonna be the last person here battling as his teammates come on spawn backside and try to reinforce this.
That's the thing too, with a lot of their multi-kills so far here for G2, it's just to get them off the time, right? It's to keep things messy. It's not like they're getting multis and then earning a ton of time. It is very minimal, and that's why that lead stays the same.
At some point, G2 are going to have to chain together a couple of hard points. This is maybe your opportunity. Can you go 3-4 and get right back into this game? The game's been so easy for Optic so far, and that's credit to how they've been playing, but a great opening need from Hook. No trophy coverage in for Skies. And what I thought was going to be a nice early setup for G2 is instant pressure from Optic.
And well, that's just the team nades on point. No trophy in the hill at this P3, and I think as soon as we saw him blow up, you saw a couple of more nades right on top of his body. So nades on point there for Optic. That leads to this break, and now they are in control.
Optic on land have absolutely dominated this matchup, and while they're continuing to do it here, lead growing and growing, and now nearly up to 120 points with a P4 looming. But Optic, whether ahead on rotation or behind, it has not mattered. They found the kills to make a difference.
Yeah, somehow Nasty's gotten to this spot, and really he's like the one thorn in their side, but even with then, you're able to find that kill, you get the trade, you still have the close spawns for another P4. Again, there's a multi-kill, but there's some scrap time. Maybe now a chance. Can that get G2 going? You see the map flip immediately. Here you go. You're way back into the game.
I was wondering if maybe with new popping and nobody in it, Optic might get a couple players blessed to spawn back P4. It doesn't happen. So the best looking spot G2 have been out this entire game. The downside is even if you get like a flawless hold here, you still have a lot of work to do, but you need this hold first and foremost. You've already lost 2 players, one to a team kill, one to Mercules. The pressure is here. Hook trying to pop off yet again. Nasty in trouble, but Envoy gonna bail him out for now, but it's Optic in the hard point.
Yeah, you're just choked out, right? There's just no room to work with, and we know around blue it is all about the finesse, and well, Mercules is the man doing it right now, finally taken down, so you still have 20 seconds here. But even when things are starting to go a little bit better, you look at the scoreboard and it's still a 100-point lead. Envoy's on a 5-3, maybe could find a Hellstorm. That story ends. Looking at the map for a rotation, it's the green arrows in the spot for the final hill.
Yeah, it's just like you're at a point you can't chip away at this if you're G2. You just need some lights out hard point at some point. And, well, the lights out hard point has been on the other side of things. Another chance though, hold up now, hold up. Hook was the last player remaining on that side of it. It looked pretty good for Optic moments ago, but all the kills go the way of G2. Guns maybe starting to get a little bit hotter. Skies honestly having a terrific game. Skies continues the terrific game. Now at 33 and 25, still 70 points. The difference between them, you lose 2 players. The 2 remaining are gonna have to clutch. You still gonna back spawn for at least 1. Okay, both players gonna spawn in the back still for G2 and be able to reinforce this rather quickly. Nasty on a little bit of a spree here. We're not into interesting territory yet, but we're getting close.
Yeah, we are getting close, and this guy continues to pop off another multi-kill. And when you and I have talked about this G2 roster is the consistency of Kremp. It's the other guys, can they step up? Kremp was like 17 and 32. Finally starting to get going, but Skies is keeping them in this.
What did I say to you, like joking yesterday? I was like,
hold up now.
What if G2 make a run to the top 4 and Skies drops a 1.2 this week? I was totally kidding, but Skies is piecing.
Hold up now.
The comeback now. Alive and well, G2 from down 120, back within 40. They've had Optic on clamps over the last minute and a half. I said they needed a lights out hard point, and that is what you have got. Firing on all cylinders and right back into the ball game.
Well, it was right before that P5. It looked like Optic were in control, and then, yeah, a couple of deaths come in, and then they're able to chain this together. You have been caught in this trap. Shotzi's trying to get you out, but you were within 20.
What a turnaround this has been for G2. Could be one of the better comebacks on the year. Optic, yeah, just need to find some kills, start to shift this momentum. They're going to do it late in this P1. Spawning G2 right where they want him. Over towards green. G2 are going to have to win some nutty fights here if they're going to get through. Kremp looking for the opening, not going to happen. Dashy has been Mr. Closer in hardpoint. He's making plays here mid-map. They have not been able to deal with him yet. Hunting for him, but the guy is not missing. Straight headies onto Skies. How clutch is this guy?
It reminds me of the last major. You're going to have maybe one more chance here. Kremp on this pinch, but with that spawn, you were going to turn right away. So Hook's going to spawn upstairs, but there will be a double.
Hold up.
You're up to 220 now. 229 now if you are Optic. But who continues to fight, he's going to slow them down.
You just have to keep Optic out of the point. I mean, maybe you're not going to get a lot of time. You've got to get them out of the point, and you're absolutely correct. It is not happening. It's all M15s out for Optic. The team shot has been on point. Hook still in the point, soaking. Plenty of time remaining in the hard point to close this out. G2 came alive. G2 made it interesting. But Dashy and Optic, the closers to take map 1.
And well, normally in a map like that, what we kind of always talk about is like, all right, can you prolong this map? Can you get the guns hot? Can you get a little momentum on your side? It's such a big deficit to overcome. And I think you kind of got that. So maybe some momentum for G2 to carry into the search and destroy.
Yeah, no, I mean, I think it was, me, like, right after I talked about it, like, they just had to have some flawless hardpoint. They did. There was a stretch where they were brilliant. Took, I mean, it was like right around 100 straight points for them, really, to get back into it, because they got, what, closest was 20 points, I think, after being down 120. Terrific, but, I mean, you just went in too big of a hole early. Optic was too perfect through the first set of rotations, and, well, really, the first half of the second set. Hell, you get a 40 bomb out of Skies. I don't know how many of those you're going to see this year, but you love to see it.
Normally they're on this map. I feel like Scar has been...
Crypt's been usually really good here too, honestly.
Yeah, this G2 team, like the old roster, they kind of love this. It was their go-to, this and the Search and Destroy. But
honestly, I might think if I'm G2 right now, we went down 120, came out slow. If you told me we'd be in a winnable game with Crimp going 25-40, okay.
No, that's a conversation. That's probably the conversation that they're having.
If he's our superstar, if he didn't have a good game, all right, we take that out.
But now this is a must-win map,
sure.
I think, for G2. But on the side of Optic, I mean, it was just beautiful from the start.
Yeah, it's just this game with the Omni movement, the speed of it. I think we have solid maps, solid spawns. Some of the maps I like to be bigger, but like Hardpoint can feel so frantic and so fast, it's almost tough to digest. It's great when you're watching a very good Hardpoint team. It just felt so slow and controlled. It's like I don't know, it's like synchronized swimmers. It's beautiful COD to watch. It is.
No, especially on this map, right? Because it's just not easy to do. There's just some parallel spawns, there's some flips. It just takes a couple of kills, and then there's an immediate contest. That's why the scoreline is normally, I mean, it gets up to being close, but it's always like 250 to 220 in that ballpark. That's why we were gassing them up through that first rotation.
I just realized our PA brought us a fan, and Harry, I love you.
Yep.
I didn't notice it till just now. I was like, I don't feel as hot. There's a fan on me.
It is toasty.
Oh yeah, I mean, we've got like 20,000 people here, and it's the middle of like the biggest heat wave in French history. I'm probably making that up, but it is toasty.
I think you're right. I think you're right.
But game flow. That is how it went. Optic led out the gate. I mean, yeah, you had 10 total points through the first two hardpoints. Well, I mean, 16 through 3. Like, you were averaging 5 points a hardpoint. We're G2 early in that. And then you made that run, really P3 all the way to P1. Well, sorry, P4 to P1, where you really roared back into it. And then you see the flat line at the end. Optic had to tighten up. And I really think it started with the Dashy plays.
Yep.
Like mid-map inside of Delhi, like he might have only gotten 3 kills, but they were so focused on dealing with him. Everyone just got their spots, right? Like
well, and it also spawns them over towards top green in the top corner, right? You're trying to get control of white wall, start your pinch if you're G2, and he launched down the middle of the map and pretty much stops that. So yeah, it's those plays.
No,
but that's what we saw last major. Like there were some battles in Hardpoint, but it just felt like when they needed a play, they needed a multi-kill. It was Big Brucey.
Yeah, Big Brucey making the plays, trying to silence the crowd. And, well, I mean, listen, there's a spattering of Optic fans here.
There's a few.
But it is mostly gentlemen. That is for sure. But Karma out there, you were chatting with the team before the Search and Destroy. I think probably the biggest pain
really,
point.
It's JP. I say David's just hanging out there.
That's true. Yeah, that's a good point. I just saw Barlow. I saw him. I'm like, there's Damon. I love him.
Wonder what game he's playing. He's like, can't wait to get back and get gaming.
Guy's probably playing PoE in his head right now.
Yeah.
Players to watch though. Looking forward to the Search and Destroy. They got it done through 5 versus Falcons. And these were the 2 guys that were popping off in Search. If this team is going to make a run this tournament, it's going to be through Search. And to be fair, for Optic, you look at the recent finals, you look at the recent qualifier, their pain point has been Search.
Look at yesterday. Yeah, it was the Search and Destroy versus Boston Breach that they dropped. And there are just some rounds that they have to clean up. The 3-on-2s, the 4-on-2s, when they have numbers, they have to close those rounds.
And you just hope the later we get in the year, it feels like Shotzi usually figures things out. I mean, he has been going rogue, it feels like sometimes in Surge. Like, that guy...
I mean, he's talked about it. He's literally been
flying.
like, yeah,
I need some
whatever.
dope, bro.
Yeah.
I'm going. But now is the time to make the right plays, play as a unit. And we've seen a lot of teams that kind of play like, it's almost like a 3-1. Like, you have a guy, you're setting up to almost make a play and rely on the other three if they can't. So Shotzi's going to take some risk without question. Will they succeed? Will probably be one of the biggest factors if we have a couple search and destroys. But we go to Gridlock. Thoughts of the Gridlock between these two teams?
Well, I think this is a key one for Optic because I think like the way Thieves and FaZe have been playing recently, when you look at sort of just matchup-wise, Fringe is one that jumps into mind. This is also another map that both of those teams have been playing. So I think it's kind of what you're working on, just seeing how this map goes for the bigger battles later on in the tournament.
All right, map 2. Skies. Great game 1. Now with the big stick. Shotzi's got a snipe out.
Hold
Start
up
things
now.
off. Hold up. Mixing things up. Nearly kind of timing to pick it up. But Dashy with the AR, not the snipe, will find the opener. Well, okay, now Shotzi gets his head laced. Skies will bring it back to a 3 versus 3.
Probably hasn't had one of those since he played Halo. So. But maybe just the way he moves around the map will slow him down, almost like an X did.
Yeah, well, he tried. I think he has tried to catch timing in this round. We'll see if we see much more of it.
Well, I kind of like it.
Yeah, no, I don't hate it. Well, Nasty, I thought had one, needed to get one in that scenario. Not able to do it, but on the other side of it, will they get the plan in and get away clean? Skies had to cover the planner. He is able to do that beautifully before the other two players from Optic get here. And Mr. Icy and Mercules trying to find him. Awkward timing around the back. Sky's gonna get dropped. Crimp now got the plan in. His turn to clutch. Lurking and looking to capitalize. Eyes on one. Able to win it, but hit down to 38 HP. Nobody on bomb. Able to check. Tries to wiggle away. Nearly chest bumps a player. I thought Knife might make the play, not able to do it.
Ooh, and that was one of those rounds, right? I mean, Dashy, he kind of jumps out of the window and he's hoping to catch somebody on the bomb, get a freebie, let them win a 1 versus 2, but that turns into a 2-on-2. Things get a little bit dicey, but you get 3 kills out of Hooch, and what a series he's having so far.
Yeah, Monster Map 1. Big part of why they got out to that early lead was, I mean, he was pretty much a 2 KD for, God, through the first rotation and a half. Mercules maybe not be playing to, I don't know, the limits that he is used to when he first came into the league. He was best player for a stretch there. Still, making plays with the squad, especially in Search and Destroy. Doesn't come over with the kills, but sure he's giving comms to Hook as Hook gets 3.
All right, so no sniper there for Shotzi, but Dashy's also going to put it away. Doesn't see anything, but Envoy's going to find the first blood on the Hook.
That's bombed down.
Yeah, that's just a 1 versus 1. This is a very spread setup, and well, the timing works for Envoy. He is behind Shotzi, or is it going to work on the other side? He's able to slip on through. Just what info did you get from Tremp?
Now he knows. And I think Dashy realizes something is afoot, but the timing is awkward for him as he wraps back to pick it up. And he just got shotgunned, I'm pretty sure, by the NPC of Envoy.
Yeah, and that's just all. He wins 1 1-on-1, and the round just kind of collapses. So very spread there from G2.
And the patience from Envoy not to get greedy. Wait until the next interaction goes down, then pick your poison. Shotzi just joked the hell out of Skies, just slid through that and took a little dookie on him.
Well, now this is winnable now.
Yeah,
they think they have him trapped in. He's able to rotate all the way towards B. 1 versus 2 here.
Be a 1v3 in total if Shotzi can close. Here comes G2. Eyes on one, tags into 1. Has smoke for finesse, goes vertical, hit the 41 HP, but able to stay up, trying to finesse. Over the top, tries to ninja for God's sake. But Envoy, the opener, the closer. Look at Skies. I'm pretty sure Skies, that when he lost that gunfight, he was like, huh?
Maybe he stopped shooting? I don't know. I'm trying to find something. Trying to find anything.
Just he got weird rag
or maybe he did just get shit on.
No,
maybe it happens.
He might have. I think sometimes just like the Omni move in a slide, like I don't know, just
you miss one.
It feels like you get joked, like the animation of it. You're like, I didn't miss a bullet. Or like you said, shit on. But no, Sky's face is one of my favorite, bro. He does that like eyebrow up, like, huh?
Yeah.
All right. All square. some, well, honestly, fun rounds through too. He had Hook with 3 in a round. Envoy now, well, he gets 3. He was, I mean, it's been takeover from Hook and Envoy really through these first 2.
That Shotzzy again there with
he
the snipe.
swapped off right as he would have had an opportunity. I guess he didn't hit the shot. Hook's legs have been blown to smithereens. Trim, gotta be careful here. He's got 2 teammates to work with, but don't want to get over aggressive. You get caught, and he's doing a good job just picking a corner, giving himself maybe a one-on-one. Well, they both try to put damage into him. Beautiful, beautiful team play there at a G2. A little bait and switch. Honestly, just really well played.
Well, and it just starts with the first blood again. Just so clean on a Hook. That's 2 first deaths now for him. 1 defensive round there from Envoy, and then Kremp there with the nade. Maybe a team nade helps it out, but then you just have this spread set up, and then when that bomb is planted, Shotzzy has the snipe, he takes the shot. That's just, it's such a tough retake with a sniper.
Yeah, we hopped off right as I thought was going to hit it, honestly, based on what we saw, but a little off. But, you know, I'd like to see maybe some different tools in the kit for Optic. And I mean, I know their focus, yes, it's on this major, but Champs EWC is where their successes come. Shotzzy. Back to a little bit more of a default here, being aggressive with the SMG. Out of the play for now is going to be Kremp. He's looking to get to his teammates as quick as he can. It'll be number 4, and Dashy is picking it up. Nice first blood from Hercules. They haven't had many clean.
Yeah, it's just a tough stun there for Skies, right? He stuns that, clears that room, doesn't think there's anyone there. But Envoy's going to find Hook again. You're just waiting for Kremp now, but Dashy locked it down the flank, never giving it up. Hercules with the 2nd in the round, all down to Nasty.
Oh, adios.
Oh, he just blew up.
Sure did. Yeah, I think, I mean, if Skies gets the first kill, doesn't get caught, I don't know, it might, at some point might free up Kremp to make a play.
He just slides. He's like, I just stunned this room and I didn't get a hit marker. Like, I'm good.
But Dashy has never really had to help, so he was able to just wait for Kremp, and that's got to be such, like, that full wrap, bro.
Takes a long time.
There's so many things you got to clear, so many cars he can be tucked behind, so many different angles, and, well, Dashy, one of the best Surge players of all time, not letting Kremp get in.
Well, what's so tough, too, is when you take that flank, there's timings where your teammates see a flank to the middle of the map, so you have to be calming that. So a lot of the times your teammates, you're just waiting on them, and it takes so long.
Skies given a chance, but just wide of the target. And while this battle is going down, really it's about the mid-map presence from G2, and Bomb is over towards A, kind of by himself for now. Envoy's been terrific so far. He's 6-2. I know some of his kills haven't led to a round one, but
Shotzi's getting very aggressive.
Impactful.
But Shotzi's already through. Skies was able to spot one, but I just do not think there are so many players all over this side of the map, and on the other side is Kremp trying to find anything. This is normally not what we see, but Hook, Shotzzy finding the kills.
Envoy thinks he has enough to finish it, not able to do it. Hook and Shotzzy have just been a thorn. Stabbed directly into G2, no opening. Kremp by himself. And sometimes the swap to no X-rays throw me off. But.
Yeah, I think if you're watching and you're wondering why there's no X-ray in the clutches, just for the room in here, there's a lot of people.
Yeah.
And I'm not saying they're giving anything away, but when 20,000 people are talking, things happen.
Hold up, I hear a little Optic chant. I hear some Optic chant.
Some part of the arena.
I mean, probably the smallest percentage of fans they've ever had an event in the history of Call of Duty. And that's not a knock to Optic, just a shout to the French fans that have showed up in a big way. Optic, 3-man game over towards A. Shotzzy maybe throwing a little bit of a fake or trying to find an opening. He's going to wrap back to his team after costing some utility.
Grenade.
He kept some players honest for G2 over towards B because Nasty is pushing through it. He's going to be an hour before he really gets to his squad.
Yeah, the good thing for them is Bomb is not planted yet, so that gives them some time to develop this flank. So staying very patient, but sometimes this, what is this? Wallbait from Skies.
3 HP, Hercules is like, I'm hiding, boys. I thought he was dead again. He took more fire. Shotzzy, though, on the wrap, able to find one. Nasty gets involved on the other side of it. Suddenly, it's all going to be Nasty. He got there, but unfortunately dissolved on the other end. How did Hercules stay alive?
Well, he stays alive, but it's literally what I talked about a couple of rounds prior. When you go on these long flanks, there's an opening, and that's normally top middle. Nobody picks that up on the side of G2, and while Shotzzy, he flanks just a little bit quicker with his timing, shuts that round down. But yeah, Skies, I mean, we always kind of talk about that old subliners team, the magic, the extra prep they put in. Almost had another one there.
I just need one more bullet, and that could go so differently. But, and honestly, because he got him so weak is maybe why they didn't pick up the flank. Because I bet other players started to shoot with him. He's like, he's one, and they're all trying to get that kill. Never do. As Mercules got behind a much sturdier cement block. Crimp is going to send it, and Crimp is going to find it. First blood in, 2 HP, trying to stay up, and they're trying to help him stay up. Nice damage from Envoy.
We're just shooting everything.
He's got 2, maybe a bullet. Crimp then tries to get the angle, Skies tries to get the angle, and he gets shut down.
And poor Skies, I mean,
it was Crimp on the other side.
He just had some of these gunfights versus Shotzzy in NPC range, and he's getting destroyed.
Yep.
So you stay alive if you're Optic, and you allow Shotzzy to make his play. So bomb was not planted.
Optic kind of have them pinned in. Well, that's a lot of info from Hercules. He has been back here. He has been waiting. Oh, I thought he wasn't going to finish it. He did that extra time, though. Maybe why he can't pull a multi out of that. Crimp and Dashy squaring up. Dashy going to tuck away. I don't think he saw him. Doesn't see him. Shotzzy makes the play towards bomb. Crimp left alone now, 1 versus 2. Eyes on 1, tries to scoop bomb. The repeat comes out, and Optic get to their 5th round.
This is a beautiful game out of Shotzzy. He's only 6-3, but he has had some plays in the way he has played his life in these rounds. I think is what you want to see if you're an Optic fan. He's timing them well. He's getting a kill. He's not throwing his life away. He is constantly on the move.
Is that him playing differently, or some of his gambles he takes going successfully?
I think it's a bit of both.
Okay.
But I think he's absolutely taking some overchalls afterwards when he's hit these gambles in the past. And this time he is just playing his life.
Okay. We're on land now. Shotzzy is dialed, and while he's on 5 straight, and it's 3 straight rounds for Optic. Shotzzy to pull out the snipe again.
Well, he was trying to switch classes, but he is damaging, so he cannot switch off the snipe. As soon as we saw his POV, he was going to change back to the NPC before the time got down, but as soon as he gets taken
straight bullet
damage,
or that nade hit him, I'm not sure.
Yeah, can't switch.
Maybe that's an opening for G2. Potentially. He's close to a streak. Not that it might not matter. They're up 5-2, but he's still looking for the angle. Bomb working its way up, just not able to connect. Mercules, Crimp, battling mid-map. The one-on-one goes away. Mercules, another first blood. Envoy, he's had a couple of these where he's been the guy to bring it back to put it into a 3 versus 3. Overstays his welcome, and Mercules taking over mid-map. He gets 2 numbers to Optic that can close it here.
Well, a bomb site is open, but there's a lot of time he's on gridlock, so they're worried about the pinch. Shotzzy's gonna pick that up, but both players in front of them. Here we go. Genasi and Skies keep them alive, or Optic running away with it.
Nasty needs 1 more bullet. He's going to chow out Mercules with 3 in the round. Finally drops. Skies the clutch now. 1v3. 2 remaining. Eyes on 1. Able to win that. Gets away. 31 HP. And the chase does not happen. Under 30 on the clock. Skies trying to keep G2 alive in this search and destroy.
Oh, he gets spotted, though. He's going to get spotted by Hooch, and Hooch is going to back away. Continues to throw the shoulders. Waste his time. Only 18 seconds. Wall bangs there. Has to take the next fight. Hoot continues to run. What more can you ask for this? And while Skies is just trying to spot him, but the patience pays off. Map 2. One of the better search and destroys we have seen from Optic recently, if not the best.
Yes. I mean, if Optic,
they have played that well.
If Optic can play search like this, they might be winning a tournament this weekend, because G2, no slouches in search and destroy. Dominant from Optic. Started with 2-2, then they just go on a run of 4 straight. And yeah, I think you nailed it. Shotzzy was making some sensational plays.
Yeah, and I'm surprised it took, G2 so long to continue to go back to A. It felt like they were winning the fights over there. Like the team fights, especially on offense, they kind of moved away from it a bit throughout the middle of that map. And I think Optic made them pay, but maybe that's just the adjustments that Shotzzy and Co were making.
Yeah, and the 2, I don't know, I guess I call them best slayers for G2. You think are going to be Nasty and Crimp, really. Crimp had a rough map 1. Nasty has a real rough map 2 here. Not that they're hard carries per se, but they are the bigger force from a talent perspective, and you haven't got the best result out of them. Skies, puts up a decent amount of damage despite only having 4 kills. Envoy probably the highlight on that side.
Yeah, I felt like he won them the 2 rounds
Yeah,
that they won.
yeah.
But I think that's because he was kind of finding the openings, where on the other side, then it just, that flipped on its head. As well as Mergilies and shots, just kind of running amok.
And for Optic, you had 5 of the 8 first blood, so you dominated in that category, made the game easier. To be fair, it's all Optic so far. I mean, the map 1 looks pretty competitive, and it was in a sense, but they also went up 120 early and were absolutely dominating. The search is not close. This has been all Optic. They've owned this series outside the most recent matchup online. On LAN, it's been Optic all day, baby, and they're still cruising.
It's Optic till Sunday, and that continues to be that way.
Optic till Sunday, making another run, maybe do another grand final. We'll continue this series after a quick break.
Guys, taking up the whole camera.
So you are blaming your one viewer for your bad gameplay?
Yeah.
I like that comment. Can you release my attention? Are you drunk? You're playing like shit.
When you have the Slayers, when you have the talent there, it's all about putting it together.
I'm not sure if I'm getting old, but I swear to God, Joe, sometimes when Cellian talks, all I hear is...
Yeah. Combine one. Frosty dead. I'm in their spawn. There's gonna be another one on me. One's on me. That's you. Yo, come be, or you, yeah, go. You guys are good. So there's that spawn dead.
Get off.
Oh! That was dirty. Just no, I was working picks, bro. I was working picks.
Oh.
Oh my god.
Hey.
Ghosty doing his best to do it. No, here we go. 3 are gonna drop. A chance to go. One person. It's Ronson's gonna go clutch. From the position we saw Crypt do it. He doesn't do it. Ghosty able to stay down. They get on the point. Everybody's up. That's not gonna hit. Second bit of progress done. They gotta surge on forward. Easy with 1. Can't get through.
This one? Yeah. There's like such a good moments or just awful moments in that one control right there. Hated that. Wasn't our strat to like get that one first, get it out of the way? Doing that second stuff.
I thought you were getting assassinated. I heard. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I just killed your clip. I'm so sorry. It's just one of those days, bro. I'm sorry, bro. You're here, Dante. You're come here. Yo.
Look at the route that Shotzzy's taking, shutting down the entire platform.
Look at it on the minimap.
Depending on what absolute budget looks like. Mac gonna go for the elevators. We've got 3 different floors worth of areas to explore. Shotzzy that time starts to take out Optic's defense.
I don't know, Sid got a sound chute and potentially someone's coming in the elevator. I guess not. Here he comes. Shotzzy on the pitch. Someone's playing to a soft down.
I only got ever used that elevator. I've never used it ever.
Look at this motherfucker.
It looks just like you.
What do we got here, Joe?
If anybody looks like you, because he's white.
You think I did good mine?
He's got some color behind that white.
I have to be quiet. So I mean, it's terrible. You'd be the worst.
Why is he looking kind of good at that?
This guy's got some movement. Look at those hops, dude. Yeah, I mean, he's pretty good at this. Oh, bye. I'm trying. No, I'd be the worst mind in the world.
Let's go, Octane!
Look at this room. Wow.
No,
it's truly sensational. Shout out to Gonzaga.
The French team
Wow.
this event has been...
I'm gonna go straight to FaZe and LA after this.
That game's gonna be crazy. I hope FaZe win. I don't like FaZe, but I don't like LA too.
Yeah.
like a top tier
fucking
team,
bitches.
like a good German team, a good French team, a good Spanish
You
team.
fit well on that team.
I just think it's better for esport when you have all these different
What do you mean by
cultures,
that?
fans from around the world that are involved.
Bunch of bitches.
Like I didn't necessarily think having the separate in a EU, like APAC league was the answer, but
Oh my god, that was nice looking that one.
and I know, listen, none of the players are French on there.
He's so scared.
It's still
You didn't put any joy in it.
Nah, I was just gonna ask this thing. My hair was low. Yeah, I am.
You be leaking?
Yeah, it's gonna be a free flow.
And Joe told me when we get back, I guess, to Columbus, Ohio, where we're from, and the heat there, it's like 100.
Well, just back to summer.
Yeah,
it's just summer. Let's continue on. Optic Luger 3-0 closeout. Terrific. Overload team on the year. If G2 are going to win this,
Who's this? Gashi or Hoop 26? Alright.
It's a player that does it. It's
Hey.
a strategy.
I mean,
It's a strategy to the Optic players.
When they played online, it was 3-2. Optic were able to take it, so I think that's why G2 opted in for this map again. They wanted another one. I mean, I think you have to limit Shotzi's playmaking, and I think you need the best prep that we've seen throughout this.
He's been relatively quiet. Not to downplay Prep. He's just been so good. He's been such a superstar for this team. He's the guy that just seems to get numbers in every respawn. If he gets limited by the class of this Optic team, fair. It's just you're not going to win.
That's what you needed. Needed enough to find Shotzi. He's one of those players. They play very similar play styles. He knows the timing, and after that, he's able to get 2 more. So Amo is flying forward, able to connect with the stun. He's hoping he's able to follow up, and he gets nothing. At that time, his timing is different. He has an extra second there. Amo beats them to the head, he hits the stun, and he finds the kill.
Nice.
One more.
I thought Hercules was going to kill the EMP carrier first, but somehow he got behind him, re-pinched him. Sky's just trying to do his thing.
Nice.
Good defense from them.
Who is it lurking here?
Oh.
That was crispy. Crispy headshots. Yo, that was a snap from Prep. Just straight onto the forehead shot. We've talked about that. That's one problem going prone, because like if someone snaps on you, it's all those shooters your head usually. That was a good example. But also, that was a really clean snap at Prep.
Yeah, but even behind the 3 dead, you were kind of all over the place. You had one player pushing towards A, you had one player pushing towards B, and Sky's in the EMP.
Good kill.
Had no idea really where to go. Gets caught in some bad timing, and they're just still on this step 1, just trying to find an opening.
Maybe behind that kill, but Prep's
Whoa.
really way up. It's looking like he needs Prep.
Let's go,
Might
Hoop.
be a B, though. That's the problem, Joe. You still have 2 players forward. It won't be enough time.
They got that done.
Did they just give this up? I thought maybe gonna give this up.
No.
They're gonna send players
Oh,
back. The kill
that's
comes
close.
in, but the score will still go through. It's a bottom side EMP spawn.
I'm clipping that and I'm sending it to your dad.
I don't give a damn.
I thought maybe they just gonna give that play out.
Nothing.
They try to play towards that
He hit the,
EMP.
he was 6'7". Is that your second pack of cookies already?
Hell yeah.
Luckily, there was a breach, so they get that EMP, but you start the attack again. The problem is, though, shots you gotta kill. Prep and Nasty, this is what you need. Prep and Nasty to compete
Bro,
with
the whole team played.
Hey, that's a red card. He was scare glitching. Red card. Ball don't lie.
Have the consistency of Optic. From a slang standpoint, like, they're highs, bro. They can get rolling. If this guy gets hot, he might get right back into the series. Well, I would say so far, just possession-wise, even when Optic have had it, they have not really been on the attack, right? Every single offensive maneuver feels like it's been for G2. Just attacking this side of the map over and over again. Optic have created nothing, and well, it's down to one player. It's Hercules with a double, and he may save another one. Really just needed to stop EMP. He was able to do exactly that. Well over the trophy. Prep connected there and softened this up even more. Haven't been able to deal with him yet. Teammates get back in time.
Bro, just want to kill his ass.
Another 7 HP. Finally gonna get dropped. Did he buy enough time? And Hercules again with the big multi-kill. He's only 10 and 9, but he's had 6 multi-kills in like precarious positions on the defensive side. Yeah, they are happy this is a 1-0 game. Just feels very, what's it say, dominant on G2, but they have been on attack. It has, I think, from like a map control standpoint. Yeah, no, it's been all G2. I don't think it's not been able to get forward goals. It's been a relentless attack. I got absolutely happy with the scoreline, considering this This is where you be fighting the
God damn, boys.
I think looking for the opening. Through the mid push pinch, he gets shut down.
Dude, Hoops just loves
Shut
that.
down the push for
But
now.
he's not even double-digit kills yet. We're about to go to half.
After the two engage round, they have their first full momentum. I was trying to keep an eye on the mini-map. I thought Nasty found the perfect time to get in behind two.
Oh,
But it's
good
just the
nade.
stagger was a little bit for Optic.
One more.
Dashy is
One more.
already up on the front line.
Like one shot.
With a
With a big enough kill to get the rest of his team here on defense. As I said, it's right if Nasty staggering, but if Dashy pops 3 and scores, it doesn't matter about that play on that side of the map.
Let's
Let's say we're taking this into OT, so one more chance here for Optic.
One chance.
The heroes in this first half. Not able to snap high enough. The shot the end goes in.
Damn it.
It's going to connect after he drops.
Oh, there's only one score.
At halftime.
Yeah, but Hoops got like 9 kills.
Both sides have some positive things to take away from that. I mean, G2
Maybe
clearly
upside too.
control. You have
Drop
the
it.
lead. Optic survived. They survived. They survived a lot of the big
Crimp was doing crazy work in spawn.
There was always one left, and most of the time that was Merchant to find a double. Well, just not allowing G2 to put more on that scoreboard. And you can see how I was thinking with Snowball, how snowbally like this mode can be if you get a good break off and you just like kind of keep control for extended periods of time. It feels like when it's easily back, they have to get like a 3 or 4 down really to like almost even the game up again. Well, especially on that side when EMP spawns down low. Yeah, that's just it. That's what G2 avoid this time. They're not back in the series. They have to avoid a 4 break off. I cannot believe it's 50-50, but maybe they just didn't control the EMP. No, that's on the map. Yeah, no, I think what I was talking about EMP or just this is exactly what G2 had to avoid. Okay, well,
Good dunk.
I barely finished talking about it and what I was worried about happened for G2. Good thing for them is that he probably gets like 3 or 4 games to get out of those situations, and they do kill everybody, so they are going to be out forward. They're going to be pinned like Optic was for so long. But what has to answer for Optic to tie us up with 1-1?
There we go, 11.
Power break off this game. Yeah, I mean, you might get a nice counter here. Oh, it's the stun to the
God
He just ran out of
damn.
ammo. He needed one more. Dash is able to survive, and I can wrap this if you want. Oh, he has a couple bullets in that ammo, but maybe with the play. Kirk gets a kill on one side, before the other end is Mercury's great tracking there as he jumps across, but gets traded to Envy and hit down to 30 from the first engagement. Optic group up on their side trying to make a play. Hope taking fights out towards mid, good finesse, able to take one down. And now 7, Sky's down to play completely. From home, he's got to track back, and okay, so he instantly tracked back to health. And he should be able to for that. I don't think they're expecting that. Everybody's going to drop, and this is a wide open goal. The utility from Optic has to be on point. They've got to hit their aids to stop this. Oh,
Yo! Yo, that was sick.
Shotzi making an insane play on defense. Whoever's like body block.
Should have kept him in.
Just give him a little bit
He
of
put him
time.
in the
This
clutch
reminds
there.
me of LAFD's why they've been so good at Overload recently. It's like they're clutch defensive plays, and now you're seeing this from Optic. Like the body block's up there, I think he pushed it through where he killed scores. I didn't know if that was intentional. Maybe it was. On X-Ray, it looks so cool. Squared him up, stopped the score. Still tied up, just a 3 to go. Mercury's fine.
Nice!
Timing, that's wide open. Everybody dead. Somebody's got to have eyes on that. Yeah, I don't know how that's wide open. I mean, I know you were down one player. That's a miscount.
Oh my god, dude.
Well, because they're on ball, they're on ball spawn.
This is a topside spawn, so they're just going to wait. They do not want to give up a free counter, and this is such good patience here in this setup. Look at this, they were waiting for the rat back, and now they are getting
Dude, this
kills.
is smart.
Mercury's able to find a double, and okay. Nasty almost snuck through and took him down. This will allow him to get there. Yeah, Mercury's got lurked. Their base was able to find 2, and right by him. We'll see if that blunder from G2 what seemed to be a miscop. It's going to end up bouncing them. Battling 3 and P-Spawn taking around through mid is going to be Kremp. Can Kremp get there in time to make a play? Nobody with eyes on the pitch for now. Spidey Sins got to start tickling. The fact they get 2 kills, heads may start to turn, or they don't. Kremp is able to get in. Yeah, but everybody's dead. Yeah, everybody else dies. And you're lucky that Alvo was able to find a couple of kills, so it's not Optic
It's not looking good. It's not looking good. It's not looking good. He needs 9 kills in a minute and a
BC has
half.
been on point throughout this map. They are forward, but not forward enough. And while they don't have EMP, Optic just gonna get this out of here. Dash you with one fight there.
Then he's poking the ball.
Yeah.
This headshots. Pulling him out of the situation.
I feel like this might fuck him.
Two kills.
Nice.
EMP is deep. Maybe playing a little bit turtle. I think they were gonna try to rotate this out, but now they got
Yeah, dude, they're all over him.
stuck all the way back here. You have to play defense if you're Optic.
Wow.
Yo.
Oh my god.
You need a clutch multi-kill. It is Dashy. Dashy, the absolute poser. 27-17.
And he's gonna wrap it back.
Against it, pistol, AR, snipe.
He's got the whole team in front of him now.
Don't matter. The boy is cooking.
Come on.
They were just trying to avoid the man. They were trying to rotate that out, and then they got caught, so they had to back it all
Oh, that's
the way
easy
up.
done.
But look what
Nice.
he also scores. What a moment for Big Bruce.
Oh my god.
Is that the crew?
Ass. Fucking go. Come on. Ass. Ass. He still didn't die.
Do it to him.
Oh my gosh. Wow. Ass. Come on.
Damn.
It's okay. We won.
Yeah, Dashy ran that.
Come on. Let's fucking go. They're just different on land, bro. I'm telling you. They're different.
18 now. Base on the way.
Jesus.
The guy is timeless, and he has been so good as of late for this team. One of the low ARs in this current meta that just seems to have not taken a step back whatsoever. Beast mode, Adabrusi, 32 and 18.
Damn.
3,600 damage. Just an incredible game, and unfortunately, right there with him.
In terms of a series, I think sort of running the FTC a little bit more, winning some key gunfights throughout that search and destroy, it was Hercules. This is what you wanted to see from him. You're an Optic fan. Well, we talked about it, right? You've always decided the bracket is the teams you have been in all year. Job done. Let's start talking about Dashy. Like, I'm Hamburg is also on. I think those 250 got all the kills. One of the best duos in their, the best duos in their spot. Talk about two AR players here. Main AR and Flex, just terrific. A really good result. Map 1, honestly, was pretty much a blowout. Map 2, blowout. Map 3, listen, I got moments. D2 had to take advantage of their chances in that first half. Yeah, they did. And then even just sort of the clutch scenarios. Right, it's 2-1 when they're all the way back to their base, and Dashy's the last one left. Maybe if that goes a little bit differently, it's a different game. That's when you put your third on the board. But what's the single biggest thing for you to take away from Optic? Is it really search and destroy? Yeah. That's the talk. I think they're overloaded and I'll put it in.
See that search and destroy continue to improve. It looked so good. Shotzzy, terrific. This is the bracket now. Optic to another winners final. Sure, you can say they got blessed a little bit with this particular bracket, just having Thieves and FaZe on the other side of it, but all you can do is play who is in front of you, and Optic handling business, only dropping one search and destroy to breach, and I think with the shaky search and destroy yesterday, good to see how good it looked today. And I mean, if you're impressed with the search, I love it.
It was very creative. They were very quick, some nice adjustments, and I think you just got the Shotzzy that you're kind of used to.
Yeah, I mean, he didn't get much out of the sniper in the couple of rounds he had it out, but
yeah,
it was just those, like, you highlighted it perfectly earlier, like those little like kind of mini flanks when a long flank's going
his
on.
timings were on point, and then he just didn't overextend himself.
Unbelievable. Out of Optic. Now to hear from the players. Let's kick it to the main stage with an interview.
Et la run continue pour Optic ici à Paris La Défense Arena. Okay, we knew it was coming, right? Changez pas, les gars. Don't change anything. Dashy, thank you so much for joining me after this one. Let's block the noise. You've been doing it so far amazingly so. better than yesterday when I think about Search and Destroy, and I know that Shotzi was telling me that we're going to look at screams, look at the VODs, make sure that everything feels better. What did you guys look at from the VODs yesterday? Because your hard point was super clean from an individual perspective, but again, it's the second map for me that made the difference.
Yeah, I would say it's definitely our mid-round. Yesterday we were kind of playing a little bit indecisive, and man, I love this place. This place is so lit. But yeah, I'd definitely say our small talk was a lot better, and our mid-rounds for sure.
And you've been in Optic forever. How is it for you?
Bruce chants here. The Bruce chants, I'm loving them. This is insane here. This is a crazy atmosphere.
Do you feel like it's the kind of stuff that is boosting you a bit more, not being used to that, obviously, playing in the US?
I mean, this crowd is absolutely insane. I mean, obviously, I understand the circumstances, but this is like probably the best thing I've ever played in. There's feels like 50,000 people in here, so it's crazy for sure.
See? This is actually insanely unique because this is the first time I hear anyone clapping for Optic this weekend, so congrats.
I'll take it.
I'll take it. You changed it and you win some fans. I mean, there's some Green Wall fans here, obviously. You want to say anything to them?
Yo, shout out to the 4 Green Wall fans. These guys are absolute soldiers, man. Absolute soldiers. Appreciate you guys.
Changez rien, les gars. C'est absolument génial. Je vais lui poser une question sur la run qu'ils ont eu jusqu'ici parce que les gens arrêtent pas de dire que voilà, Optic a un bracket qui est relativement facile. Je veux savoir ce qu'il en pense. I keep on reading online that people say you have an easy bracket so far. The journey for Optic, smooth sailing. You get shoot smashed. What do you think of that? Has it been easy?
I mean, we're playing whoever we get. We're not really deciding who we get in our brackets. I mean, it kind of just ended up like this. Obviously, it is what it is, but yeah, I really have no other comment than that.
Right, so thinking about the next opponent you're going to have, he's going to be the winner of the next match, either FaZe Vegas or the LA Thieves. I asked the question to Koi yesterday, but I want to know what you think. Who do you think is going to win? Who's your next opponent and why? What is it going to come down to?
I think we're going to play Paco, you know what I mean? Like, he's just a Paris hometown boy, so should be lit. But honestly, that should be a banger series. I mean, those guys always go the distance, so looking forward to it.
Amazing, looking forward to that as well. Thank you so much, Jashi, for joining me. Send him some love, especially for you guys. I'm going to leave you guys with the Scuff play of the game, and we'll be right back to this.
As aforementioned, incredible stuff from Optic. Overtime clutch coming in here, preventing a game 4 study. What did you see from Bruce and crew here in the clutch?
Well, the overload was just calculated out of Optic. The fact that they're able to control the pace of the game, and it's usually due to the time of possession. Sometimes it comes down to getting those clutches, but you saw when they were initiating that second score, they had it with about 30 seconds, but they decide to wait it out, allow the pace to come back to them so they alleviate some of that pressure off the rotation over at Bruce. They were always a step ahead of the game. I felt like I haven't seen Optic in this form or in this much.
Bro, that 3-piece in the back, bro, that was crazy. It was Dashi.
It was when Shotzi like body blocked.
Oh yeah.
Look at they all had good clips that game.
Yes, sir. I think the Search and Destroy, they got crafty. We were in the green room jams. I bet I called the exact strat to do. They started off in that form, but then the mid-round adjustments, just like Dashi said on that stage, not blowing smoke, they played so much better. Think about when Dashi was middle on gridlock, he would always get caught crossing back and forth.
I'm really sorry, dude. I'm so zoned. Oh my gosh.
Just to bait them out and end up trapping. I love that. And to your point, overload.
Oh, red box like a fish.
No, players that were holding the push, they were more active this
Stop
time
it.
around together as a unit.
Maybe I don't wanna. Oh god, alright, chill. Yeah, bro, you're stronger than me, man. I need Jay to sub in for me. So Optic isn't playing the rest of the day.
No, they play tomorrow. So isn't it winners finals, losers finals, and grand finals tomorrow? But there's 2 more matches after this, right? Yeah, so it's the losers lose, Paris G2, and then Koi versus the loser of this game.
I
But probably like Koi Phase or Jutsu
going
Phase.
to go nuts. He is the French Phenom. This is what we've called him since day one. He is one of the best players in the game, if not the best. It's going to be special.
It's going to be a smile, so are we. Thank you for joining us here. It's Major 4 live from Paris. Locked in. We still got 3 more to go. This one, a winner semi-final for spot 2.
Damn, of course I replayed that.
Go pick up the 2026 Call of Duty Elite Championship Tracer Pack. You can support all 12 Call of Duty Elite teams.
Black Ops 7 returns to the Esports World Cup this summer. Scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Sucks it's in
Scuff, official controller of the CDL.
No, what's on Paris?
It's the World Cup.
Oh.
Monster Energy, the official energy drink of
Bro,
the
the only thing I hope Modern Warfare 4 better have like ranked play within like a month or 2.
They probably won't.
Waiting a whole like 3 months for rank is crazy.
You just want to start like joining carries.
Yeah, it's just queue over them.
But my thing is that they don't have the like the map set yet. Like I know they play it early, but like they're not.
But like a month or 2 to figure that out. But like waiting the 3 to 4 months it took. Yeah, that was ass. Hasn't like every game done that recently? Like they wait however long for dropping ranks.
That's how you do it. You have to jump off an 800.
He would do that.
Dude, I jump out of planes for fun.
But no parachute. You just gotta jump off.
Well, speak of the devil, look. Oh, never mind. I thought it was back elsewhere.
So is this like an updated Warzone or something?
I think it's the real the
Blackout 2. I did buy the pass.
You bought that pass?
I bought that pass. I had like 6k COD points and I was like,
The only skin I have is Seth Rogen.
Rookie and AJ were kind of fine in our Warzone games.
We were playing it like we run shoot.
Let's finish this. Remember you played with your cousin?
And his wife, that's just a fucking
level 800 tryhard ass.
Good?
She was pretty good.
Is she good?
I guess she's like a Warzone demon though.
Yeah. This is my first time ever playing with her.
I think they get it done at 4. Like a mix of George Washington and Disney Princess. What is that? DLG! Production. This is a sick, weird joke. Give me my pick back now. Put that on LA Thieves. Got it! See, I got Texas, baby.
What the hell is going on in Columbus? Does he broke the desk? What the fuck about?
They gotta get you reacting.
They're adding the
Every stage they add you reacting.
I'm reacting to me reacting to a clip of me reacting.
Correct.
Unbelievable. I'm reacting to a clip of me talking about reacting to a clip of me reacting harder. That is just getting insane, Jazz. Scrap falls up with another one. It's all gonna be on the president to make the play. He can't do it. This is dominant.
I actually liked Modern Warfare 2.
Modern Warfare 3 is fun.
He's locked. He's got my back. Cracked.
Wait, that's me! Check the bottom, that's me! I'm on the broadcast! Check it out, it's 50.
They shouldn't have dropped Drakes.
Who that white dude?
Oh.
You know?
You good?
My stomach's been going crazy all morning. Ricky's got like a front row seat to it. TJ. You stroking your shit? Yeah. Dude, we should do like a group stroke sesh. Y'all not like trying to learn vein patterns of each other or something? You're done? Nah, I'm still thinking about it.
Damn.
Hello. Anything? Right up the door.
Oh my gosh.
Okay. Bye.
And then.
She just now left. She like what might Gotta move her car.
Oh my god, you see this lit. It's so scary. Lit.
So like you never go swimming. You never take the water out.
I should.
You should. What are you talking about? The water out? You know the water out? The water out? Oh, yeah, no. I hardly ever take water. Dude, why are you trying to seduce me right now?
Why not?
I think we're all tired.
Dude, I'm so fucking tired right now, bro. Waking up early is not the move, boys.
No, dude. The game should start at 11. Fuck this.
Yeah, but their shit's gonna start at like fucking 10 p.m.
And fuck the French. Yeah.
Yeah, but it's like saying, well, I guess it's kind of saying fuck you as well too, because everybody's trying to just get what's it called, accommodate to us.
Yeah. Yeah. And everything should revolve around us.
That's not the way it works.
Oh my god. That sucks. And he dies on that too. Damn, we're going?
I like how they didn't even mention it.
They were so
They were
pissed.
just so locked. They were just fucking.
What is this? Warzone ring? Dude, that is so aged. Yeah. There's 60 people in that one circle. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I mean, because in Warzone ranked, you get points for late game. Yeah. So like, you're kind of inclined to play like that.
I can't listen to this guy's player character.
Dude, I want to do that route where you jump outside the boat. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah. Dude, I saw someone hit crazy things with that earlier. You don't do it like that? Never done that.
He's wearing a circus hat.
That's so age. That guy was little and now he became huge. You see that?
Who?
The first guy, the white guy. He looked small in the chair, then he stood up and he was like 7 feet tall. Gulp it down. Flop.
Been to it.
Huh?
You gonna see what I was doing to you?
No.
Good.
I was protecting you yesterday from him fucking with you.
Who was? I'm not gonna lie, bro. There was one sleepover where they like drew a dick on my face.
You put your dick on his face?
No, Drew.
I mean that too, but
Did you stop this?
Where's the bedroom? Yeah, he's trying to 1v1 bed wars.
Every time I beat you, I'm gonna say, "Where's the bedroom?" Because you're getting fucked.
Should be the best match of the day. LA Thieves on a record.
that's actually really good, bro. I'm gonna use that, even though I can't talk game chat.
Why can't you talk in game chat?
Ban my shit.
Yeah, dude, he's been permabanned.
What?
Yeah.
He said that I have to talk shit on his behalf.
You have to sit
And he doesn't.
I
He's
do
not
it-
a boy,
I do
bro.
it
I'm like,
occasionally.
Kevin, please say something. And his ass is
I
just
get
sitting there
last
saying
word in.
nothing.
Yeah.
I get last word in.
Say, "Oh, you're gay." You run away.
Yeah.
No
Your
honor,
mom,
Kevin.
yeah.
No honor.
Right before it goes to loading screen,
That's what I'm saying, bro. That's cheesy and cheap.
So you're a loser.
Yeah, you got him good, Kev. Good
Dude,
fucking one, dude.
sometimes I be going crazy on the mic though.
Yeah, sometimes. Only when they're fucking talking real mad shit about you. But whenever they're talking shit about me, you're like, oh, fuck it.
You gotta handle that.
Motherfucker, I can't. I
You gotta
handle
handle
it
it.
too much,
You
obviously.
got text chat, bro.
I don't. I've been on
What about
text
the
chat
keys?
too.
What about the keys?
They banned me on text chat too.
Maybe it's you that's the problem, bro.
You might be the issue.
Guess what? I don't give a fuck. That's the crazy thing.
Just a huge turnaround.
Apparently the game does.
Yeah, they do because they're a bunch of bitches.
Apparently, I think you might be a little racist.
Apparently, I was never racist.
That's not the game says.
Yeah, the game says otherwise.
Just because I'm banned doesn't mean I'm racist, bro. That's not how that works.
You ain't getting banned for not being racist.
You're actually so racist, you're racist to all.
That's how that works. I'm a POC technically.
Yeah, but like, I try to pull that card, it doesn't work. Yeah. You gotta go on that team.
I'd be captain. Local area network, bro.
determine who is going to be ranked higher on our overall prize board. Our 235K has gone to these two.
Bro, Cloud9, $0. That's poverty. Dude, the fact that Optic's gotten second every time, and that gets them 270. Yeah. They're consistent though, man.
Phase are finally kind of hitting. Yesterday, I talked to Crowder a bit. Things are starting to click. They had a little bit of a slump there. I think it was more of a mental thing. They were overthinking a lot of situations and things. This is going to be a war problem. This is a battle between some superstars, and they are at the edge of our hexagram. Break it down for me, Mr. Nameless. What do you think? Damage rating, that is going to lead towards Scrap. I believe he's the right one. And then you look at Sim, I mean, everywhere. This guy is just absolute monster. Like, he had a bad weekend, and we were questioning whether it was his controller, it was his PC, what is going on?
Scrap only does damage.
Yesterday, against this crowd, against everybody in the building, and a dominant team on the other side, he popped Takeover from the Surge all the way through Game 4, just dominated.
We also got to give credit to the other AR. Niam's confidence is at an all-time high. Really, let's talk about his opponents, though, because Drazah is never without confidence on land. He's one of my favorite characters. And he came out with a big statement after winning the opening round to the French fans. What do you think he's going to say to
Nothing good.
My bad, guys.
We'll be able to translate once again when the series is over, no matter what side we get. But for FaZe Vegas, their S&D and their overload have been so good during this split and overall in the season. Hardpoint has kind of always been this team's pain point, but it's also
You boys got.
because of the talent.
I feel like FaZe might win this. I'm going FaZe. I want to see FaZe versus Optic.
It's not something that you're that
Rick,
concerned
what you
about.
calling?
But for FaZe, going up against LA Thieves here, the respawn
He
is
said
going to be
LA.
important just because of how good they
Yeah,
are.
those
We're
are
not worried. I
all
mean, we saw what Sip was able to do on that
Hey,
day.
we're two FaZes over here.
We all know that the crowd's not really going to
And
have
you're
an
in LA.
effect on them, but I do want to see more from or duo in this series because Hydra and BZ are not winning.
And of course, we got to give a shout out to Abuza. A lot of Belgian fans made the train ride over here to Daenerys. Unfortunately, I asked them who they cheering for. They said Hydra. So they're going with the OG Frenchman. Talk to me a little bit about this squad, though, because FaZe was able to raise the trophy at Major 2. They looked like the best team in the game at times. They've also gone on the struggle bus.
Yeah, they had a long adjustment period, I think, to the MVC meta. And then all the maps being added. You saw throughout this split, though, them trying to play a lot of gridlock, put a lot of series, which is going to affect the VR process. When you see here, I think FaZe feel good about it. And then when you talk about this team, it's always been about can the ARs perform. Abuza's had a really good stage. In Major 2, he was a top 3 AR in the world.
Is that like me yesterday?
Take down that chip. So, yeah, if he continues to play like he did in match 1, they can get through LA Thieves.
As good as FaZe has been, the Thieves are the top squad in Call of Duty Black Ops 7, and Maven 14-0 is the record streak that we now have. How impressed would you be if they can go 15-0 against Sim?
Yeah,
Ricky, bro, we got an ice bath over there. We can just dunk your head in it. It'll wake you up right real quick. Go do that. Go do a 0 to 100 real quick.
That's how impressive it is.
I just want to touch on the FaZe thing a
Dude,
little
ice is good for your face.
Yeah, but already moisturized your face.
Okay, well, like, this is like a natural. Yeah, it's natural. I can give you some natural moisturizer too. Oh, I can. I can give you a lot of it too.
Well, listen, we had to listen in their first match versus Carolina. And that was such a good look at how important Niam is for this team. He's the one always calling last player live, always calling spawn, always calling rotation. Listen, when you're set aside three of the best players in the history of our esport, set them up for success. And that's all I heard. I'm not saying the other guys' comps are bad. They can do a rhythm where they're more focused on Prime and calming. Niam was
Yeah, he has some traits that definitely go undersung. We were talking about players, also runs the trophy. Like, the guys everywhere on the map for them. But yeah, if they set this record, or extend this record even further, it would be unbelievable. Obviously, the previous record was Sip was a part of that. So, yeah, these guys, they've been on a tear. And Hydra wants to continue this run.
They have been taking it 3 map 5s. All 3 of them have gone the way of the Thieves. They're the best team according to the stats when it comes to search and destroy. Where can
Let's go FaZe. You put money on FaZe? Nah, no money.
Den last split, it was about phase used to love. They went 3 and 5.
Strictly for the love of the game.
Now they're doing
Huh? Strictly for the love of the game.
I think for thieves are really scary because you haven't seen them on an official match. The search and destroys obviously go either way and lean towards thieves, but that Star Overload, thieves have a massive edge there, surprising baseball.
We are 30 seconds from walkout alley. We're synced up with the French. We got 25.
Oh, he's got a bad game in his hand.
I wish you guys could see what I see right now because they have
Please don't put
double-digit
that
win records on
big
3 out of 5 matches this series.
Man,
Calling it now.
Yeah, I'm going with the pimp, dog. I got them in game 5. I think FaZe take this one.
FaZe.
I got
Ooh, the split.
Record-setting spree continues here in Paris. Let's get to the game.
Walk out. He hasn't even had any of his apple juice yet today.
What?
He hasn't even had any apple juice today.
I know, I think that's what he needs.
That is definitely not what I need. That's what we need in more time.
Why are you trying to put your toe?
I thought it was the freaking touchdown.
Bro was trying to put his toe in my ass.
You're trying to put it in your pocket. He said, hold on to it. You hold on to your pocket like that?
Yeah.
Oh my god. I thought Ken took it up there. Did I switch it?
Fuck you, Draza.
Him flexing and pointing at the ground was the cringiest shit I've seen. I kind of want them to lose now.
Oh god.
Hydra looks so doped up.
Yeah. Dude, what is that kind of pose though? He's like dual wielding.
I know it wasn't as good as this shit though.
Yeah. It was.
She's about to be.
Does not get better than that matchup we've got.
Match start, bro.
It's not started yet, dumbass.
It's about to.
Give me that.
I'm ready to commit a felony. To add to the list. After that, I'm ready to partake. That's starting to do I don't know what to call it French prison these days. I just know I love Chris more than I love life itself. You know what a French prison is? You know what? What's happening in that one? What's really going on here? It's just us, right? It's just us. How do you figure this tournament has been unbelievable? A fantastic time. All the what and their respective tracks. Locking back in.
LA FaZe. Chance, it's a wonderful rivalry, still in the making. It's simply being stirred. It's just, I mean, it's becoming such a fantastic tale. And this is another exciting chapter being written here in Battlefield. I have been waiting years to see this battle. The Terrors getting after it, looking to find out who has been better. So many years they've been 1A, 1B, indecipherable who is the better player. Finally now, tail end of the year, at the major, going head-to-head. The crowd's going to be all over Hydra. They're looking for the team's win because they want to support their boy. I'm thinking though, Simp has been on a tear. BZ has been improving as the years gone on. He's been one of the best players throughout this stage. He has leveled up his game. I'm expecting fireworks. I'm going with Pip Dog. His name was said. We'll find out where the map lies. The call gods. Really smiling
Go FaZe.
LA FaZe, Vegas. Right to the dead we go.
And the crowd is already roaring behind.
Wasting no time. Angel looking for it. Sim there to back it down. Square up battle in the heads up play from Sim. Nice little off angle and phase. Already soaking up the time.
Ricky, bro, you gotta lock in. The game started, bro.
Affair here in France. The attacking a kill of his own, and this is a solid for both squads. Transforming around the mid position. Another clean three in the feed, now fourth phase.
Beautiful Zaza duo get two apiece. How you push the spawns back in 0-4. This is now Freedom Zone. Free pitches, easy comes, two-piece, lining him up, knocking him down, and his teammates know. Just gotta cover the other two lanes phase. That is a perfect start, is a fantastic rotation. They picked up everything in sight. Now a tinted box ready to explode. He draws and boots getting into Zaza to a funny day. Sim, a ghosty bullet there. Somehow missing that kill. Abusa does not though. Track out instantly. The onslaught towards P2 continues. Three players now. The Thieves on the outside of phase. Dig in. Find another. A 1v1. The attack is kill. Yet again. Non-stop things. I love this game, man. He needed that separation for the team. We went phase running up the score.
Huh?
No.
I need a fucking sleep.
Did you have work last night? I don't know why you're tired.
That's insane.
Jay went to bed at like midnight and then was awake at 6 a.m.
I think they told you about how I passed out yesterday.
I saw it. They didn't have to tell me.
So his job's gonna be easy. Scratch trying to cover it.
Oh my god, you have. Is this your cat? All your homeboys.
They seize it instantly.
Oh, one of them. Fuck you, LA. Oh my god, praise you up.
Did they tell you about how I hit? I hit on Prize Picks together like a couple days ago.
Yeah,
it was one of the free bonus lineups, and I got $120 from it.
I was doing well until Hook sold my last game.
Hook and Merc are unpredictable as fuck right now.
Merc clutched up for me.
Finally.
But then Hook sold me.
Nearly flawless.
Damn.
Three players surging in through patio, simply leading the charge. You expect the trade to roll through. They had seized the back spawns. Now they're going for the time.
This isn't Scum Watch Party.
Full phase Vegas. Not a whole lot being shown here from the Thieves. Stunned, shocked, slightly overwhelmed by the support here in France. Easy irons for Abusa. Locking it down. He's got the outer lane. I mean, this is just a gorgeous mini-map. And well, gonna lose the gunfights up close. Everybody strikes. Hydra good for two. LA finally made it in time.
I got the iPad charging for gambling after this game. Huh? I got the iPad charging.
Oh yeah. How quick of a response is this going to be though? You got a boost on the outside lane taken care of. Bees is there for the feed. Looking for a little bit extra. Okay, if it is coordinated effort, 0-4 is good for two, but I think the fill-in is going to be quick enough. And okay, there you go. LA Thieves, a little bit of signs of life. 4% rotation. Make no mistake about it. That was all phase Vegas.
Okay, she brought the pin, so if you want to hit it, just let me know. Dude, you saw what happened last night. No.
That's what put you to sleep?
I think so.
He can't get crossed.
He said that his throat was hurting him so much this morning. Dude, it was bad. He had so much mucus.
What a contest still.
I did not like it. Jay out here saying, hold the button, hold the button. Nah, you took small hits.
The man has crowbarred his way into the pecking order right now. 70-point lead for FaZe.
Dude, nah, Niam really does do a lot for him.
Too much.
A BZ 9 and 16, though. All right, you watching number 6? You see the route man? I mean, Sim's doing the worst. He is.
Second worst. Technically, Abuse is doing worse.
Stop shooting.
Nice.
Good for 3. Man's gonna do it all in phase so quick on the response. That is a obliteration of a P2. LA Thieves in that moment dropped the ball. Breaks the break. That was good work out of Thieves. Starting to build that pace. Starting to get the confidence back. The flow is on. Rotation to 3 yet again. All of LA Thieves. They've once again won it.
You're starting to shoot back.
You have a bad moment, you need a good one to get yourself back in it. Great nades, you got number 3 in the map, Beezy, picking up the pinch. He's dealing with his old duo in Sim, but all that pressure on the front line, Hydra feeling it, got it back now, he's got the help.
FaZe has to win this if they want to make it a series.
And a big hit for the Zaza duo. Thieves are reeling on the ropes. Beezy, he's still got some fight left in him. Not going down without it down.
Goddamn, Liam.
Thieves yet again. Hey, swing it. Goes high. Boozer gets the kill, but LA hold on. Needs to be that clean up, man. Look at the rookie. 20 and 16 and the force free. We needed it. That's not the great deal you're looking for. You're not right back in the game, but you are winning this rotation. LA Thieves, make a mistake. You're working on this bounce back. It is now a 40-point gap between these two
I
teams.
say keep your eyes on 6, see what he's doing.
The thread, go through the net, right
He's
into
just
the
challenging
middle.
front hill.
They only got
Or
3
front
players.
Told you. He's going for new spawns. Oh my god.
See, they got peas.
They just got fucked up.
And now they're gonna spawn. They're spawning on the couches.
P2.
12 and 19, slow performance here on the main stage. He's going to be working the back spawns, scrap. Ironed up and ready for it. There's no pressure on the mini-map. His teams aren't spamming any cons. Easy irons there for scrap.
Oh!
They can't break.
Now they flip.
Maybe Boozer trying to do is enough to make it weird. You're gonna lose those back spawns.
Why are you looking? Oh my god.
They can't hold.
Let's go, Simp.
What a response. Could have been a mixing moment. They're going to lock down that P4.
Now they have the lead.
The situation they needed for the first time all that long. LA Thieves have taken the lead. What a moment, Thieves.
Have they done any listening? Listening?
I'm surprised they haven't. Yeah, I was mentioning, I don't think they did it.
Oh god.
He said amazing no.
Hell's Menage a Trois.
This is a two-front war. Sim, maybe looking to try to flip those spawns, push out the left side of the map, and LA Thieves, those arrows on the mini-map are ready for that pinch. There is no pressure on the players in time.
Dude, LA is so even on kills, and you got Simp with 15.
God damn. They're doing so much P1 time.
Oh, let's think of the devil. Sounds like a fucking girl.
I was just about to say who's the chick.
What a little fucking.
Which one sounds like the girl?
Crap.
He's in couches.
He sounds like such a fucking sissy, bro.
That's a bitch. Guys, that's a girl. My voice is deeper than his.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay. He's in the couches.
What's next
Can
map?
you stop saying that?
Oh my god.
Oh!
Oh my god.
That was
No, just go mid, Standing outer. The other trophy, made me outer. Go left. One's outer. Outer stone, weak. Nice, shoot that. One's in mid cloud, Stay alive. We have the first time. A fury there from the LA Thieves, and again, they are running this map. P2 or P3, it might be the end here. No, the tick's going to be on the other side of this. To tree we go, and the foot race on. Hydra playing for the win there in mid-map. Liam trying to hold time. We're going to get the final seconds, squeeze this one dry, go over towards New.
Gun him down. Scrap is there to call the game. There is no more hope. FaZe last-ditch effort, but LA Thieves soaring, flying. The map one is theirs.
Suffocating. They may have started slow, but they finished incredibly strong. LA Thieves take map number 1.
Scrap's got to be in the conversation. MVP maybe every year he's in that talks. His comms might be the best in the game. He has leveled up, a phenomenal listening, the play, the chemistry between him and Neum, absolutely electric. He is guiding, he is gunning. LA Thieves setting the tone.
I mean, aside from the listening, a little slow there from the Thieves to get things going. FaZe, as typical as they have looked so far in the tournament, really strong hard point. But right now, the LA Thieves, there is something about them. This form is so strong. A 1-0 lead there against their good old rivals, the red and pink, going at it here in France.
It's something we are not accustomed to seeing. Simp silenced in this game. Least damage in the lobby, least kills in the lobby. That is an extremely rare sight to see. On the flip side, his old duo, fantastic game. Minute in the Hill, as is every single player on LA. That is a well-orchestrated effort. They were down 120 to 50 after that first set of rotations. They started off slow, and by God, did they have resurgence. Every single player getting involved.
I mean, despite the efforts there, Midrazo for both of those players over 4K damage. Huge work in the production department there from FaZe, but Thieves, man, they're just so good right now. This is a strong look at the highlights, and again, a lot of love there for the LA Thieves. Very, very red. And again, the listening was a wonderful indication of, you can hear the crowd somewhat. There was a huge amount of support here for the Thieves. We did hear a little bit of love there for FaZe. Of course, they did knock the Gentlemates down, so our French fans here certainly holding on to the memories of yesterday. But again, it's just plenty of love there for the Thieves. Enough wind in their sails to get them over the finish line. I hope, Chance, we're in for a long and very close series.
Possibly. Maybe a map 5 on the cards, but if LA is playing like this, FaZe might not have a choice in the matter. Scrap again, some of the best comms in the game. He could drop a 0.9 and you would still say he is giving you tremendous value. He's dropping 5K damage while guiding the light for his team. It's a spectacle. This man has found a way to improve his game. He has leveled up as the years have gone by. And of course, I want to give credit to the rookie. I mean, at the start of the game, when LA Thieves were struggling, he was quite literally the man keeping him in it. Those moments were Abizi on the P3, staying alive by 10. Neum is the one picking up every single kill, clearing house. And if you got a rookie that's playing like that, what a phenomenal pickup for LA.
Map flow here from game 1, and a very clear and very concise turnaround. A devastating 2-kill flatline there for FaZe. And after that, I mean, very, very little in the stamina department. They could not find themselves after that. Thieves, far too strong.
And you have from P2 till the end of that game for FaZe, averaging 10 seconds per hill. They get absolutely flatlined there in the later half of that game. Good enough for the, again, good enough for the tone setter. To a gridlock S&D we go. A very interesting map, a very fun dynamic, because the map is dynamic. You have a ton of options, a lot of places where you can get weird with it. You can snipe, you can choose lanes, you can break ankles, you can go through mid. So many options.
Here we go on land. Two of the best S&D teams in the game going to be getting after it.
And two players, again, who have become very, very good. The late stages of the season, Hydra's S&D, we talk about it endlessly on the regular broadcast, and with good reason. He is going to be the man to watch in these later stages of the year. Very, very impressive player in the Search and Destroy department. And again, for the Thieves, you're talking about Dynamite, they're very, very flexible, willing to show you different looks. We saw shots in sniping in a previous series. That's something we haven't seen so far. What if the Thieves got cooked up? Then right now, I mean, it ain't broke. Don't fix it. But the skill and the dedication of these players, you're able to pull the magic out when they need it. So again, what are we going to see this late in the year from these guys?
Well, they are ice cold in the middle of a historic heat wave. You got them wearing hoodies on the main stage. 15,000 bodies in this venue trying to warm us up. They're doing everything they can to keep it cool. On the flip side, the Zazas were playing extremely well on the map number 1. Simp was the man that struggled. Keep an eye on him, at least on the minimap, to see if he can start getting back in the mix. Rare sight to see him struggle on any given map. Don't make it 2 in a row.
A little bit gritty now. A gritty gridlock would be an ideal scenario for both of our squads, but yeah, look at that versus Vegas. These are dominant scorelines as well. Outside of the raid loss, Sake, gridlock. Both free down there, all very closely contested. See if this is going to be the same. Last time they played a 6-3, surely a different result.
And this is also a huge advantage in the map vetoes because Sake needed to be taken out by Vegas in the raid. Well, easy selection there for LA. They're happy to see both of the search maps.
Double scar after this, but until then, into the first round we now go. Liam, look at this snipe. An unbelievably aggressive and high-powered tip of the spear. But it might be the nade that finds his opener. No, trades either side. A little bit of an unfortunate moment here for both squads, but the needle not threaded. Abuza will live to fight another day.
Drazev is making them uncomfortable, though. He finds a pick through the middle of the map, and now 2 different players for LA are watching the pinch. Hydra, no open lanes, plenty of time to work with, but they are lacking the intel. They have not spotted Draze in quite some time, and Draze has found the timing through mid, is making the play, is following up Scrap on the mini-map. Should be a free kill, and this is going to leave a player, Hydra, in a 1v2.
Hydra managed to bring the bomb just up towards sight. He's still got Draze set on his sides. Catches, no! World star by Draze.
He's coming out with the energy this tournament. He is our French translator for the American crowd. He is as well prepared as you could possibly be. And his arrow on the minimap in that situation, perfection. The timings, calibrated. 2 different pinches through the middle of the map. Each of them timed out exquisitely. They're to fill it up with a gunny for the 3rd and final kill. Hell of a round there from Joss.
That bottom side of the map as well. We saw Niam with that snipe. He does catch one of those players, but 0-4 so patient, playing that tight corner by the B-bomb site. Big spread here from the LA Thieves. 3 players there for FaZe. Bomb included, make their way towards A.
Draza watching the pinch. Everybody else right towards the bomb. No time wasted. Smokes out. Bomb plant. Free and clear. No nades here for the response. LA, make everybody's grouped up together. In the meantime, Draza making plays.
Finding another unbelievable 1v1 win. Sim out of the play for now. Draza making his way through the middle of the map. The backline covered. Hydra with a late smoke there through the middle. 0-4. Traded out. The young Frenchman. Through the smoke, he flies, and Niam is getting very uncomfortable in time, and you are running out of that as well. With 20 to go.
Abuza versus 2.
Oh!
Can't give you 1. It's up to Draza.
Here we go, Draza. Playing it as tight and as slow as possible. The chow! And not enough time. No, he gets it. Hydra, fleet-footed. What a lightning-fast reaction.
That is the type of the round where comms set you apart. Smokes are making it weird. You have to be quick on the decision. You got Abuza shooting players in the back, but through the smoke, you can afford to pull that disappearing act. As good as the plays were from Draws, the teamwork from LA, just a little bit better.
We've seen so many players in this situation. Somebody stays on bomb, trying to play the trade from that location, definitely trying to get the defuse before that 7.5 hits the clock. Hydra, no. Fast Chow, close left, gets that trade immediately with just about a 1.5 seconds to play with. Wonderful, wonderful defuse. Well, 1-1 apiece. FaZe yet again opting to defend heavily towards A. On Hydra. slices Draza.
They just took care of the X factor. This round going to be much more free and clear. Bomb plant going to go down. FaZe a little slow on the response.
The snipe there gives you that long range dominance. Now Niam backs up immediately, gives you great coverage. Scrap up close as well. What a lovely round so far for the Thieves. This is absolutely theirs to lose. A with the intel on both now. Smoke, trying to find something here. Scrap shows his hand, but the nades, they don't throw them off the opening break. And oh, 4. Wait a minute. Still battling here. It's a 2v1 with 15 seconds to play here. 0-4, surely not. That smoke will dissipate, and this will become nearly impossible. He cannot see those players. The Thieves press the advantage. What a great round.
Easy adjustment. Round number 1, Draza effectively 2 different pitches through the middle of the map. If they know he's going to be the playmaker roaming there, Hydra annihilates him. 5 seconds into the round, open bomb site, go for the plant. That is confidence coming through for LA.
Scrap's good comms showers his monitor. As Niam, I can't imagine a player that young could imagine he'd be on a stage like this so early in his career. Here we go.
Getting weird with it. Abuza has the bomb. All of his teammates are going to make noise. Maybe hit the quick wrap back. A lot of presence towards the middle of the map. 0-4, getting out of dodge.
Thieves all the way pressing this one. This is very aggressive. Scrap on the left flank, 3 now towards the right-hand side. 0-4, we're going to deal with them here. First man to make contact. Oh, and it's good. Trades on point. Damage done. Thieves are up. Over to Draz. The X Factor. Whoa, that's a swing and a miss. Hydra stays alive. And Abuza abandons the bomb plant. Looking to catch one of these errant thieves. Can he find the 1v1? Can he get the timing? He does. Oh, but the fight. He may have pulled the trigger too soon. The reshuffle. One just below. The fade away. And wait, he's isolated the 1v1. Hydra now on the loose. Hydra finds a tight corner on the far right-hand side of the map. Our 2 French-speaking players here in the match now desperately trying to outsmart one another. 20 seconds. Hydra will be here. He may be here in time. Here he comes around the close corner, and it is enough. It is enough to deal with Abuza.
Very interesting stat for FaZe in that round. Abuza, the lone bomb carrier towards the site. His teammates weren't playing for a fake. They weren't making noise. That was a show of force. They were getting involved on the A site. Leave that man in a 1v2. An interesting decision. And that just allows Hydra to find his happy place. That is a 7-in-1 start for the French Phenom.
You can see this event, we're turning off the X-ray in these 1vX situations, so you can see the reaction time there that Abuza has in that 1v2. And how fast he had to be to find that kill. A great bit of work, but not enough to seal the round.
Needs to be noted, Simp 0-4.
I wish it didn't. Let's see if he can turn it around. Hydra, 7 spree, incredibly close to the Hellstorm. And on this map, that is a very handy thing now to have. His assist found. Now to make a move. The bomb in the back pocket of Abizi.
Dude, what a catch from Scrap. 0-4 was so far away on the minimap. Great shots, and in a 3v3, minute left. LA, we saw this on an earlier offensive round. They are happy to take their time. Everybody getting grouped together. It's going to be an A hit.
No option here for the Hellstorm. Pressure's on. Oh, there's the trade. Hydra. What a kill! Left, right, good night. Down to Abuza.
He is all over Draza in these gunfights. Abuza, try number 2.
Will we plant the bomb? And Abuza still has the timing now to make it forward. He might be able to catch the man on plant. No, not gifted with the intel. He will vacate site. No, sir, you indeed did get bad timing. Back now he has to go. Has to win 2 devious 1v1s. Here comes the challenge. Close left. Hydra, yet again. What a stunning performance here, 10-1.
10 spree in search and destroy. Hellstorm in the back pocket. Every single gunfight being won. And finding a way to get the high ground at close range all over Draza.
That was the most Black Ops 7 kill he could have ever got. The wall jump, 1-2 at that range. And now the motor mouth moment. this is where you truly feel like the map is yours. 4-1 up. This is that late season Hydra search and destroy performance you're looking for. A 10 spree. And now a 3-1 hit there for FaZe towards B.
They're trying to mix it up, is FaZe. Beezy, though, has a cruddy over towards the B site, ends up backing down. The stuns and nades going to play with them. Hydra, in the meantime, wasting no time, and Neum gives you the first blood.
Oh, that's outstanding. As good as you can ask for. FaZe now with the numbers over towards the site. They're trying to pressure. Drazah managed to catch one, so you make it a clean 3v3, but the bad news yet again, Hydra lives. And if Hydra's alive, the Hellstorm's an option. But now you've taken control of the top side of the site. You cannot plant that bomb without removing this man. Can you remove him? Yes, at least. Removed from upstairs. aBeZy now on the tactical retreat.
It's their whole team up there. A terrifying sight. Scrap there to look over his teammate, though. If they weren't to go for the chow, they know they have all these players trapped in this corner.
FaZe are doing this really together. I mean, this is 3 players rotating now from B towards A through the backside. Scrap, move! You saw him, mate. Run for it. Gone, down, all over to aBeZy. And now a lifeline here for FaZe. Diligent aBeZy checking both sites. And now he knows he has to throw himself towards the least preferred situation, but wait, a window yet.
No, Drazah spotted the entire way. They did not lose track of him. Drazah under lock and key. It's his former teammate. They know the play styles. He's going to be aggressive. He's going to try to find these timings. FaZe lock that round down.
Another chapter in this great rivalry between the Thieves and FaZe. The download's complete. They know each other so well. 4-2's FaZe. A lifeline so sorely needed.
We were waiting for Sim to make his appearance. He's the man sliding in to take care of Hydra in that top window. You're thinking Hellstorm. He's thinking taking that space, nice, close, and personal with the MPC. Sim with a little slide chow coming through. One of the finest.
Hydra's calling it. Backs up, plays it safe. Here we go. This is certainly going to cause an issue right now for FaZe. There's ample cover to work with here. But again, what space will the Thieves take?
Well, it's great to have a 2-2 split here. You can actually play a little bit of defense and get them kept away.
There's the first. Scrap capitalizing somewhat. Trade immediate through the middle of the map, though. It's going to be an absolute brawl downtown. Draz finds 2 before being brought to his knees. And here comes Hydra along the right flank. Surely aBuza should have it. The pinch is there. The spray down. But wait! Hydra! He lives! The Houdini, damn it. How does he pull that off? A damning display. 5-2, map point.
High-level Call of Duty being played here. You cannot afford to miss a single bullet in this lobby. Look at this mini-map. Number 5, aBuza there to shoot him in the back. Just barely gets around the corner. Sims caught him between 2 players, was desperate for the help. It was simply not quite there.
Look at Sims' POV as well. I mean, he does everything possible to try to catch that kill. That man. Plot armor.
Oh, square up battle. Here we go.
The nades are out. How successful will they be? To the showers. aBuza. He and 04 strike first, trades on. Are we going to commit to the kills? Yes, we are. We're going all the way, and FaZe come out on top.
Needed that. LA was looking to send the dagger home. They guessed correctly, just simply did not win the gunfights. aBuza here for the final kill in the quickest round we're gonna see all map. Fun try for Thieves. Maybe now they go to set the pace. They've been very cautious, very patient here on these attacking rounds. After a round like that, you want to slow it back down.
Yeah, slow it back down a bit. Try to take it to them, but only when the time is right. A 6-second round. A bit of a surprise there for FaZe, just to get himself another notch on the belt. Here we go. Much more even spread now here for FaZe. And Thieves yet again, playing that pace they want.
Spotting out players.
Oh boy! 04! And lives through the smoke. Neum unable to get the kill. aBeZy manages to poke through the side hole there, just gets another 3v3.
Holy smokes.
Quite literally.
Perfect pre-aim. Every the strat call perfect, and 04 just pierces you.
Drop kicks him, flying through the air.
Nonetheless, 3v3. FaZe, no real presence on this A site. They're going to be playing for the retake. You got aBuza out of the picture, so in a 2v3, you got to be a little bit cautious.
Yeah, it's very methodical. We are waiting for the prime fight. Here come all the FaZe together. Should be with the bomb plant. The concussion yields nothing. Scrap still holding. Here come FaZe. Through the back door. Off the bomb and right into the fight! LA Thieves take map number 2. You blink and you miss it. A 2-0 lead going into the break.
No nerves for LA. Ice cold. As patient as you want them in the attacking rounds. They played with it the round before. Let's get aggressive. Let's forward hit that site. They slowed it right back down. And that's the right play call. FaZe played right into the trap, sprinting into the pre-aims. Everybody had their gun up, ready to go.
Man, some of these rounds. Hydra, the man of the moment, a 10 spree, 12 in the end. Drazah did what he could to match him. But the real concern, the real sort of pimple on the backside of FaZe right now is Sim. That is not an ideal performance at 4 and 7. He does find those couple of nice kills, but it's tough.
And 600 damage, not feeling his presence on the map. Neum in the meantime, I know Hydra had the 12 kills, he had the 10 spree, he had the Hellstorm. Still though, a higher damage output and those 5 assists, the 2 kills in the final round. Neum continues to be an incredibly high impact player.
On the other side of the board there as well is Co Terra Abizi. Not massive work, but a big win's a win. 6-3 yet again there on Gridlock for the LA Thieves versus FaZe. Unable to find that success. A double dose of Scar now as we go into the Overload chance, and that's going to be on the side of this break. What a great series we have here. La Défense Arena still absolutely jam-packed here in a sweltering hot Paris. A big game on the other side of this break.
I look at it, it's guaranteed. Well, actually, that's bad. Well, talk about things that are easy to do. If you're having the knife holding, that's unstoppable.
Yeah, got me? Yeah. Don't even worry about it, guys. You just got on.
So go next.
Don't worry about it.
Yeah,
Did you go next?
Just go next. Just go next.
Yeah, we're good.
Oh, we gotta laugh that one off, boys. Oh,
yeah, we got that one off.
Bad.
We gotta laugh that one off.
Correct.
It's gonna be a play over towards tunnel.
Don't mind this. This is a good play.
Making the play. FaZe are all just made the play. Long range shots are good for Sim. FaZe is gonna lose. FaZe has lost. How? Back to the grab.
Brother, that was
That is unacceptable.
Brother.
That one is bad.
Wow.
That is as bad as it gets. It does not get worse. You were up 5-2. Neptune 1v3s and then 1v2s.
The f is going on? What the f?
Yeah, pathetic, bro.
Yo, Caesar Sky is bueno.
Bueno's putting his balls on the table, bro.
Slammed them.
Caesar Sky is bueno.
Bueno's putting his f***ing balls on the table, bro.
Incoming, I'm Sean. Stay up, bro. Man. Nice, man. Stay down. Just lay it. Live. I can help. I can hold the front. You're good. Stay down. Stay down now. Already front. Let's get in time. Bust up that. Absolute front. I'm done. Nice. Boys, holy that P5 was so me neither. That P5 was
No. Oh.
Mesdames et messieurs, welcome back, bienvenue to map number 3 here from Paris La Défense Arena. Major 4, a banger, quite frankly. I don't know the French for banger, Chance, do you? It's pretty big, isn't it? Menage, à toi, you, me, and chat. Here we go into map number 3. Our crowd is absolutely stacked. Nearly 20,000 Call of Duty fans are smashed into this place. I'd hate to be the men's room, quite frankly. It's a tough one right here, folks. Hot as well, but exciting games. Very, very exciting game ahead of us. Thieves are up 2-0 over FaZe. And frankly, they just look unstoppable.
In the middle of the second best heist this town has seen in 2026. And if they get the 3-0, maybe on for one of the better ones. Simp has been left snuffed out so far in this series. He's maybe had a single good round, a single good moment. Otherwise, LA firing on all cylinders. You got the rookie on the main stage, all the pressure, the loudest crowd he has ever played in front of him. Honest to God, for Nia, maybe a benefit that he got the Birmingham experience for his first LAN. So for him, this is honestly just normal.
This is nothing. It's not nearly as challenging as it may have been for some of our other rookies. And Niam, what a player he is. Feeling very comfortable indeed and owing much of the success the Thieves have found to him. On the other side of the stage, though, the sweat certainly starting to build. The pressure is there for FaZe Vegas. Their campaign here in this tournament, far from over. The campaign in this series not over. Yeah, they've still got the overload to play. 2 scars, we will see. Should they be able to find the magic here against the Thieves? And Chance again, we talk about it time and time and time. Thieves, so good at overload.
And making adjustments on the fly. So even in overload, they're one of the teams that has been the best at sort of setting the tone and conditioning their opponents. We're doing the same thing. 4 out of 5 minutes in any given half. We're taking these routes, we're going for these setups, and then we're gonna pull out the rug from underneath you in this final minute and just mix things up. A very heads-up team. And just like we saw on the map number 2, Draza for FaZe, making those plays, going through the middle of the map. They calculated that and shut him down. Get ready for some action on Scar. These boys gonna be ready to go.
Quite jealous of all that snow right now. That was against Carolina yesterday, a clean 2.0 for the Phenom. Whether or not he'll be able to get the same numbers, if he can conjure up that sort of magic here, I highly doubt. FaZe, very tough customer. 250, 202, that's 6-3. Again, scary space to be right now. We are in La La Land. Can FaZe dig deep?
They need Simp desperately. The Zaza duo was there in map number 1, 0-4 playing on point. Find the first bloods in some of these rounds. You just need the pimp to come alive. And for LA, cruise control, they already have the first blood.
Oh, yeah, go. What? The Zaza duo yet again. When you needed them the most. Simp gets the trades. And that is pressure. All the way now for FaZe Vegas. Pick up on the way. Looking for the next wave of kills there from the Thieves. They're expecting slightly more aggression. Not going to happen. Here we go, the jostle through the middle of the map. We might have read this. EMP on the move. Over the top. Abe gets it. Traded out. Abuza still within spitting distance of the goal. And it's stopped.
And they've taken that device to the side of the map. LA Thieves wanted it anyway. Hydra's going to be mid. He's got a Abizi working with him. Nice nade from downtown to actually kill the device guy. So Abizi, well, he knows his job. Just needs to slay. You got an 0-4 behind you. And Niam, well, back down. So 0-4 making the impact. Now FaZe have device control.
Big device control. Look at the kills. Oh, here we go. That should be it. In the hands of Abuza, first on the board.
And they're set up for the chain. It is going to be the top side spawn. Now you get the pressure. Abuza needs to stay alive.
Can we find the second here? Abuza. 1 kill is great. 2 would be unbelievable. Here comes Sim. Trying to keep the chain up. Lovely work in the kills department. Draza finds another. Scrap tagged. You might have run out of steam here, FaZe. Can they turtle now with Thieves on the march?
Shut down the rally. Niam so far shut down in this map, but they got the front line presence. Hydra leading the charge.
Oh, he's leading it, but he's been taken care of there. Nice 2-foot attack from Draza, slows it. Oh, what a 2-piece from Draza. Abe now with device brought down, and Draza, what a 3 spree. He has shut this entire play down. Quick counter here. As Thieves are still maintaining pressure, and this is an opportunity. Can Niam get a kill here? Abuza, it is all on you, mate. Shots! Oh, the save!
Oh!
Yet again!
Let's go, Za.
Huge piece from him, and what a snap out of
Shot's getting
Abuza.
fast.
Where are they going with this device? They're
Well,
actually keeping this on the top side.
Pissed on.
Unexpected. Maybe just showing it. This is very passive so far for FaZe. They're giving Draza time to work.
He's killing. Force break. Looking for number 5. Here we go. Keeping that play up. No reset BMP yet.
He was 1 second off.
They get there. They're going to get through boost. Try to slow the pace down. Wait for the full force of phase.
Damn.
Staggered hit might pay off. Big pin. No good. Keeps the pick up. No force. Cleared the goal. Are we going through? No, wait. Grounds it
Damn,
down.
the fact that the ball reset all the way back there. Yeah.
It remains 1-0.
6-11.
Bro, what is up with you?
He was 6 and 7. He is still 6 and 7.
There's 2 of them.
Exactly, so why are you tripping?
So now he got a kill, but he's still 6 and 7. I know he got 6 and 8. 6 and 8.
Oh! It is 3 for Chris Lair. Once again, the pendulum swings. They're trying to force this
His
down.
pendulum is very massive, his pendulum. Why is he just pushing it out like that, bro? Weirdo. Play is that?
You gotta lead like this. You're giving your teammates time to work for. The assassin from behind. Oh, he's moving.
Oh! Oh my god!
Dude, no one had ball.
They're spawning him out. Spawning him out.
Let's go.
Hit him with it. Yeah.
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 Jordan for 2.
Is that his name?
Spawning so far away. For that man on a mission to a lead. Minute 15 left.
Is that Jordan?
They are swarmed around the new device. He got number 6 draws and push that for the spawn.
Let's
go.
Clean up every single kill.
It's on deep. Oh! Fuck!
Come on, drop it.
It's going to be good for the score. Phase a 3-0 win is
Oh!
He got the hustle. He got that shit.
Thieves. A slaughter of the first half. And Sim is living in your spawn.
Stay alive, bro. You're good.
Here comes the Hellstorm throw 4.
Behind
We're
you.
gonna get another one before
No
this
bets
whistle
on this
blows.
game.
EMP still out in the middle of the map. The Hellstorm
Actually,
might
yeah.
not cause that much damage. Shout out the trophies. They're still trying to ram it down and throw. You at least get 2 kills in the feed.
It was map 1 and map 2.
And Easy's gonna fall. So LA Thieves, this is a defensive stand. 30 seconds left. They do not have the sauce. EMP scrapped the AL. Scott getting work there. 25 to go. We're not out of the woods yet. This is not yet safe. 0-4's on a pinch from the plane.
Damn, he's 6 and 14. He has literally not gotten a kill since it says 6-7. Oh fuck!
I need Scrap to have a less than a 1.07 KD.
10 seconds.
I think he's way above.
Touch it,
Yeah,
touch
he's
it.
above that right now.
So, we might be looking at number 4.
Do it to him. Do it to him.
Nice.
Let's go, FaZe. But since I chose Series KD, it's gonna do all the games, right? Not just 1 to 3. What?
No, if it's a full series, if the full series lasts only 3 games, it's the whole series.
Nah, but looks like they're gonna do full
Please don't jinx it. Because anything can happen right now. They're about to
Oh, yeah, nah, they
fucking
got
choke on the
good, they got
dick.
good side now, too.
That's what I'm saying.
They can really run up 8-0.
Well,
This right to left capture, just forcing those spawns away. Not an easy thing to
that
set
would be
up,
heartbreaking.
but before shooting nukes,
Yeah.
it just feels
The dry patch hard?
if you're LA to spawn up on 2-2.
Yeah, it's at like 30. No, I was about to start, but then the game started. What's the next game? Is it Minnesota and Paris? And then loser of this versus Core. That's all Minnesota.
Only 2 minutes.
And 4 is a tall task to come back from for the Thieves. He might get that next Hellstorm. Okay, my bad. Cast a curse. It happens, and LA Thieves get 2 in the feed. And Device
So you said you strap under 1.07?
draws it in the right spot at the right time. Peeks it, gets it.
What's that one website? Breaking Point?
oh damn!
He's pissing bullets.
Come on, Sam.
Let's
go, Blue.
Goes high and gets it. It's going to be disaster to the soul play here. Watch out for that big pinch. It might be red dealt. Oh no.
Oh my god, he has a 1.11. Oh, it's hella close. Is that live updated or is this?
Simple, he is thinking long-term. He is putting so much.
Oh, not including this game, but
it's
still positive. But he's got to go negative by a lot. Hydro has a 1.24. Hydro's 9 and 19. That's gonna drop.
He's only got 3 kills.
Oh yeah. Liam has a 1.25. 11 and 19.
Damn!
Simp has a good .7.
In final form here in Major 4 and FaZe. Keep the pressure up. You got a 4-0 lead. You don't need to get more scores. You need to keep these spawn kills going.
Look at that motherfucker.
They tell tales of a dangerous
Dude, but low-key, I like that shots he did earlier, like where he didn't dunk the ball. Yeah, they waited, yeah.
Well, because they didn't have map position, that's why.
Yeah,
That's the only reason.
I mean, that was a big game.
But playing underneath, you're setting up for the pinches to FaZe getting active, Simp going down, but O4's good in the feed, and there are no open lanes. Now O4's trying to make the play a little bit too quick, but it's a
Me and double negative, Hydra double negative.
FaZe is comfortable here on Scar.
Scrap 24-20. Trying to find kills.
Damn.
Thank God.
South now left.
You just let him go in his downfall.
There's the one. The second man now, the third, all over it.
Fuck you, Hydra, you fucking little bitch.
This is not a lot of time. You don't have to set up these pitches. Hydra's going to be going all the way around towards B5.
Damn.
By the time he even gets there, drops a good
Damn. Run that shit.
Dust out of the picture, and they pick him up. FaZe right now are dialing on this Scar.
Shit.
Defensive line is holding so far. Draws trying to get in there. Quick pick up. Full strength to the squad now to the middle of the map. 3. Down that left wing, right to the middle.
Mid-cut. You know what it saw? You saw him?
You can make a play. You've just got to read the map. You've just got to find a kill or two. Thieves. Still
Let's go.
Simp denies it yet again.
18.
The jump
Ass! Oh.
Ticking away in
Scrap's almost negative.
Teamwork is absolutely final form. Even on the S&D,
You should have taken the under on Hydra.
LA Thieves just had that extra notch in this map.
Oh.
Hydra and Nia have suffered. Balanced on the possession, the execution from FaZe though has been flawless. Their defense in overload, second to none. At 50-50.
Even.
Split down the middle possession. FaZe have just been
fuck?
more efficient. What a game so far.
Scrap, good negative.
It could well go more than 4.
Damn!
Oh, that's a good dunk.
Puts it through. His 4th.
Where's the vote to forfeit at?
So far. His 14th.
He's double positive, bro.
Make two now.
36 and 18.
1-2 in the series. Idrazah still might be your MVP. 37 and 18. Virtually untradeable.
Damn.
This man's got a second kill.
Drop 40.
He is playing.
Does he? His crazy comment.
Does he really?
I thought he only had one kill.
He does only have one kill.
They
I
said
didn't
he
know
has
it
a
was on
second
the
kill on
way.
the way.
I don't think he does.
I think that's.
I think he just said that just to say it.
You have been battered in this game.
Like a weirdo.
Oh, dude, Scrap's negative now. I know.
Damn, he's about to get a 40 bomb.
Come on, do it, Idrazah.
Oh.
Drop the 40.
I know, I want to see a 40 so bad.
Bro, look at Simp, bro. He's ass.
Look how Idrazah.
Come on, Idrazah.
Fucking
Find
hunt him
one.
down.
10 seconds.
Hunt him down.
Let it be Scrap too. Kill Scrap.
Get in there, motherfucker.
Bro, he wants it. He wants it bad.
Come on, Idrazah.
Ah, they don't let him have it. Alright, it's okay. Nate 2.
That's crazy.
It's okay, I just bet on that for
Down. There's no pop-off. There's no craziness.
His apple juice is really good.
It's great after this. Really? So it's doing.
I was so fucking tired, bro. Oh my god.
It's refreshing, isn't it?
Yeah, it's so good.
Out of the special sauces, are better. The kegs better than the bottles.
Oh, wait, no.
It actually tastes like fucking apple juice.
Yeah.
Tastes like we got it from like a little orchard up the mountain.
Straight from the tree, huh?
Literally.
19 and 31. Damn!
4% accuracy.
He's shooting fucking circles, bro. He's fucking drawing penises in the wall. Jesus. But you know what game we're gonna play? That one chameleon game?
Mecha Chameleon,
Yeah,
yeah.
that shit looks so fun. I wish you had a PC, Jay. You play that shit. Oh my god.
One day. Wait, the Steam box is dropping soon.
That was not worth it.
It's not worth it.
I know. Well, they tried their best, okay?
No, I get it, for sure.
The way it's 1,200, right? Or 1,300.
I'm pretty sure you can make a better PC with that kind of money.
I can make you something like that for way less. Yeah.
You can build it?
Way less, yeah.
So if I just give you money, you can build it?
Yeah, I build all my PCs. The chips are just more expensive now. Yeah,
Fucking RAM is
graphics card, RAM.
Do you think it's worth it to just get a kit, like get one of the ones from Costco? No. So.
Because the markup there is like crazy.
You really only paying for like $700 worth of stuff, but
they charge $1,000 just for building and shipping all that.
Well, we've seen two poor maps from him. Did not get to see a third.
And we got this PC store near us called Micro Center. It's like the best.
It's up in, it's on Barrett, right?
Yeah, or it's on in like Marietta by the Big Chicken.
Oh, okay. Yep, okay.
That place is goated.
Sorry, I'm thinking about like there's a hobby town over there or something on Barrett.
Yeah.
By the World Market.
LA Thieves. Hungry kid. And honest God, maybe thinking a little bit too individualistic. It is the American indie that does so. Because as a team, as a unit, every decision we just want pays in that map. Perfect. Flowing like water. You're swarming on these A zones. Everybody in the right position. There's no chatter. There's no hesitation. It almost feels like they don't need to come. Every single player is exactly what they want to do. Teams stuck together to develop the chemistry around here.
Or something.
On the main stage, even though they're down to
From Games 2 Stars.
Arguably our two front runners here in this tournament. What could be the winners bracket final? What could be the grand final? Could well still be that.
14 is fucking sad.
What a squad. Full of demons.
Let's see what I have open.
Oh, he's at a 1.03. Yo. Draws it at a 1.36.
Still match point for the LA Thieves. This really does feel like
They're looking for the exorcism. You do not want to see
it. Back in Scar.
Deal with a potential reverse sweep.
And at this point, you don't want to deal with Draza anymore. Every single map, he has been a monster, the playmaker. When they successfully
We'll get one-handed real quick.
Where the tides turn.
Are you betting?
Press comps for LA. Might need to say Draza's name.
It's blackjack.
He's one shot.
I'm gonna do a single like $10 hand real quick.
None of them sound like that. But they might felt that, you know. Here we go. Map number 4.
Minimum bet 20. Alright, we'll do 20.
Still shooting hard. Taking it first.
That's good work. Now you're going to have to worry about the pinch.
Oh, we got a 2.
Nice positioning on the time. Scraps for 2. Overwhelmed.
12.
Last man standing on 1v1 for the actual time. And me there to take him down. So it is an all-out war here on P1. The names give you a little bit extra. LA.
Guy in front of me got a blackjack. Nice.
The second kill. And he still does it. He's still vibing. Hydra gets it.
Come on, Zaza. Oh.
Is
that a girl or a boy?
It's a boy.
We can't assume.
Well, you're right.
Come on, get to me already. He's splitting 10s.
Why is he taking so long?
Dude, that guy had a guaranteed win and just split 10s.
He's got 20 and 16 though.
Well, he had 20 already. He could have just stood and took the win. You saw how many cards that first guy took? I said, fuck it.
Dude, we got 15. We gotta hit on that. Come on. Come on.
What do you get? A kill? Nice! I lost.
The guy that split the 10.
Yes, indeed. A boost is dead. And another frag. The players don't spawn now. Bring the order. Beezy joins it. And it might be a break here. Thieves able to salvage somewhat P2. Hydra with a wicked win on Sim 15.
We're gonna be dead ass even.
All tied up going into new time. Hydra one half foot raise and Hydra gunned down by the MPC 04. Might have had some help. Precise. All of the lethals have been so far. Frag grenades are absolutely magic. Hydra in a pinch getting it dealt with. Now, to phase with full control of the top side of the map. 04 winning an impossible
doing a lot. You only put more on Abuza and Hydra.
Nah, man, it is. Skill in this lobby, in this moment, is next level. And Ian is the man that gives you two to open up the floodgates for thieves.
Do you think we're going game 5?
Yeah, I don't know, because Face choked the fuck out of the last hard one.
Yeah.
So there we go. He's going to be playing on spawn as well.
Ooh.
Pin. What a two-piece. Another man
That's
still
what
he's
happened
going
there.
to get the full regen. Maybe help out the players on hardpoint. What a read. Absolutely dealt with that one. And he's got the boys spawn. He's also barking in the comms. Sim trying to give you a little bit of extra love.
We're good.
And for FaZe, this has been a hill that's been an issue for him all year long. But at least on the rotation, perfect. Everybody's there.
Does anybody buff my thing? It's 04.
One of teamwork. Here from the Thieves. As Admiral attempt to break in, and that should be their boys on time. Do they have control of the back? Not necessarily the front.
O4's doing so much. O4's doing so much.
He's actually going wild.
First way taken care of. Everybody's getting funneled.
Come on, guys.
Number 5, Abuza on the minimap. Everybody's going to get through P2. Everything's on one side.
Do it to him.
Nice! Piss on him! Oh.
The damage is good. He's absolutely smacked.
That would have been crazy.
Here we go.
Come on.
Oh! The fuck?
Sit from the front.
That's fine. That's pretty time. That's fine. God damn it.
Look at which what they're coming out.
You have not won the rotation to do. Exact same theme from P3.
He's shooting his body.
This time, and yes, FaZe win the rotation, but Thieves doing the right thing to keep it close.
And Hydra pick it up for you.
Shutting that Hellstorm could quite literally be a game-saving gunfight.
Two.
Now the time. Thieves.
Still got strong.
Take care of business.
God damn it.
Lovely reads. Players there.
He's an
He's an out time soaking away with the lead check. But Abuza still from the back line, winding up for the hit together. Spawns out.
Pissed.
How about that patience from FaZe? A guy spawns out, he gives you the first blood, and then you strike, and that is perfectly coordinated as a team.
Oh my god.
Dude, Hydra's not doing jack shit. As long as Scrap goes negative, that's all you need.
Back towards the middle map we go. Thieves. Consolidate their losses.
And see what they can find out in the second set.
This map 4. Thieves are fighters. I mean, for how this game has been going, considering they're fighting the uphill battle on these rotations. They lost the P2, they lost the opening break. Frankly, they've lost it on every single hill. Maybe this is their first time.
Come on, make this more fun. Come on.
Fucking reverse sweep these motherfuckers.
Twins on a 4 with 23
Took the
kills, and
under.
he's got all the right
Oh
spawns.
god.
This is the
fine. I don't know.
teamwork FaZe has displayed all year
Trying to halfway to the match. Like,
Sim. Trying to take on the world here. Shot will keep him
Oh.
much longer. Halfway still has the face this whole time. 04 is soaking away. The Hellstorm number 2 denied.
god damn it.
Hydra Scrap. Get there. Sim now trying to keep the P2 play moving. 25 clock still. Absolutely P1 time to take. In both pitches, both lanes being covered. You lose the top side. Well, Sim found the route through low. Cleans up a one-shot kill. And at the very least, keeping those guys away from the time. We are just maintaining the lead though at the smallest and thinnest of margins.
Nah, if it doesn't play,
This is the first moment of the game where you can definitively say they should win this rotation of V2. Should have, would have. It's part of the
It's not over yet. It's not over yet. Here we go. Who's going to be the man on time closest here?
Hayes got ran in the first search, right? Yeah, he got like 6-1.
FaZe, run on in. The safe was unlocked because they steal it from the Thieves. It feels like FaZe are playing at light speed.
Nice.
Everywhere on the map, all at once.
Timing. Oh.
Every decision is perfect. Every kill collected.
Pissed on.
Nah, 04's doing
Oh, I gotta shoot through the wall.
Man is shooting through walls. 04 is on one.
Hit him with it. Oh!
He is fantastic.
Fantastic.
That was a great nade too.
Pissed on. Oh my gosh.
31 kills.
He's already 31. It's not even halfway yet. Oh my god.
Yeah, it was a bad
Oh my gosh. He's definitely warmed up. Let's just say that. Oh!
This is why they won that first.
Come on!
This is a masterclass of a map.
Come on, hit him with it. Hold that. Oh yeah. Put it in the mouth. Aw. I don't know why you're a child that, like a weirdo.
No trades against win.
Oh shit.
Spawn awareness is there. Scott gets behind enemy lines. 04 right gun for the job.
Yeah, I like that. I like that. Yeah, I like that.
He's perfect. He's on the right side of time now. Head on a swivel.
Pissed on.
Perfect.
Come on, bring it that PC. There you go. Nice. Dude, what a coverage, bro. What coverage, bro. That was so good.
It's way too far pushed.
Oh. No. They're good. They're blocking. They're
He
blocking.
said y'all wanted to see a 40 drop?
Yeah.
He said it was 40 backwards.
Yes, you lose draws and you're going to spawn on the
Quite
right
literally.
side.
Dude, Scraps eating ass right now.
These don't have that choice.
Wow.
He's the only one that busted me.
They are driving us to a
So
game
far,
5.
these are my best.
I'll still get something.
Come on, Mike.
Where's the Chick-fil-A?
Big two that have a boost of rotation on. It's going to be a split situation.
Nice.
Makes it a war on one front. Now eyes on. And he is completely and utterly omnipresent here on Scar. Here comes Sim from behind. A two-piece. No,
What the
need.
fuck?
Here comes kill.
Nice. Nice. 40. Oh my gosh. Push that shit out. Ass.
Definitively gonna win the gunfight. BZ, if you make it across, count yourself.
Taboo, you saw him?
Make it into the time.
Yeah, bro's not going anywhere.
Oh yeah, good call, Scrap.
He is unreal right
Nade 13 right now.
You saw him. You saw him. Top blue. Oh my god.
BZ gets it.
God damn it. Just flood. You're good.
Nade right here.
No, you're good. He's good.
So glad I bet on that 5.
The timing.
Nice.
He's top green. Please, no, he's top green. He's playing like a little bitch. Yep, he's there. You see him? Yep. Damn. We're good.
Bro, they're up by 100.
Yeah, no, they're good.
We saw the Miami game though.
We're going about 5.
Fuck.
Or are we?
Bro, shut up, Miles. Or whatever the fuck your name is.
So how do we feel about a reverse sweep now?
So fantastic.
Dude, no, but they got their ass whooped this already.
They did. I ain't gonna lie, they got cooked.
Lock in and learn. What a slide. Oh my god. That did it.
He is shitting.
What?
Get in hill! Fuck!
Mid cut, come on.
Absolutely fucking smoke. Let's go. Come on. Oh, you're pissed. You're mad. Fucking Edgar ass haircut.
04 since his entrance to the
Shit.
CL has been dominant. He played in 3 tournaments ever before going pro. One of the quickest searches
The walk-off
we've
nasty.
ever seen in Call of Duty. Rising up the ranks. So many grand finals he has seen. Now he's got championships.
Then that's crazy to answer a 39 with like a 45 immediately.
Yeah.
Get right over that.
Bro, Scrap almost went double negative.
Jay needs him to go negative.
Oh my
Man,
god.
that shit actually worked out so perfectly. Because he was only +2. That's gonna secure your bet right there. Yeah.
Oh my god, a Boozer fucking ruined me.
You need 28.
Hydra ruined me. Okay, I think the rest I did fine. Fucking A. None of these players are fucking
What a series. What a foul. And a showdown on dead to close out.
Make no mistake about it. This could be your grand finals rematch. You want that extra edge, set the tone again, SND to decide it all. What a fun one we are gonna have. A battle for these two squads. One hell of a show. Dead, Search and Destroy. Our final map of this series. Decide which way we stop.
15 in.
See how that one goes. But ladies and gentlemen, an unbelievable match. Now,
King. Nice. Come on, get us that ace.
another chapter in this incredible
Double
run.
king. Split it. I'm not splitting. Split it. It's a guaranteed win. Why would I split? Split it. He's getting a blackjack.
Oh, he's losing composure.
Watch, Dealer's gonna pull a 19. That's gonna be GG. $17. Easy win.
You won?
Yeah.
How
Because I stood on the 20.
How much you get?
Dude, just I won 30.
Ooh.
You got a 5?
So sad that they're playing
15.
Falcon
15
stuff.
is a jack. I feel like I gotta hit. Because you got a 10. I gotta hit.
But you got that $26, right? Or did that add to your bet?
That added to my bet.
Oh my god, they've gone through so many name changes.
But like I had to hit
No,
here.
you have to.
Oh, teammate, he drew high. Come on, give me a low. 17. You guys stick it. You gotta ride it. I could make hella bread right now.
He's gonna get double.
Bust. Nice.
Shit.
Go off of 15. I gotta get that ace.
Oh my god, what have I done? Microphone muted. I did 10 times as I just hit the phone.
16 on a king. Do we just stand and let it ride? No, never. What does he draw? I would have busted on that. We stand it. What over end? Stand. I don't trust it. It's gonna be a high card. Ah, you're doing 18.
You got this. Way better.
What the fuck were they called? The Los Angeles Gorilla Mates. What the fuck?
LAG 2 7.
You know what you gotta do? Stand.
Imagine. 18. Stand. I'm saying that. I'm fine with 18.
A few moments later.
I need a busted. Yeah, he busted. All over my face. Let's go. Jay, you were saying some way crazier shit. But now you gotta act straight on the girl from her eyes. Dude, what are you talking about?
Get off me.
Dude, you literally texted in the group chat saying you had to bust one out and you looked at me after saying that. Just another day.
LA Thieves march back to the stage and opportunity to splash some water on their face and try to slow.
Alright, we got 12. Decide to double it. Just a
Three
minute.
goes right. Looking good on the main stage.
Fuck it.
Bringing
Double.
the goods in the gameplay.
Don't bust. Just don't
He
bust.
is absolutely
Be like a 9. Please be like a 9.
That's a spectacle.
18.
Team on full display. They were down 120
This could be big.
in that first hard point. Dragged themselves from
Never mind.
hell. Got that dub.
You could have hit again too.
past few maps, not so much. It has been FaZe absolutely running the show, teamwork on full display. This is the highest level COD.
Yeah, guys, I don't know if we would have been able to sneak you into seats on that one.
No, that's not.
They're fucking locked in there.
Oh, it's a 1v1, bro.
Can we just...
Everyone else pulled out.
It's just you?
Yeah.
Do you even get money?
13 on the 4. You gotta hit it. It's gonna bust. I'm just so pissed. 16. Exactly. Suck my
You
dick.
win.
Alright, kill Abe. Nice. He got 21.
He did?
Yeah.
Say hey again.
Number 5, Boozer going to the pinch. Sim working Dojo. And you're just collecting intel. Simp is just sliding back and forth looking for the noise. And in the meantime,
Nice.
Booza wins the difference maker. The big Belgian. They bring it out 2v1.
And then Obama's down too. Wow.
Did you hear why they said they turned it off?
See what pissed me? I mean, I guess, but this whole time they've been fucking. Until this freaking tournament, they never.
I know they're like doing all these things.
A little weird.
I mean, I don't mind it, but then they're also acting like it was always there. Like, y'all have to.
Yeah.
It wasn't always there.
Hosts of the French commentary stage. Back to work in anticipation
Come
of
on.
the German matchup coming up after this. But for now, there's the Belgian man.
The Belgian man. Oh, you saw him?
He's taking it He's taking it easy. First Blood came entirely unaware. 4v3 for FaZe.
What are you saying? That's the question.
We'll give up the back line. We're going to commit more towards the Abe on side now. Unfortunately, in the second round, the terrors getting caught. Neither one prepared for these gunfights.
Let's go, Neum. Get this shit.
Advantage for LA. Neum, as long as he lives, the better your odds are going to be. Bomb plant. Draza has taken lobby. Draza's the key
Yeah,
man in
usually
this round.
Scrap would get 8 kills.
Bro, that timing is crazy.
The timing is unbelievable, not only of tonight. Continuing on the thieves. On the retake, Boozer lives. And now the guessing game is on as Scrap guesses right. What's behind door number 1?
What'd you say?
First round win.
I need to get 8 kills. There's not even enough people left to get 8 kills.
Momentum in the past few maps.
It's 11 rounds, babe. I think this goes 11.
Dude, if it goes round 11,
I think it goes round 11 if there's games. Your bet barely won on last shirt. Yeah, last round. Yeah, I won mine off Merc last round. The 2 last rounds, you got 2 3-pieces.
The odds are completely even for either of them.
It doesn't matter who wins. We're going to get an amazing interview. I can't wait. We are going to get a historic interview. He is twiddling.
Send it on his ass.
Nice.
That was a 1-2-3 for the
I did the under on a Beezy.
First Blood King demoted in this game 5.
Nice.
Pick up number 4. You're in the trap. Liam,
Nice.
fight for his life. FaZe. Outstanding.
Did you?
You told me.
I'm sorry.
Identifying and isolating a Beezy. Multiple rounds.
How fast, how aggressive are FaZe? Stun connects, 3 players instantly chow. Obviously, the comms are going to be fantastic, but if you're just paying attention to the mini-map, Flow Like Water, a symbiotic relationship for this team. Moving with combined brain cells. They can fill a cup. They can crash against a rock.
FaZe Water kind of good story.
Yeah, Boozer just needs one more.
Now they flow towards the B-bomb site. A BZ. Will it drink your fill, or will it drown you? Will you stay hydrated?
Man.
His demise. I'm out of water jokes.
Bro, this guy is on crack. He's on the Zaza, bro.
Dripping
wet.
wet.
Dripping wet.
He said, if you will.
Was it poisoned? As I fall.
Get out, bro. Get his fucking shoulder that shit, bro. Get out.
Come on, get his ass. Get his ass.
Oh, they're about to get pinched.
Right, yeah,
Oh my god, they know they're reading it. They're reading it. They're reading it.
The pinch is there.
Oh my god.
Let's go.
Nice. Come on.
Until they overwhelm you.
Fuck you, thieves. You fucking shitters.
They were doing the same thing on the gridlock, just going past the bomb site, playing for the kills, making sure you're ready for the trade. By the way, 8-1 from a boost.
Come on.
Yeah, we did.
You can shoot through that? What the fuck?
Take notes, bro. Take notes. Oh, yeah, yeah. Take notes, bro.
I didn't even know you could shoot through that.
I didn't know you could shoot through the generators.
You can shoot through a whole bunch of different shit, I guess. Fuck. Unless they have FMJ or some shit. Oh, you can't point that. Never mind.
Yeah. Losing that control when you slip from your fingers. Can the thieves
Don't know what I did, but I LOL. Damn, look at his dead body. Where the fuck is the X-ray, bro? I need that shit. They just forget the. Oh, there it is. I'm just an idiot.
2v2. 1v2.
Ooh! Damn, imagine that was scrap.
Hey, Johnson got a 2.
Oh my god, what the fuck is that? You should have played beyond the tank.
Oh my god.
You saw him jump up. You saw him jump up.
Oh,
he doesn't know. He doesn't know.
Oh my god, he doesn't know.
I thought he knew. Nice!
Oh my god. He's choking it.
Dude, Scrap is choking, bro. He's choking under pressure. He's already 9-1. What the fuck?
That was a good over.
Not at all. The aggression is paying off your own.
Woo!
Now it's 1-4.
Dude, I am. My hands are clammy.
My hands are clammy.
Fuck. Come on, 2 more rounds.
It's a 5 for Boozer. Once again, phase together, move towards the B bomb site. Thieves almost showing too much respect across the map, but they might be overwhelmed quickly here.
If FaZe wins that, Jaws is gonna say some weird shit. He's gonna be like, I run the war.
He could have stepped and kept shooting.
Maybe to get a guy off the bomb.
Oh no.
Oh fuck.
Oh fuck.
Get some, but the bomb is planted. Oh, a beast joins it. Oh, the trade there. And it's in.
Damn.
Thieves.
Well, you just need one more.
That was a crazy ass play. I ain't gonna lie. Nobody checked fucking mid cut.
And then Nia needs one more.
Damn, y'all gonna hit.
You are down 4.
I need a Busey to go under 7.
Zero help on the minimap. His teammates got back down off the site. He finds the timing to.
I need 04 to go off too.
04 just went off. I think he might use all this gas last game.
Dude, he went insane last game.
45. 45.
And you can see this is frustrating times. He's barking right now, trying to get his team a little
Yeah, he's
bit
fucking
ahead.
pissed. Yeah, he's pissed.
He's barking.
Yeah, he's barking like a fucking chihuahua.
Guys, come on. We need to.
They're fucking shitters.
For the old heads.
This is the way to counter.
The fact that he couldn't see his foot is crazy.
You do things different. Only a psychopath would make that play.
And
Never
he was
in a million
perfect.
years would
Yeah.
you think that's a possibility.
That was bad.
The only gap on the map you
Bad
found.
timing. Oh wow, they just went right through it. They said, fuck this shit. I don't give a fuck. Don't know what I did.
From the smoke.
Thank God.
It's 04. Look at this life and you've done it, thieves.
Yeah, they're just bomb rushing shit now at this point.
And a slaughter by the B-bomb site now leaves the Boozer alone.
And so much respect being shown. No quick bomb plant. You have no risk, no time to waste. No intel on a Boozer. Dude, this is... You're playing perfect high. We are here on the main stage in the finals so long before they go for the plan.
The Boozer don't ever seeing anything that's fun. Scrap.
Bro, X-ray.
Numbers are here. The shots are superb. Boozer though will not be able to win this fight.
Jesus, you can't see shit.
They're not showing too much more pressure. 30 seconds. The bell
They backed up. There we go.
Oh, there he goes. They just pinged him.
No time.
20 seconds.
They literally appeared out of nowhere.
They
You can
can't,
see
you
it
can't
without
see
the-
shit without the X-ray. Brian go, I'm blind as shit. They're just like,
It would be so unenjoyable to watch without the X-ray.
it is. It has been. I don't know what the fuck's going on half the time.
They're like, here's the most important moment of the game. Can you see it? We turned
No.
off the X-ray.
I'm not
Can you
playing
see it?
I Spy, bro. Fuck.
Like, another reason you couldn't be a pro COD player.
Because they're fucking ghosts, as you can tell.
Monstrous. In the 4-3 now, the round is on.
Jesus.
Phase will electrically aim bomb sites. You know what? Just for the name.
Oh.
But the response from a BZ on 04. How about that start? Telling the mirror match both squads. So lethal. So evenly matched. And now we're boozing out, trying to tip the scales in their favor.
Nice.
There it is. The rapid response.
Dude, relax, Simp. Relax, man. What are you doing? What the fuck is wrong with you? That's why he's 2-6.
They're playing for DFL. They're playing for kills. Dude, I love this aggression. The Zaza duo. And they get time. Now they're going through the space. Nobody's there. We're squaring up.
Oh, bad time to reload.
Oh my gosh.
Told you.
I'll do it myself, he says. And we have not seen S&D gameplay like this all year.
Seven, they stay together.
Yeah, they're holding hands the whole time, bro. Like, that's the only way to win. Wow.
Playing together and catching you off guard.
Draws a hit for you.
I didn't bet on Jaza. Oh wait, yeah, I did. Yeah, I
You
did.
just told me.
Sorry. Sorry.
Are you drunk? You good?
This is disgusting work. It is match point.
Come on.
One more round.
Bro, Draza, they're gonna pull Draza for the fucking for the interview. He's gonna talk so much shit.
Here we go. Bebop site.
Put it away.
Dude, don't chat like that. Bro, Simp is ass.
Troy dropped.
Simp is ass. I am so sorry, but Simp is
Dude,
ass.
what the fuck are you doing?
Oh,
Bruh.
gun down.
I'm sorry, but Simp is ass.
What the fuck was that?
He is ass.
They chased
Oh my
everybody.
gosh.
They chased, but they also like
They
choked.
busted it out the gate.
I don't get it.
To get traded out because all the phase bodies were there. Hydra, the isolated player, has to win his 1v1 gunfight. Clean house.
Now y'all thought your heart rates were up
Just
before.
round away, but thieves never say die. BZ has to somehow do it 04. Full speed on the charge. Managing to win
Simp is so bad.
as well. You name it, Thieves did it.
He is so bad. Well, they're saying fucking Draza.
Might just give him the extra. It's his main call.
This man is fucking.
Hated worldwide.
Bro. Sing you his siren song.
A firm hold there in Jojo.
And how about this? The pace switch up. The slowest round phase it had.
I like that. I like that. Oh shit, his feet are sticking out. Fuck. You idiot.
We'll see him much later. Now to the bomb site. Hydra.
No.
He shoots alongside of BZ, no more Boozer. Hydra presses forward.
They got him.
Oh, what a kill from Draws. And a 4.
Bro, round 11?
I can't watch this shit, bro.
We could not ask for anything better.
Oh my god.
A final round. Here in the series.
Dude, the fans here are fucking crazy.
Yeah.
Look at this.
Singing
Like, yo, Hydra.
I know that's what I was. I wonder if Hydra was like, that'd be a great chant for me. And they're like,
That's so
no.
bad. No, it's so bad.
They're like, no.
Game 5, round 11. Just happy to be here.
Bro.
The final round.
I said I think it goes game 11 and Thieves win.
Gargantuan matchup.
Dude, we need Thieves to win it right now.
What a chapter.
Round 11.
In the rivalry between these two orgs.
Alright, let's just get one fucking kill.
We're throwing it all. We're leaving nothing.
Come on.
Nothing on the field.
This FaZe gonna do a lot.
The default strat is what FaZe did the previous round. Football second round. We'll see if FaZe open them up.
Oh, dude, the 04's on the big flank. Oh shit, they got someone on the. Now but they know A is so clear. Oh, big grab. Oh, they're all there.
No!
Oh.
They feel it too.
No! Come on.
Hydra brings it down to Abuza alone.
Come on.
And with the bomb.
Dude, X-Ray. Come on. Give us X-Ray. Oh, they're together. G fucking G. G fucking G. Bruh. Holy shit. I thought 04 was gonna win it for him. I thought so too. He could have pieced all three right there.
Zip is ass. You are ass.
Huh.
That was crazy. Look at these fans. This is the biggest event in Paris. They're all of France.
They loved him before, but now he's a national hero.
Fire? They have pyrotech on stage?
Yo, that's insane.
What the fuck?
Cheers. So what, bro? FaZe lost. Dude, y'all ain't even FaZe fans. We used to be.
I just didn't want LA to win, honestly. I don't really give a fuck.
Because now it's LA versus Optics. And I do think Optics beat them in the series of 5.
Look, 2-9? Come on, brother. What the fuck are you doing?
He's been sucking all series.
Like, what the fuck? He played like ass the whole fucking series. Oh my goodness.
I hate how long it takes
such
to
a
land.
good hard point.
So
I think
bad.
I hit all of them except for BZ.
Yeah, I think I'll go a little bit.
But I just need Ronaldo to take 2 shots.
Shots on target or shots?
Shots.
Against, what is it, Colombia?
Few more chances for them to go at each other, but for now, he is to the stage with Hydra.
Heading straight to the stage. We'll do this in French, but I will translate for you again. Mesdames et messieurs, un maximum de bruit pour Hydra!
Dude, that belly bumper is showing.
She's pregnant as fuck.
Yeah.
She's cool though.
Yeah.
Vous êtes allé la chercher, celle-là, sans partout jusqu'au dernier point.
Does he know what she's saying?
No.
How does he know?
He's French. That's why everyone's saying he's gonna join Paris next year. Because like they finally have a team in Paris.
Motherfucker, I don't speak French.
That's why they said that. Oh, okay, they're obsessed with him.
Yeah.
They were gonna go to Mates, but then they went to LA Thieves.
And he won. And the Mates are doing bad, so this is their king right now.
It is the confidence that made the difference. They know that they were the best team on that last map. Even if they showed the third, the fourth, they knew that they could come back and they were confident. In the end, il fallait que vous alliez sauver cette win streak. 15-0. Vous avez battu votre record. 15-0 ici. Absolument n'importe quoi. Parfois, cette domination que vous avez en ce moment de cet étage fort que vous avez.
On se sent bien. On se sent bien, forcément. On pense qu'on est la meilleure équipe, on est confiant. Et on joue chaque game comme si c'était la dernière.
He just looks like a motherfucker that takes all morning to like perfectly lay each hair over his little forehead.
He looks like he's got an Edgar haircut, bro. Look at him.
Like this every morning.
Yeah. Dude, all of LA went negative.
And they still won.
Tu veux revenir là-dessus, est-ce que tu sens que vous allez le chercher, Stop l'avait fait à Atlanta, quel est ton niveau de confiance ici? Vu les games que vous avez fait pour aller le chercher à Paris.
Comme je viens de dire, on est confiant, 15-0.
Oh yeah.
They are coming for that 7-0, as you said.
Oh, yeah.
They're going to be able to do it. Now, for the final thoughts,
That's so good.
have a message to the French fans because it's the
How much
first
did you
time
put
that
in,
you
Skip?
can play here at home in front of this amazing crowd.
Gotta start betting on the next matches.
Tu les entends.
See if you bet $2 each.
Chaque fois que tu sur scène, les autres
It's so worth it. Kevin, I hit for 20.
Must be nice. And then I'll make 750. Guys, if we want champs tickets, we gotta get back on the gambling.
Sorry, we're standing up for a cruise.
Yeah, if we cash out for 2K champs, we're going to champs.
Oh, what do you say?
I'm better than the gentlemen.
Motherfucker, I don't understand you.
Can we get subtitles?
Let me get some subtitles, the fuck?
We should go leave hate comments.
God.
Yeah. Studio League, I'm fucking American, I speak American.
Yeah,
please subtitles.
Take notes, bro.
Oh yeah,
Great
see that nade right there?
What was the red flag? Oh.
He choked
No,
us.
honestly, I think he just got pissed. Oh. He just stared at us right there.
Nah, yeah, but he like instantly went for it right there.
I don't know, man. That was a stare glitch and a half. But he did get pissed on.
So this is credit to LA They definitely got a little help on 9/11.
Crowd this big, but how many times throughout this game, this 5-game series, do you think that they're cheering for you?
Dude, Ryan's trying to run a taco Mac later for dinner. That's so cute. Huh? That's so cute.
I'm gonna get my nails done at 4. I'll be done at like 7.
7? 4 to 7? How, what are they doing?
6:30, I don't know.
They're doing your hair too, bro? Shit.
Dude.
Damn.
There's so much shit in 3 hours.
3 hours to do your nails? I'd be pissed. It's a waste of my time. Oh my gosh.
And you gotta pay for that shit.
Hey, you got a tip. Fuck. That's at least 120.
That's insane.
That's how long it takes.
Yeah, you gotta learn to do that shit yourself.
Damn.
Kevin, would you learn for your girl?
Hell nah. But I'm gonna sit at 3 hours to go get nails done. Here's one.
How long it takes her to do this? However long it takes her to do this.
Oh god.
That's so intricate. So
yeah, you're definitely going 3 hours
What's wrong
at
with
least.
like blue? Like what's wrong with like normal colors?
A simple color. If I'm paying that much to get my nose, I can paint my own nose blue. I can
That
do
sounds like
glue
a lot
on
of money.
nails.
Talking about saving up for a cruise. When you can just
Oh damn,
paint
guys.
it blue.
Damn.
Is it Kevin?
Alright, Jay, I'm losing so much
Leo?
now. I'm
Hell
losing so
yeah.
much. Huh? You gotta sub in. I'm losing so much. I'm down 50 already. You've already started? Yeah. Start game? Yeah, second. Dude, we're getting rinsed right now. He triple sevens. Triple sevens. There's nothing you can do about that.
They were supposed to reverse sweep him, but oh my gosh, breaking the sound barrier. Fuck.
Dude, Kev. Kev.
You haven't been drinking shit.
That's why you're losing.
Kev,
That's why you're losing.
You are babysitting. Bro, I'm going through it, man.
How? Are you dead ass going through it?
Dude,
I think what you need to do is get food.
You need food. Gotta hit. Fuck it. Hit. Bust him. No, fuck you. I'm still. I wouldn't have busted, but I still won. Alright, and then we double it. Then we double up. We're trying to get even or get even worse, you know?
This summer, scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
That's the worst shit we could have got. That is the worst shit.
I thought you got it again.
Fuck no. It was a kick.
Yeah, we're not beating this dude.
Dude, I don't know how.
You have to leave this.
Alright, we're all in right now.
Stan.
I wish I could split, bro. I wish I could split.
They're getting 21. They're getting fucking 21.
Dude,
They're
how?
fucking 21 every
4
time.
card pull 21. Alright, well, we're out of money.
Now you have to drown yourself in sorrow. Dear God. Good.
Dude, Loki, I gotta let Marn out real fast.
Oh my God.
You know.
Now he's coming up with excuses.
Well, I gotta let my dog out to eat.
Yeah, sure.
I'm gonna go refill this.
Huh?
I'm gonna go refill this.
Did you put more quick in?
That's in 2 weeks.
I know, right?
We're not making that.
Oh, fuck
Hotels
no.
are so expensive right now,
Fuck
too. Unless you just take a car.
I'm already going to Florida too, so I gotta save up for that shit anyway.
What part?
Pensacola.
Oh, when?
Huh?
When?
First week, the 6th to the whatever.
Oh, of July? Oh, cool. My mom lives in PCB.
That's like a couple hours, right?
It's like 2 hours away from Pensacola at least.
Yeah, my dad owns like 15 houses down there.
Holy shit. Rentals?
Mm.
That's fire.
So he's got a house set aside for us finally.
Fuck
Jesus
yeah.
Christ. After so many years
I
is
bet
that he's
it's
had
so-
those houses.
You're like, anytime now, Dad.
That's what, bro. My mom's been bitching and moaning about having a house down there. For years.
The rental is
No, he makes good
probably-
money. No, he makes good
Yeah,
money.
it's
I ain't gonna
probably
lie.
nice. Okay. You know, that'll be nice. It's,
Oh no, it's gonna be great.
the weather, I'm glad it wasn't sometime this month. The weather's been so miserable there.
Over there. I honestly haven't
On the
looked.
panhandle.
You ever do that? You ever
I
like-
just beamed it, bro.
Nah, sometimes I just hit the fuck out of it.
What? You like that?
Last series of the day,
You don't even
Oh wow.
Dude, you just want to be closer.
Oh,
God.
And you sat on
My
it?
bad.
Hey.
My booty pics are on here.
Good. It's about to start storming outside, though. Is it? Yeah. When I let my dog out, it was just like non-stop thunder in the distance.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, you have hella pop. Yeah. You have the Mandalorian with the child? Yeah. There's also, I have one of myself in there. Huh? There's like Kevin Burris is in there.
He said hella pops.
I don't see Kevin Bird. It's blue. Look for number 45. I found Kevin Bird. Alright. 101. Havoc. Tennessee's getting hit.
No, Kentucky is. On my knees. Oh, minimum deposits too. Yeah. Yes, minimum deposit.
That was terrible. Ooh, dude, Ryan's about to pull up. Over here? Yeah. He said he's got nothing going on, so I was like, bro, just pull up. Another target manager. This is deadass just a target meeting, to be honest. And Ryan knows nothing about COD though.
No.
He's just here for the beer. Or the apple juice, sorry chat. It's Colossus, Fringe, Triple Den.
Holy
Triple
shit.
Den.
What the fuck? That's gonna be boring.
I don't know, Estro sold me last time. Left.
The monster at work! A tournament start away! Is completely locked in. This is your tournament. Face the last chance now of the fight. Forward they go. Sim, Cell, draws up the whole squad. Face! They've done it!
Dude, sometimes I see Joe's line at 32. I'm like, dude, but he can get that.
Yeah.
Joe's lines are always high as fuck. Wait, what did I
He
get?
can
Yeah,
get
over
that.
over 32. The next line, over 8. After that, it is a 27. I did under. Like that.
Good.
Well,
The drum just breaks. He's hitting the fuck out.
that stage is sick.
Yeah. Was that champs last year?
I think so. Well, that was the week before. Damn. Oh my god. Oh my god.
But the Miami Heretics are hungry for a win. Can they end the streak?
Toronto's played off against Minnesota. They're also going to need a minute to try and they're working in.
What is Ben doing here?
In honor of our Father's Day, we're going to have a friendly competition amongst the dads on this show. How many dad jokes can we fit in? Well, I have the opportunity to go first. Let's take the lead right now. Why can't bikes stand up on their own?
Why?
Because they're too tired. Yeah. Let's keep this moving here because we got a lot to talk about. Starting here.
Oh, dude, I missed that match.
I don't.
Really? They're like top third.
Bro, they were such a good team, bro. So sad.
Weird ass motherfucker.
Feels like
He's
so long
definitely a
ago.
girl.
I'm not gonna lie.
He's definitely transitioned.
It looks like
Who?
after 3 years.
Scrap.
What's their mouth?
It's that voice, bro.
There's new voice actors. It's insane. There's actually I thought it, bro. There's a way to throw orange while playing the ball.
You know, Shotzi broke up with his girlfriend.
Yeah, so you see it.
Yeah,
Get him.
because she's being a whore.
Yeah,
She's
dude,
with that one whore.
all the comments
So
on her
sad.
Instagram are like, it's all like Optic fans, and they're like, you're gonna start a fucking OnlyFans, pal.
Just like
Like hella Optic fans.
Kinsley and Scum.
Oh shit. Bro, Kinsey, yeah, Kinsey.
Yeah.
Scump's ex started OnlyFans.
Yeah.
She was a whore.
Oh, yeah. Oh, they're hype.
I remember her nukes leaked.
And you were so lit. Dude, we were like 16 at the time. Yeah, we were.
I was young as fuck. I was a child.
You're on Twitter, like, see, did you see?
I was like,
what-
damn, that's some good ass roast beef. Shit.
Even the trophy has like their name on it. The trophy's pretty.
Now, have you seen their trophy?
It actually does look good.
It's
You know,
so
they put on a good fucking show.
They have so
They
much
actually care.
Are you be open? Hell yeah. Bro, Helio go through so much right now. Dude, I just swear to God, just letting my dog out, I almost puked in the bushes.
You're hungover.
You need water.
You gotta drink more.
You need water. It doesn't even taste right. You need water.
That probably help.
Yeah, I feel like I need some like Zaxby's with you. This is about that time. Turn around and pick it up. But then like, you still hitting Taco Mac even after doing Zaxby's? That's a yeah. No. Depends on what time Taco Mac's at. It wouldn't be so late. They don't close till 2 a.m.
I mean, I even think back when we were in Madrid, Spain, there was a group of gentlemen that came out, and throughout the entire weekend, even though their team at that time had lost already, they stayed the rest of the weekend full energy from open to close, so I don't expect this many to quiet down.
Do you need to use the restroom, please? There's a restroom down there.
Starting with the gentlemen, why are they so famous here in France? Well, the squad is founded by YouTubers. They've got support from content creators all over the world, but they are also the blood of French esports. It feels like the Call of Duty team. We've talked about what's made them good at the game so far in this event because they had a rough start, but one of the hard
The more I drink, the easier it gets. No. No. I think you just gotta start off with the shot.
These are bad influence.
I mean, just straight smoked them. You have to get it done in 2 first destroys. Sid stepped up, dropped 16 across both of those, found a couple of first bloods. You know, this is a team that with their last roster, they struggled in that game. So to figure that out, I think they went 6-0, 6-2 is massive for this team going forward. They can continue that with the guns that they have. They can win this whole thing.
And historically, won the matchup versus G2, but the biggest difference as well now is that they have Plush Joe roster since the last time the G2 teams matched up. But to G2 side of things, they now have Plush and Nasty than the last time they matched up versus the gentlemen. So both of these teams
She used to run the women's CBO.
Is that Rosalie?
Yeah. I think it was like MW2, right?
Oh my god. So that's just being a freaking clown.
It was like she had her whole face.
Method used to date her.
Method's used to date her? And he has to see her all the time?
Huh? Method used to date her? Oh yeah.
He's just like within 50 feet of her once a month. Damn, that's rough.
Guys, you feeling the chicken fingers accent?
Are you ordering food? You live, like, there's so many things right here. It's perfect. It's so convenient.
You feeling regular or sauce?
Definitely regular.
Yeah, you need regular.
If you want sauce, I got you later. Get your man home.
Why do you have the kids apologize every
Not
time?
like, there's like Polynesian sauce for you. You want sauce? Nah, you didn't want me to get that kind of sauce. I don't got ranch. That's the only white sauce I give you.
I think he was going for the glaze.
Ooh, you want a glaze? Why does it sound like that?
That's so fucked up in understand.
I think G2 fucking whooped her ass.
I can't believe they almost went home immediately.
This is nutty stuff. The top four will be fantastic, but just because of the crowd, because of the vibe, you have the opportunity to become a legend in this tournament. Anyone can step up to the plate. You make a
What if it goes
play
Optic
here,
versus
you'll be remembered
Wings?
forever.
It won't.
I don't think it won't.
It'll be 3.
Oh my god, they got Colossus.
And then
Fringe,
triple damage, like you
damage.
said.
That's crazy.
Definitely get some.
And this
Are
is
you really not going with sausage? So Zach sauce on this thing? Yeah, it just comes with that. What kind of sauce do you like?
like it's normal.
Losers.
Yo, that was crazy.
That's a loser.
What do you like?
Alright, does Jay fuck with ranch or no?
No, he likes Zach sauce. I mean, he likes ranch, but like.
You like ranch? You get ranch.
People eat it, yeah.
Yeah, I feel like the biggest thing is, we keep talking about the search for how good G2 have been. Like, how do you deal with the gentleman's pressure? Like, when we watched the game 5, when they played up against Miami, they were just flying at them. So, if you're G2, that likes to get lost. Like, maybe you have to go back with the team, play more together. Like, they are a disciplined squad. It's going to be hard to deal with, especially with this
Oh, yo. Oh, that was going to be close. I bought some hands. I didn't piss on him.
Do you see this one going the distance? How far should we go based on previous matchups?
I hope it goes this distance. That'd be a fun time. I think you're trying to figure out the vibe of the crowd. I think the talk of the town. If I'm going to guess how my fellow opponents are going to go, I think most people are going to be leaning towards the gentlemen.
This guy used to be my manager at Panera. He was so fucking weird. And this girl was, when I went to work at the camp in Panera for one day, she was there, and the whole day she talked about how she was doing OnlyFans, even though I literally just met her. And then he was really weird, and he tried to report her for sexual harassment, and then he went to go work at that store because he got kicked out of ours. And then he met her, and then they dated. They've been dating for like 5 years. Isn't that crazy?
Hey, brother, remember each other first.
But she's still the only thing.
I don't know. This is like...
Kids like, oh my god,
Why
I
do you look like that, bro?
Have you know her?
No, he looks gay as fuck.
It's like fellas in the neighbor. Huh? That's not the neighbor?
And she looks like the manager.
The neighbor? What neighbor? Your roommate?
He's not even that good.
No.
Not even.
Dude, should we put up one of our videos to watch film? I'm just kidding. No,
Bro, her eyes was like,
Computer no.
Computer no. Wow, that's crazy. That was a crazy pull.
Once that ball gets rolling, you're going to get steamed. Way too much energy. So, overload is huge for G2 in this series.
This place is actually building. You're gonna have Brian pick it up? Nah, I got delivery.
Oh, really?
Just plug it. It'll be faster. If Brian says, oh yeah, I'm not coming anywhere. Hey, Brian said he's gotta take a shower. He just wake up?
Did he not have work?
He does have work, but no, he doesn't have work. He got it off. He went to the Morgan Wallen concert last night in Clemson.
How did he get that off? Who did he switch with?
Nobody. You don't have to swap. Just request it to far enough in advance. You don't have to swap.
It was a lightning bolt in this room, so he's feeling the best he's ever felt.
The players are ready to rock, so are we. It's time to lock in your scuff pick'ems. And you're closing in. Absolutely, you gotta go first.
Yeah, I'm going to this one. The overall loss, this crowd, they're gentlemen.
It's a matter of principle. I have an immense respect for Envoy. He's not a player you can get in and improve. I'm taking
I think he's also like 52. Oh my god, look at him.
Yo. Bro, these guys are crazy.
I can't even hear her.
Their timing is really good. I like that shit.
Whoa, those like pillars are so cool with the
Bro.
frogs.
And they got this crazy motherfucker announcing.
This guy's hype.
As
It's like a
always.
UFC announcer, or wrestling.
Bro, he is high.
The way he just changed it.
Yo, he is fucking sick.
It's like some.
Yo.
Is he saying bring their heads?
Bring the heat.
Oh.
Oh yeah. Fucking Kool-Aid man that shit. Damn.
I bet he can sing some mean metal.
Yo, he is.
Like he has a throat care routine.
You have to.
I know. God bless his voice. I hope he laughs.
Look at biggest fucking jersey, is, bro. Big as hell.
Guys,
He's so tiny.
his proportions are just off.
Nah, but he used to be bigger.
He used to, yeah. But he's definitely still got man titties. You can see it through his shirt. You know him. Oh.
Envoy looks so happy.
You look like you got stunned. Oh, here we go, bro. This is sick.
Dude.
Bro,
Like how the lights turn off with it.
Oh yeah. Yo, that's cold.
Hey. Right there.
Oh, they got music playing and shit.
Hex is literally taking notes.
Oh, he's definitely taking notes.
See, Optic needs a video like this. Because the video they have now is like just kind of big.
I know, like we
They
need
got
to
the
be.
fire.
We need to be channeling Elden Ring every chance we get. Hey, bad time to cough.
Bro, they're going up from the fucking ground? Bro, they got aura, bro. Oh my goodness, bro. You got that dubstep music going?
Joe.
Sib dreams of
Bro,
these
Sib
days.
is fucking wrong. He doesn't give a fuck.
No, trust. His ego in his head. He's one of those. No, this is
Look
so
at Joey
cool.
D's fat ass. Look at him looking down the stairs. You see
He's
that?
like, don't fall.
Yeah, he's like, don't fall, don't fall. I remember when I saw him on the fucking floor. He was big as fuck.
Remember when we walked by and past the street, the guy was like, you're leaving the team next year.
Oh, shit. Bro, look at the dubstep playing, bro. That was cold, I ain't gonna lie. That was cold. Huh?
That's the
Lubrication?
lubricated.
What the fuck? Where the fuck does Joey D look like that? He look high as fuck. Why does he look so concerned?
He's like, give me a kiss.
That's his mom.
Yeah.
He looks like
Yo, this is gonna be a good game.
I'm surprised they're not singing like the France national anthem.
I wouldn't be surprised if they sang it before. Shit. They're singing something now.
No, yeah, that one guy had to say
I saw that.
I think they are singing the anthem.
Hey, none of them know what that is.
little bit of an upper hand every so often. But there's
Is he vlogging?
the recency of watching the Optic has maybe a little lower on them than we saw them yesterday. But I will say, yesterday, we got not just friends. We had the best series from Nasty and G2.
Oh, this is like a freaking soccer game.
Without a doubt, have to
What the fuck?
You need to make sure your ARs are present, man, because you know what Ghosty was able to do with that last series. 1.5, almost 1.6 KD. The guy was unstoppable on the map, and you just need something to build off of.
Well, friends also when they're looking because Norway yesterday, so they're probably in the World Cup, so they're probably extra like hyped because of that too. They go on to the next bracket, yeah.
And I think that experience goes a super long way, even though you have yet to face up against this crowd. They were actually the favorites based on the crowd reaction they put up against Optic earlier. They weren't able to fuel them up, and now they have to try to find a way to quiet them down.
Yeah, you're going to have to figure it out very quickly. And I think it's all going to be on that map number 1.
No way the mates don't win. There's no way.
I don't think they win.
I think they win.
I think they do.
How the CDL league might need to step in and like. Yeah.
There was no flags at our event.
Yeah, no, and they're huge.
Bro, look at them.
They also have like the scarves and like.
Oh.
They didn't even sell Optic flags for our event. They only sold Spencer flags.
Dude, also like, GA was so empty. There were so many empty rows.
Yep.
I was about to say it's sold out. The fuck? And our asses got in. That's crazy. Shout out to Jay. Yeah, shout out to Jay. Shout out to Marie. This is on the bottom. But it was his birthday.
It was his birthday.
But this is map on the opposite side for the Gem mates. We saw them. They love to play these maps.
Y'all can make clutch by getting the bands off your wrist.
Strictly gunny.
Dude, now, yeah. I thought I was fucked with that.
Oh, shit.
She said, no, just do this.
I literally took it off for you. I have Marina.
Oh my gosh, here we go, bro. This is crazy.
Let's go, Joe.
Oh.
We're gonna hear the craziest crowd pops.
Dang.
Because that is a game-changing moment there immediately for G2. But they did not lock in the spawn for blue side, so there's 30 seconds to go either way. They have a little bit of a reason that City making this play. He's tagged. Has to take this battle. Not a comfortable one.
Dang.
That's going to be 4 down. Now you're going to have a push
Anyone have bets on those skins?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't have any on this map, though. I did like combinations map 1 through 3.
Just wanted to guarantee that time and didn't really force any potential spawn out. And set up Paris for an easy pinch opportunity.
Crimp over, Envoy under, Estra under, Joe over.
Pick up that early kill, but right through the front door, G2 already in their face.
Well, I think Joe and Crimp can get at least 30 kills each on me. Yeah. 5.
Since at 6, surprisingly.
But it's still going to be spawns here for G2. You're trying to make this mixy. Nasty with that NPC in hand is going to set up the engagement. But
wow.
Ghosty finds the final. And finally, Paris at the back spawn.
Two fucking L.
Focus here for G2. And they're going to find a lot of map control at this road. They're so free. Over at this P3, now you're going to start to create some extra space to try to lock down this stat control. So you can eliminate that tunnel route. But it's a 12-point difference. You have so much time to make up for it here, but you see the spawns are sporadic. Paris had 2 players, now make it 3. Over towards that yellow side, they shut down the guy working on the pitch. G2 are still managing to hold. Looking really good. This tunnel control has just manifested so much space for the ARs to keep their focus up either blue or yellow, wherever the spawns happen to come through. Next step here for Paris, feeling the pressure, wanting to get the hard point on his
contested with his time. 2 for 1 lead exchange. Frank trying to get himself back up again. He has help with Envoy, but now he's the last one standing. Now he's
Yeah, now you're gonna push them back. All of G2 want to go towards that blue side, and you have players like Josie watching the OE. They're thinking this final 20 is going to be ours. They keep on
Five's making the play though.
sitting at 666, but he's dominating in that hill time. But it's about that time to start thinking about new. It's going to be a one-on-one between Joe and Graham.
needs to keep this light here full. Yeah, pull some of those pairs defense back off the rotation. But Prem will also got Envoy on the old time. Brilliant moment here for Paris. Last one left is nasty. He really can't move inside situation.
Yeah, this is a bullet moment right for Paris. Now you got some trophies in the lock.
Look at his eyes. He's got some bums.
Already guaranteed. They hit the OE. You gotta get past me on my roll position if you are Sim. And now he knows I have the advantage. My teammates block the back, and he can set up the third pitch.
Man, he was lighting that box up. Oh my God, Joe.
Playing like fiddles, bro.
He just did some crazy shit.
Ah.
Oh, he was gonna shit on him.
Oh,
do it to him.
Man.
This one good.
Oh, he has no idea.
Oh. Yeah, I like that chicken from the front. Oh, they got shut down though. Oh, they got shut down. You bet on him?
No, it's just I wouldn't mind the main.
Damn.
That's a weird time.
He said, please, please. Oh, wow.
That's the series that now went down 20 and they have a rotation. Yeah, that was definitely needed because now the gun's starting to get hot. Skies with this MPC in hand is on 4 in a row. And you're only going to be down by less than 20. You're forcing the gentlemen to start to hit some of these long runs. They have all of the loot control.
How the fuck do they know?
This should lead to another break.
You got to check your corner.
Skies 5 in a row though. Trying to wait for the reject. Has a little bit of help over top. Nasty fighting that. Sid to find that final elimination, but has to play his life a little longer while Paris are still splitting up. G2 will have 2 more members to reinforce. Skies might not need help whatsoever. The name does come through, shut down that Hellstorm. Nasty will have someone alive for 2. Paris will spawn up against the scrap.
Yeah, but they lose the spawns for new. So now you gotta retract back over to the yellow position. And Ghostway, unfortunately, is gonna challenge an MPC up close and personal. So you give G2 an opportunity, and now they're looking to make the most of it, but now you're
I didn't know you could blow that shit up.
not ideal. Envoy single-handedly has to lock down this OE, but he's one shot, and he's trying to assist Skies in that position.
Well, you get some separation here. Envoy pistol up for Sims in the battle. That's should move the spawns around a little bit. The hard point is open. G2 able to find 2 more members in the front. Third player to spawn right as soon as they find that kill. So now it's down to Dansip over inside the hard point. He's got G2 members flying all over the place in Minnesota to secure the break.
And this is the hill previously that was dominant from Paris. Facing held for a full 60, but now G2 doing the same exact thing. On the potential comeback. Sky's creating so much space, but it's going to be a long route being hit from Jodeci, and not a single player from G2 are watching it.
He's more focused on the front. He loses his life. Sip will connect on the grenade. Now Sky has to
Wow.
side forward, and there's just not enough members on the field to walk the long route coming through. Huge cause and effect. 10-point game. Growing Ferris are going to get trapped.
It's just keeping the lead in their favor. Now trying to fight for early stats to chain it over towards that P1, but they lose 2 key gunfights. So now it's going to fall to the hands of Joe. Envoy is going to be a guy that never gets caught off guard, but the gunny not going to be there. That's going to be free. They get over dead spawn split. Paris in control.
Now what do you do if you're G2 spawning at P4 and you really feel like you just have to get the match to see it watching it? Envoy gets a very good trade, but Joe is still in the way. What a set of shots out of Jodeci now on 4 in a row. Back to over even on the KD. And he knows that G2 are hitting the long route around the back. He's getting number 5 in a row. Still potentially more in front of him.
Yeah, they keep on setting up these dirty pinches. They don't care. They keep on flipping out the spawns because they are knowing where all the information and where the pressure is going to be coming from. Ezreal pops another double. Sid finds a single, and that's another clean 4 dead. The slaying is too strong for the Genomates.
P1 Paris has been unbelievable. Unbelievable. Can G2 manifest another miracle rotation here like they had last time we were in this set? Look at the round Ghosty. The timing is so exquisite, especially if his teammates find kills in the front, they get the first. Here's the pinch now fully realized where they have Ghosty able to find one, but they've lost a member of G2. Ghosty combined for that elimination, and now G2 are haven't played their lives and need to win these gunfights.
And now it's 4v2 off this rotation, big frag again coming out of Civ. You gotta take care of it.
Got
You gotta take care
Dirty
of
here.
it. But so far, in this man down situation, Ezreal still shining. It breeds that
So as long as
hard
we're
G2
together,
at a
it's
time.
G2 are from all the way out. These last 2 members just have to hold. You just have to hold your life here if you're G2. Hitting the front does not quite get there. Reinforcements can now flood here for Minnesota. And look at the patience from Joe and Ghosty. They know that they can sit here, keep blocking spawns, wait for your teammates to come to the gunfight. They may have just found 2 that they need. Ghosty now makes his way to the hard point.
Wow.
3-man feed on too far on the play.
It's about 25 seconds that you want to get if you are the Genomates. And G2 are not willing to give it up, so you still have players like Brent hitting this long route, sitting at 19 and 28. This match is being named after him, and that's a good moment to strike.
Oh my God.
A good 10 seconds to get, and I can potentially beat them on the rotation.
Envoy starts you out with the first one on top of that. Follow up. No, Ghost is going to get to that because keep things a little bit less comfortable here for G2. They will have some control start. Envoy will turn that
Envoy's going big.
Joe with the trade. Still putting the pressure on.
Before we went home.
Eddie and Sky cannot help this position. Paris gets time.
Can't do anything. Eddie is so difficult to win gunfights from. And now you
Wow.
got trying to open up the lane on the pitch, but it's a quick break coming out from Civ. It's a 2v2 in towards the time, and G2 are still making it big. Joe can't get traded. He can't get traded. He's going to put something on 3 in a row.
That's win condition now built for Paris. G2 are coming off spawn staggered. Envoy's taking a long route. He has to win one. Has to get something from the front at the same time. Civ able to shut down one. Here now, it's all about from the front. 241 to 186.
Oh my God.
Damn!
Oh
No
my
way!
God.
What a triple from Ghosty! Can they finish the map here? It sure feels like it. What a statement!
Well, that was crazy.
Yeah.
Look at this big bag.
What a good host. Thank you, Kevin.
Get it done. On the map, number 1, everyone providing their 25%.
What are they about to do? They're all backwards.
Look at these motherfuckers! What the fuck? Are they like they're Mii's from fucking Wii? They're just hopping up and down like weirdos. Turn around.
Nah, it's Skunk or one of the watch parties has to be like that.
Bruh.
Are you doing that?
What the fuck?
The energy in the arena is at a whole different level. And Paris started off this series on the right.
That was awesome.
Dude, I just want them to win because I love the fucking energy.
Dude, that was crazy.
Everybody's trying to. Leslie hoodie. Yeah, they're looking at all the watch party ones.
Paris played better, my friend. And you hit it on the head. How many times have we seen a break start to develop, and all of a sudden you look at the map, and it's already on a super long route, and you get one kill from the front, Sim gets into the action, and it's just absolute chaos after that G2 could manage.
That's why it's so hard to keep track of, because all of these guys possess that amount of firepower to use whatever weapon they want. It's 5K damage out of Sid. That is unbelievable. This is a guy that we saw very early into the season. I've been waiting for him to have his comeback. But that's a map. That's a series. That's a moment right there where he can stand up strong and now take this into the map number 2.
Unreal performance across all 4 members, to be honest. And it's another one of those things that, yeah, of course, Ghosty wins the map. But how many times did Ezreal run into a 2v3, find one, keep his life, allow his teammates to come off spawn, and now you've got numbers. It's just the little things that Ezreal does never maybe fully were realized when he was on previous teams like your LAGs and things like that, just because the caliber of the team didn't really allow those moments to turn into actual results. But we're starting to see it here this weekend. Ezreal has opened the door for all of these timings to come through on the routes, all of these extra follow-ups from Joe Deceives. He has been such a glue guy for this Paris squad.
Oh yeah, without a doubt. He's always been one of those players who's always thinking about how do I get the win? Who cares about my stat line? Who cares if I'm gonna be the first guy to bait for my squad? If I got slayers like this around me, it should make the game very easy. So Ezreal's finally putting his mark here on the weekend. Answers the call between him and Joe. The amount of times where they are just finessing, stalling out time, forcing G2 to consistently put focus on you.
Yeah.
It's just great plays overall from Paris.
And that map 1 sets this series up so much nicer now for Paris all of a sudden. It gives you a little bit of breathing room.
Oh yeah.
I mean, how many times have we seen G2 come out and obviously just dominate this map that just sets the tone for the entirety of the series? Now we got to start to consider the fact that map number 3 has just not been kind in no matter what the map is for G2. And you're looking at a Search and Destroy coming up here in a moment. You'll see it in the best of 5 that Paris are going to be fine seeing.
Yeah, without a doubt, man, because you just played it in your series not too long ago, and you won it 6-2 versus the Miami Heretics. Even though a lot of those rounds where they were able to find success was in a man down. It took a lot of clutch genes in their veins to get that one done, and Joe Deceives and Sib were without a doubt those 2 guys who popped takeover when the team desperately needed it. So Paris with the crowd, with the energy, knowing that they're going into a very familiar map, you got to be thinking, this is our stuff. This is what we're prepared for. And with Sib hitting those shots that he was able to do earlier, that's a guy that you quickly got to shut down.
Absolutely the case, because on top of that, you want to talk about first blood percentages. Not only are Paris very strong at finding the opening duel win, but when they win an opening duel, their win percentage is like 80%. They do not drop numbers often. Now, the question about this is, was there enough time here for G2 to go and relook at kind of what the setups were? I think especially trying to read Paris defensively. On the attack, G2 not particularly great, but you know you're going to get Ghosty likely towards Junk by himself. Sid, you don't know what he's going to run. He may run everything at some points in time. So you really, I think, have to get a read when you're on attack of where is Ghosty? Is he by himself? Can we find a way to isolate that? Because that's what Miami tried to do.
Yeah, I feel like that's what FaZe were able to do very well versus this Paris squad on day number 1.
Agreed.
They outclassed them on that attacking side, and it was pretty easy to do because Paris come out with a lot of default strats, 2-2 split, Sib Heglitch, and that A bomb side, and Ghosty is trying to value his life on the backside of Barn. So with players like Caesar Skies, with players like Envoy, who live for these moments, they understand what the pressure is like. This is where those S&D's minds need to step up.
Have to have it. Speaking of opening duel win percentages, though, again, Minnesota is right up there when it comes to finding first blood. It's just their conversion percentage is not nearly as efficient as what we've gotten out of Paris. But Envoy, this is what he brings to the table. And I know it's kind of a group of misfits. You're not anticipating being in this position, but the trust that this G2 team has had in each other has really shown. Skies opening snipe from Grandma's over towards top barn, but nade set up for Paris, able to find Sib. Ezreal will respond 3v3, we stay.
Yeah, Ezreal with a quick response there. Not a single player from Paris in a position to play that trade. So now, a minute left to go. Nasty's able to spot Ezreal being super aggressive, and somehow, some way, he wins that fight. Paris with the man up.
Ezreal's feeling it, you can just tell. He doesn't take chows like that all that often. But he did have help. Joe was playing through mid. Good route from Cramp, able to find one. Knows there's a second nearby, doesn't want to try to take that gamble. Sniper shot for Skies blindly through the wall, not going to connect.
Now Kremp will change the angle, but Joe was never seen, never guarded, and that's going to be the bomb down in a 1v2 for Kremp.
He has 40 seconds to get this one done. Kremp lives for these moments. Shot's not good enough to take down Joe. And now both players from Paris rallying together.
They know he's got to try to find a way to rotate. A couple of hit markers do come through. They're going to combine together, and just too much crossfire setup. Paris able to strike first.
Estrew can't get away with that, man.
It's insane, Chow.
He quickly gets that trade, but the fact that Nasty on a head glitch with an AR, and the gunfight isn't as up close and personal. Estrew takes the fight to him and absolutely rips him off of the head glitch. Is able to find a final kill on the round. He gets it done for Paris to get there first.
That is still one. I mean, again, Joe's playing through mid at the same time, but we don't often see Estriel just running down trains isolated, at least that isolated. He's feeling it. 3 in the round, 3-0 start. Sib, aggressive with the sniper rifle over towards train side. Smoke will try to bait out some of this defense and go see with the fine Kremp, try to get aggressive over through mid, but there is another player here. Nasty's trying to watch the re-wrap back.
Yeah, Kremp's just trying to get something going, man. He's usually the island player for this team, the guy that finds the openings. It hasn't led to success so far. Early man advantage. Estrew, you know, is going to go for the chow, and that's because he's got a Joe Deceives behind him. But Sid gets isolated 2v2.
That's a really good correction from G2 in the mid-round, mostly off of Nasty winning mid-map and then re-wrapping through trains. And now everything pauses and resets. 50 seconds, 2v2.
No need to force anything if you are the Gentlemates. Play for the information and then make your mid-round adjustments after. And Ghosty, unfortunate caught timing, but has the info now. Rips on Bomboy, and Nasty now left in a 1v2.
And Nasty knows he can't chow that angle. No chance. So Bomb will actually wrap over to B here. He may give Nasty a small, I mean small window to try to isolate on the backside of the train yard. Joe gonna bounce over and watch this immediately. Shots are out. Nasty can't find him.
That's just such an easy call there from the Gentlemates. You have Ghosty watching all of mid-map and the positioning that Nasty found himself in. He wasn't going to get to that bomb site quick enough to take a better spot at the train yard. So Joe Deceives, once he gets it planted, head glitch the backside here. And you have everything on lock. Paris up 2-0.
Great start. First blood's evenly exchanged at this point, but that opening round, first blood category barely even mattered because we got 2 immediate exchanges. Okay, G2 onto the attack. This has been their weaker side, generally speaking, on their search and destroy since the roster move. And you're seeing a very different setup for Paris. We talked about, like, would Ghosty continue to play Junkyard by himself? No, this time it's Sib with assistance from Estriel up close and personal. Meanwhile, Ghosty's playing uptight with Joe on it.
Nate is able to connect, though. And you already have SMG presence in towards Bricks, but Joe is somehow, some way able to get out. Regardless, Nasty still finds that first blood onto Civ. So with Bricks control, we got to get this planted.
Oh, but they don't anticipate the push down. I was about to say G2 is in a really trepidatious spot because your first blood's on the other side of the map. So you're thinking, hey, we've got numbers, but Paris' defense are like, we've got A. And now the pinch is on the back one side of 10. And G2 may get stuck here. Joe's able to find one more. Estriel's pinch timing is perfect. And Nasty's stuck.
It's a 1v3 for Nasty. He has the bomb in hand, wins the first gunfight, but cannot get out. Paris Gentlemates. These adjustments on defense are stellar because if you are G2, you're expecting Sib to be head glitching that bomb.
Yeah.
He's on the complete opposite side of the map, so even with him getting first blooded, all right, cool. We have another gun in this position to instantly stop you from that bomb plant. So all that Bricks control, you're thinking in the man up, there's no way in hell they're gonna fly through that back door. But you got players roaring with confidence. Joe and Ghosty fly on in, give them the numbers, and an Estriel cooling it on the pinch. You have them trapped, and Paris can do no wrong.
It's like a fake first blood because Paris don't care about what happens at B. Wow. 5 in a row for Joe, 4 in a row for Ghosty. Joe is going to make a decision that he's going to go to the NPC. Nades, smokes, stuns, all littering the middle of the map, and it looks like this is going to be a quick hit for Paris. Trophy may stall them just a touch, but Joe's still looking for the kills. Really getting himself on number 6, but the nade is able to connect for 2, and an opportunity here for G2 with numbers.
It's a massive frag grenade out of skies to give his team the numbers. And now they're not just going to slow down. They're not going to forfeit this map control. You have 2 players pushing through the train yard. Well, Caesar Skies Bueno is holding the push through. So now he's going to be overwhelmed. He's able to spot one through back alley, and he only has a sniper.
So able to push him off the angle. Bomb collected by Ghosty. Tags from Kremp dissuade the plant. Envoy steps up to make sure there's no follow-up. And And now it looks like the call for Paris is, can we isolate Skies? But he's given himself a lot of breathing room.
Yeah, there's only 30 seconds left. We can no longer try to sniff out where this guy has went. We have to eventually commit on this objective play. So Skies just scouting on this side of the map, but they know the plays at B.
Yeah, they do. Skies is going to see that now. Going to try to make his way back up towards top barn. Sid in some trouble here. Skies able to find one, but the immediate trade is in, and G2 are on the board.
And that's the first round that the Paris Gentlemen have lost in the last 14 straight.
Good call.
That is unbelievable that it took a double frag grenade out of Skies to get that one done. But finally, some breathing room here for G2. You desperately need to have this map. You built this roster to be phenomenal in search and destroy. And slowing down the game might be your recipe for success.
Yeah, very well maybe. I think especially knowing that we've seen Esriel and Joe Deceives play aggressive through mid a couple of different times now. Or at least use each other's presence to play aggressively through mid, especially when they're on the defensive side. So can G2 slow down the map? Skies will snipe as an attempt to do just that. And look at the rewrap. It's another moment where we got mid-map control for Paris, and they're able to isolate over to the backside at Nasty. Cramp trying to feel like he's got to get a forced trade. He gets one, does not get away. But the foul from Envoy gives us a pinstripe 2v2.
Skies has a sniper, and Sib probably has one on the other end, and Skies is able to get the better of Sib on this one. So now it's all left up to Ghosty. You know he has a tremendous clutch factor in his back pocket, but you're not giving up this position if you are Skies. You got him, but the nade doesn't connect, so he can reset.
Yep, he's able to get back over, and it looks like G2 are just going to hit in towards the mid. Do they know he's got an AR? Sure feels like they do. And there will be a plant 2v1. Ghosty going to have to reset through barn.
No tax to use. Strictly gunny here from Ghosty. Both players from G2 playing real tight in towards bricks. Skies is not able to spot him on that cross, but this route is going to take so long.
And it's being largely watched by Envoy over the top of the bomb heady. He's only responsible for making sure nobody dives into the site or plays through window. Ghosty able to get himself an SMG. A couple of spam shots come through. A little bit of damage out, but not enough. Perfect. G2 get us down to just one.
Yeah, you just don't give yourself a chance there if you are Ghosty in that 1v2 because the play was right in front of you. And you hit such a long route. By the time you start the engagement, it's only 20 seconds left. And you know both players from G2 are going to be playing around that bomb site. So G2 started to match that energy. They played the slow and steady game, and thankfully, it's the Paris Genmates running right into you. That's 2 in a row for G2.
Good stuff. Changes the dynamic just a touch on how this map has been played to this point. Here we go. Next offense for Paris. Sib 1 and 5 after what he has been, which has been everything, honestly, in search and destroy when he played against Miami. Joe looking for intel on the wall bounce. A couple of nade stuns all littering the middle of the map, but G2 are not playing aggressive, so they should have stayed safe from that.
Yeah, they have everything covered. There's not an opening for Paris to get through. The only way they can sneaky play is they jump through bricks right here, right now. They are playing this one super patient, and G2 aren't giving them any info to work with.
Yeah, Nasty's going to have a little bit of assistance from Kremp nearby. Shots from Ghosty. Alert G2's defense that this could be a play coming over. Nasty does have an AR, so he's going to have to try to hold back as much as humanly possible. Kremp steps in. Help on the backside for Skies to watch the angle on the push through. Nice little bait and switch moment, but Kremp's able to find one. No immediate trade onto Nasty as he's able to slip away and get out. We're going to go 3v3.
Look at the route out of Esriel.
Timing.
He might have found the perfect timing, but he is going to be spotted by Envoy. Still wins the one-on-one. And now with 30 seconds left, it's a 2v2.
But look at Nasty mid-map. He sees the play and backs away. At least I thought he saw Ghosty. Surely he did. Now you're going to have to crash through bricks. G2 have guessed their post plant incorrectly. It's going to have to be a retake.
Yeah, these are the rounds that Paris love to get away with, just clutching up when they are not supposed to. But in a 2v2, allowing the play to come to them. Time is starting to tick. I'm wondering if Skies is going to have a sniper pistol. That's why he's taking this slow and steady approach.
Very well, maybe, or maybe trying to find another weapon to use. Skies, tag, Ghosty can't finish. Focus back over to Nasty now as he's trying to clear out the A site. Nearby is Joe Deceives. But Joe is going to play pop-up here. Skies trying to re-wrap back over through 10. Can they get the isolation? They need to find the isolation onto Joe. Able to get some shots in. First one's come through, and Ghosty is so far away. But does he have the time to get back over and stop the defuse? That's all you need to do. Shots are out. Kill comes through. Plenty of time for the defuse, and we're tied at 3.
Oh, that was the wrong focus there out of Ghosty. I would have loved for him to play alongside Joe, or at least guarantee that his backside was going to be safe. But it leaves him stranded. It's something about that train yard. He keeps on going to that spot.
For real.
But that has allowed G2 to isolate that one-on-one. And instead of choosing the right gunfight, which was the one onto Skies, because you know Kremp is instantly going to try to play for that trade. You win that first one, all you have to do is value your life, and you potentially close out that round. But G2 fighting back, tie the game.
And I love their mid-round adaptations coming through right now. They're able to silence a lot of the movement on the map. They're able to put themselves into a position to at least retake space to make it a little bit more difficult for Paris on both sides of the bomb. And the first bloods are also 3-3. Talked about that conversion percentage. So far, it's been pretty accurate. Snipe out for Skies. Able to see one on the cross. Ezreal, not to be dissuaded, will just keep bouncing back and forth between walls. And now you've got that setup where Ghosty's playing through the backside at Junk.
And that's the reasoning why, is because Sib is 1-6 over at that opposite bomb site. So let's try to get him more comfortable, put him in spots that he loves to play. It's already been 30 seconds gone, and Joe, unfortunately, is going to get isolated, but Sib with the NPC, he's able to strike this round.
That NPC will slow G2 down just a touch, unless they want to try to bait and switch this. But the defense is rotating over. Most importantly, Ezreal. Krampus is going to try to create some noise here over towards the backside, and they're going to trust that Skies is going to be the vanguard of this rotation back to B.
Yeah, he's got to take space immediately at this B point.
Just watching the cross.
So 40 seconds left. The only thing Paris have is if they go through that small room. Skies with a sniper pistol on 4 in a row, trying to eliminate all these angles around Barn. But they have rotated, and Paris are ready for this push.
Gotta keep in mind, they've not seen Ghosty back here yet. Sib will be the first one to drop, though. Cannot get across the middle of the map. Ghosty does make his presence felt. That's the bomb down. 2v2. Paris gonna re-wrap back over to the front side at Barn. Can they get isolation on the Kremp? Shots are decent. Can they find the shots through the wall? Yes, they can. And a follow-up though from Skies. Able to find one. Not the second pistol for Ghosty again. Edge to Paris, 4-3 up.
Just a slight adjustment, man. Put our player where he wants to be. And even with Joe falling first, Sib with the response and then just stalling out so much time. Because it would have been even better if Skies doesn't have that sniper in that round. Because he would have guaranteed that space over towards trains. He could have potentially got pushed out towards the backside of Barn, but not the right weapon for the occasion. Allows Paris to instantly put themselves in a position to shut down any objective play on that side of the map. And in the 2v2, Kremp just tries to get lost, but he gets caught again. And now Paris have the lead.
Massive round just to cauterize the 3 rounds in a row. Nade lands though onto Sib in the corner. He just cannot get anything going. 2 and 8. Joe just bouncing, looking for information after Ghosty's shots start to pelt over to the top side at Barn, but in a 4v3, G2 are just going to hit the brakes, play their setup, trust each other.
Yeah, this is going to be difficult now if you are the Gentlemates. Ghosty, though, picks up the sniper, is aiming to rip Nasty off of the head glitch. So, all right, the jack of all trades, I'm telling you, Paris have possessed it with all of their players. But they're going to rotate over towards 10. It's on Kremp.
It's Kremp's able to find one. That's all you need. Spoke trying to keep himself alive. If he gets a second, it'd be a freaking miracle. Pistol coming through for Ghosty. He can't find the shots. Kremp's able to get out of there. Now help is on the way. A site reinforced. And Paris will respect that. 2v2. Look at the space, though, from Envoy.
Envoy has the cross if they decide to go B. You have the map on lock. 30 seconds left. You spot out Ghosty, but you're still unaware where Ezreal is.
And Ezreal's going to say, Ghosty, just come on back to A. If Kremp, if Envoy's not going to play inside the A site, we've got SMGs. We got this, brother. It'll be a last-second plant, essentially, here. And G2 will have to play retake.
Yeah, just going unaware of where Ezreal is. Forces them to think the play has to be developing at B, but Ezreal peaks at the wrong time. 17 HP, trying to finesse the wall bangs, good enough. All up to Ghosty. He also falls. So G2 hit the rotation at the right time, realized the play is not going to be here, but are somehow, some way able to isolate onto Ezreal, back him down, and just retake in towards Bricks to tie the game.
I mean, initially when Ghosty picks up that scope and is able to peg the one defender inside the A site, you're thinking wide open, but G2's defense doesn't really sweat that too much because of Kremp's position, right? And the fact that you can trust Kremp to get one and kill another 20 seconds with the time is something to make Houdini blush. So 4-4 the count in this very back and forth affair. And honestly, I don't even know where to point to in terms of what's the difference maker right now. It just feels like it's who wants it more.
Yeah, it's just been a back and forth game, but one big standing point is Sib right now at 2 and 8 with 4 first Fs.
Yeah.
This is a guy who needs to be able to give his team the advantage and not die in the first 10 seconds. He was able to do it earlier. Haven't found any success with that sniper so far in this map. Stuns connecting onto G2. You're thinking that the pressure from the Gentlemen is going to be all around this mid-map again, but they slow it down. They're backing up.
I think that was a team stun. I don't think Sky's stun got through his teammates. But Sib just overstaying his welcome again. Yes, he gets a couple of hit markers on Disguise, but Disguise has got a scope. More often than not, he's going to punish you for that, and it's another early 4v3 for G2.
Yeah, you just live and die by that if you are the Gentlemen fans. Another first step for Sib. Adds another one to the tally, and now in a man disadvantage. Your teammates are going to look to make it up quickly. Joe strikes in towards Bricks. This is their happy place.
Bold from Cramp. He sees a shadow. Pops over for one. Not able to get the second. Joe with the shutdown. Snipe out for Skies. You got to be careful. Got to be careful. Misses the first shot. Ezreal, he's not going to make the same mistake that Sib did. But how do you can't clear this site with a scope? Surely you cannot clear this site with a scope.
Oh, and they don't gather the info onto Joe. Nasty. You know, Ezreal was up close, but they at least put themselves in a position to potentially get this bomb planted. This
still doesn't feel great, and they're going to make the late rotation to play it over towards B. And the timing is going to work out beautifully.
What a call.
This sets up G2 so much better. It just comes down to, can Skies hold off this rotation? He's playing over towards mid-yellow, not able to find the timing. Joe's able to find the kill. Just down to Nasty, 1v2.
Now he's going to play the Wrath game. He wants the game clock to play a big part here. A little bit of hide and go seek. The Gentleman still trying to locate where he is, but now he puts himself in a really good spot.
Go, first shots come through. Nasty's in trouble, trying to re-wrap back over. Not going to be able to get over the top. It's Ezreal with the last kill. And all of a sudden, map point for Paris.
That was such a great mid-round adjustments there from G2, but you put Skies in a tough position. It's a 50-50 chance. Are they coming through mid? Are they coming back through Bricks? And by the time he turns left, they're already out that Bricks door. You turn it into a 2v1. No need to rush this defuse. Let's play for contact. But if I'm Sib, I am praising my teammates to a whole different level, man, because now they're at game point.
11 and 5 for Joe Deceives. He has continued to be that guy. In case you couldn't tell by the way the announcer lets him be last every time. He's been that guy. Okay, needs to be 2 in a row for G2, otherwise it's a 2-0 edge in the series to Paris. And there will be the attack now for the Gentlemates. Nades up towards mid. You do have Crimp in the vicinity. He will be tagged, but you also have Skies watching the cross. Smoke comes through. Paris trying to flood through small, and they're going to get there.
They're not allowing G2 to play this slow and steady, wins the race game again. Smoke grenade gets you out through small there, and now you're trying to overwhelm with the pressure over at Barn. But G2 aren't being frantic.
Sib able to do some scalping on the top as Joe's with a follow-up for 1. Looking for more as he's on 4 in a row, but it's Ezreal who finds Skies. Nasty through mid-map, trying to hold off the rotation, but Cramp gets shut down, and the final kill off screen has Paris up 2-0.
Another fringe search and destroy for the Gentlemates on the day, where even if they're losing that initial player, they have the clutch gene. It has been historic for this team. That is usually how they won search and destroys back in the day, but you got new personnel, you got new firepower. Joe Deceives broke the S&D record last week, and he continues to shine in this mode. G2 are feeling the pressure without a doubt, because their overload has been atrocious.
Yes, it has. And they're going to be looking right now, and you got to find a way to mentally not think about the fact that both those maps were winnable. Oh, mercy me. Paris are starting to catch rhythm. Again, you talk about how the bracket is shaped up. You come out and you play FaZe. And we didn't really know what FaZe we were going to get. They looked a little subject to mistakes. But this Paris team, who had a really tough qualifier schedule, no strangers to adversity. They win that map number 1, and then all of a sudden the series gets a little bit out of hand. But you start to kind of feel throughout that Miami series that they're putting their feet underneath them, and they're starting to, cool the Jets a little bit and not feel like they're getting maybe over egregious with some of the decisions they're making because of the energy of this crowd, and you're seeing good straight composure and 2 straight maps right there for Paris.
Oh yeah, without a doubt, man. It's good to see them back into that form in their hard point game, but their S&D is the reason why they continuously are pushing through this weekend. They are playing such great team ball, and even if we're losing that first player, the new guys we got on the block are outstanding in the mode.
They're not moving slow, no snails here, but we are going to escargot to break as we come back for map number 3, Overload. Not great news for G2. Can it be a 3-0 for Paris? We'll find out when we come back.
Te tengo de cara, super.
Estoy dando front, mírate el medio, Nico.
Te tengo de cara.
De cara.
Salió con un... Robas con... Mete el pinch.
Sí, tengo frente.
Vaya, Ice. No tienen comandante, Metal.
No, más sale esa racha, Adri.
What? That looked like horse manure.
Now, ball mid. Yo, no.
Broken, one shot.
Nice, bro.
That's right.
Let's just run him in.
That's right.
Yeah, that's just...
I mean, we just trolled at the beginning. We brought the ball to them to like relay it on the A side, and then we. Catch up. Top window.
One shot there back mid. Excellent.
He wants this go so bad, like.
We just scammed it, like, when.
First dub. Go, baby.
He's getting caught. 9 seconds to go. Just has to stay alive. Can he get back to it? I don't know. He's so close. He might have it. He might have this. Oh, with .1, Scrap gets it done.
Weak.
One shot low. Nice.
Rug was weak. He was weak. I'm just holding the iron. I couldn't get him. He's one off a streak, Teach. He's working bomb quick. He's playing confident.
You saw him. You can't get on until 8.
Oh, frag. Wait, what? Alright, we gotta regain. He's one off a streak. Come on, Teach. Let's go.
All good.
He's one off a streak.
Ain't no other frag on, bro.
All good.
That's Paris, welcome to Major 4. And the Gentlemates currently loving what they are seeing. 2-0 right now over G2. 2 competitive maps. 2 maps that I think, again, like right before we went to break, I'm thinking Minnesota's looking at each other like, damn, bro. We're right there. Both maps very winnable, but they find themselves now needing a reverse sweep with nothing but Den in front of us.
Yeah, you just let a couple moments slip away. And now, when you talk about a couple players on this stage, the All-Star voting is now going to be live. So make sure you scan that QR code and put on the list who do you think is the best players in the game. We have had a lot of options this season. I can't wait to see that team number 1, that All-Star squad.
Got any underdog picks, Jay, that you think may not get the word around town that maybe should? Kind of putting you on the hot seat here, sorry.
Let me think. I'm trying to say, like, between the SMG players, I think 04 might potentially
like
get
that
snubbed.
call.
That's the only one.
I like that call. Okay, that's a good shout. It's a really good shout. Here we go. Taking a look at it again, as we mentioned, though. 3 straight Dens in a row. And G2 are no strangers to trying this map out, especially this map, this mode out in this qualifier stage. It has not worked well for them. You heard Ant talking about it on the desk. He's been brilliant, and the problem has been scoring. They're being really rinsed in possession time. They're not generating great offensive looks, and you cannot afford to start slow if you're going to put a reverse sweep against this Paris team.
Yeah, and that tells me one thing, Al. It's one category that you need to fix in Overload, because if you aren't finding the space, you aren't finding objective points, the reason why is because you're not finding kills. Right now, they struggle in this mode in the slaying department. And you realistically would look over to the left side of your stage and think, all right, Kremp, you have been outstanding throughout stage 4. You could potentially try to push us through the remaining of this series. But it's just right now, the guns aren't fully hot. And Paris, with this crowd, with this new SMG duo, and the way that Ghosty and Sib are able to adapt with the pressure on the map, that has to be the answer. You have to come out the gates and get those early scores in to force Paris Gentlemates to play a little bit scattered, a little bit sporadic.
They, on average right now, are losing this map by 2.25 goals.
It's not good, man.
It's not good. That's just through the Major 4 quals and up until the recent results that we've had. They nearly found themselves getting reverse swept by Riyadh. The Overload is where things started to go awry. So you have to find someone to lock in here and just create space. And I will say, kind of, you point to Kremp. It was really, when we were watching this G2 team earlier, it was nasty. He was doing a lot of the work trying to hit these really aggressive routes, which is something that may just be necessary. I was going to say refreshing, but it may be necessary.
Yeah, because in that series versus Riyadh, he was the goal line stopper. The goalkeeper just not allowing you to get those scores in. But this is a way different map than Scar. You have tried it so many times ever since the iteration of this roster has formed, and it has not looked good, even versus the likes of C9. This is just where you have to bite down. You have to figure it out right here, right now to try to stay alive in this tourney.
One of the things we've talked a lot about with G2 is they don't find themselves in that normal honeymoon period. They may not even want that. You just have to find ways to trust the veterancy on this roster.
Look at this route already.
I know it, dude. Estriel's in gills. Already, though, Nasty throwing a couple of shoulders. He should try to kill enough time for the trade to be there, but hold on a second. Envoy's got to watch two things at once.
Oh my
He's
God.
coming through, and Joe's able to win one with the pistol. Moving over, it's Estriel guarding, and it's an opening score for Joe to see.
That's just way too fast, man. Estriel goes uncontested right through the middle of the map. Plays for a couple of spawn kills, and then Joe deceives with the pistol in hand. Wins a gunfight he's not supposed to. Paris get on the board in the first 25 seconds, and already off the reset, a lot of presence on this side of the map.
And you could see it even right there from Envoy. He was just like, I gotta watch the guy I'm playing through, but wait, there's the MP carrier, you just get caught, and now you got Joe running it down throats. Sib right there with him. Space now gained over through Dojo. Follow up
Oh
with Joe.
my God.
3 in a row. Sib now starting to make a route for Estriel to possibly come through the middle of the map. He's gonna find one. Opportunity to get a second score on the board, and it's already there. 2-0 Paris.
And look at how fast they are on the map, pushing through, knowing that you're gonna spawn 2 G2 players right behind you. And on the opposite side, Sib was ready for the push through, but one player does slip through in Skies. He's just hoping that his teammates off the respawn can retrieve the EMP, but they are not winning any gunfights. Paris have an opportunity for score number 3 very quickly.
G2 is just holding down the right and left on their stick. They're spinning. They're trying to find these kills. They're just getting absolutely overwhelmed on every form of the map. Estriel another double. Trade trying to come through from Ghosty, and Nasty will be there to at least give a moment of pause for this G2 defense.
And now we got to find a trade on the Sib. The last play we were looking for, but miraculously pops another double. That's going to be 3 dead. Sky's working on the pitch. Joe Deceives is able to pick it up, but lose that one-on-one. But Paris have possession.
And look at Estriel already killing off one on the rotation defensively. Skies not going to be bamboozling anyone from that position. Will drop. 2:50 on the clock.
Love this.
And you're going to reset. Try to move the defense back around a little bit, open up some space, and again, just find opportunities to run it down, but Estriel will drop through mid.
And they still keep the space, though. So now if you are Sib, let's try to hit this. It's a one player that could potentially stand in your way. Envoy needs to keep on stalling out time, and that's a massive double kill. That would have been score number 3. Now you're controlling the EMP, finally getting some time of possession to go your way, but it's such a long route, we got to go back through the middle of the map.
And the problem with that is Nasty is already here. He's waiting for a chance to do something through couches. Nice little bounce through, allows Envoy to get one with the pistol, but he's turning into his own lead blocker. Cramp able to find the trade, but he will fall immediately to the Paris defense. No sweat there for the gentleman.
Yeah, it's just tough. You can't work your way through Cobbleside because you had no players in a position leading the block. And now you force them, if you are the gentlemen, to commit through the middle of the map and the respawns. Put yourself in a position to set up those crossfires. 2 minutes left. A battle over at the rooftops. Just shut down the OE players. Last man standing is going to be Estriel.
And he just needs to stay here and try to kill as much time as possible. Even better, he finds one. Trade will come through, but there's enough time here for the isolation to come over to Envoy. So everything just pauses and resets. Minute 40 on the clock. Nice shots from Sid. Pushes off the player on the inner. Ghosty now helping outer. And this is turning into the Paris gentlemen, shutting down the pinch. Opportunity to possibly grab the EMP. Good help, 3 dead. It's just Envoy, last one left alive. Nasty, quick off the spawn, gonna be here though too.
And you're gonna slow up. You're gonna wait for Joe Deceives to try to work on this pinch route. He's hitting it from the top side, catches the player throwing a trophy, but it's Envoy and Nasty from the front, shutting down anything that Paris are working on. So if you're Ghosty, try to finesse as long as you possibly can. He eventually gets taken down by Kremp, but it's 1 minute and 10 left to go, and you have it lead blocker at B.
Yeah, you need to win these gunfights though to build the map, and Skies gives you 2, pistol out, just trying to bodyguard. That's a lot of damage over to Estriel. Envoy just needs to get to find it though in the Ghosty. Pistol shots from Kremper in, and G2 are on the board.
Finally, they get there first. It took some heroic plays from their SMGs. Kremp almost turns and burns there onto Joe. But the reset now in the middle of the map. Battle for the map control. Paris are able to clear out their spawn, and now you got Joe lead blocking at A.
He's got a lot of space here and the jump onto Nasty. Pressure to G2, who are going to get pushed on both sides of the map now because you've got Sib on the other side. So pending, you don't just get ran through mid on this defensive setup. This is going to turn into some significant control around the back, and you can see G2 turn their heads. Where their spawn's going to be up top towards P4, sure are. Nasty just needs to find a way to join his teammates because these trades over the middle of the map are generating a chance here for G2 to potentially still extend this overtime.
Yeah, you don't really want to take the risk of potentially giving up that mid-map control and losing control of that EMP dead center. But it's Joe Deceives locating 3. You're out of the play if you are Kremp or you're still in it. But the pistol is good enough to find kill number 7. Paris are going to get this last push.
He should have been traded 50 seconds ago. And now Joe's on 7. One more chance here for Paris, but the nades from G2 are going to push it back. The Hellstorm has been earned.
He got out, though.
He's out, and he made his rotate freely over to B. The defense, are they going to get here in time? Yes, Kremp will stop the play, but Joe was tagged to 1 HP mid-connector. Nasty gives up the gunfight for a teammate to finish it, and all of a sudden, Joe's got a 3-piece.
Yeah, that's why you make that roster move when you do. Because he has been unbelievable in this title. The Gentlemates come out the gate swinging. 2 very early scores into this one. But at least going into the second half, G2 don't give up score number 3. Just don't know if they're able to gather that information with all the kills that Joe was able to pick up in that sequence, that he now has a Hellstorm to work with. Gentlemates just need to slow the game down, and G2 need to start finding more kills.
Yeah, badly. I mean, the start of the game could not have been any slower for them. Just instantly having to play reactionary overload. It's not what you want to do. 2-1 the count. G2, I'm sure, are feeling like that's a miracle. Opening break off, looking decent for Paris.
The route again.
And yes, you do get Estriel through the back.
No way!
God, it's just, they're everywhere.
That's 4 dead, and Joe's not going to be the EMP carrier, so you could potentially call in this Hellstorm now that your lead blocker has fallen. He just wants to try to do this with the weapon. Still in control of the EMP, sitting at mid-cut, but G2 are starting to apply pressure.
Yeah, they are. They're putting pressure on towards Ghost, the EMP carrier, who's somehow still alive. G2 just can't finish a kill right now. Here comes the help. Joe Deceives is going to try to assist on the EMP move. How is Ghosty still alive? And an opportunity now for Paris to re-wrap back over towards Tin side. Joe's going to continue to keep the pressure down. Nasty for 1 on the trade, but Sib is able to keep things moving for Paris. This is not enough as G2 will spawn up.
Yeah, now Joe has to try to value his life. Knocked down to 20 HP, but he's still managing to finesse. Stalls out time for his teammates to now try to assist him, but it's G2 lighting up the kill feed. You got Nasty working on this pinch, and Sif is not going to be aware of it.
He's able to get 1, but the defense can still play this through patio. There's a trophy system down. Joe, just Ghosty, Estriel, all finding every single kill. How key 1 trophy system and a patio stack can turn up. 3:30 on the clock. Paris now possessing. Envoy and Kremp will immediately put a bounce back here. Estriel has to play back.
Yeah, he has to finesse. And so far doing such a great job.
God.
That is 2 kills. That is going to slow them down drastically, but Skies is still able to slide it on in and get that capture. Tie game. Slime migrants there from G2. Reset now over at Kabul.
You need to take a small moment here if you're G2, but Envoy's not going to allow you to. Can you call Hellstorm in here to potentially get this thing over the threshold? Nasty and Skies will shut that potential down as they're going to have the numbers defensively to push back Sib as well. Spawn through the middle of the map though. Paris trying to get here to keep that map presence, but Envoy's going to give you a double as an opportunity to grab and go here. Envoy for 3. Last defender will fall. G2 a chance to score here at A, and no one's going to be there. Whoa! A nade from Sib. Not going to be enough. Easy help for G2 to get their 3rd.
And now you are playing at a different pace now if you are the Gentlemates. The reset over towards rooftops. You're taking a lot of space in towards the garage, but it's Kremp locating 1, and you completely disregard Ghosty. They have all of plat. This could lead to score 4.
Nasty's got the damage out of Estriel, who cannot get there, and a 4th score will come through. EMP resets back over the middle of the map. Paris, we're going to have some numbers for a moment, but the pressure is firmly established as Skies will eventually drop. Keep your eye on Ghosty. He is through hole. He does not have to make a play yet, but he will be the catalyst of which direction they decide to go.
And Kremp is already going to be sniffed out, so Ghosty's able to find the kill. We need to eliminate Kremp for this position, but he's able to give you 1 and also give you the 2nd. Krempinator striking at the right time, and now turning defense into offense. You're forcing his Hellstorm out. It's not going to connect onto anyone.
It stops Envoy, but that's not enough for G2 to still be up 2 points. Paris need to find a way to generate an offensive look, and they may find one here. Joe trying to make his way right through couches, able to catch 1. No immediate trade. He's in a really tucked, nice corner. Able to find a 2nd. Skies able to hold on from the front, but Sim has the last word. No one else going to be here. G2 rotating back over.
Oh, and G2 are spawning in Africa. This is not ideal. We have to wrap back over towards Kabul because Paris are reigning supreme in your spawn. Nasty is thinking, all right, this is where this Hellstorm is going to drastically slow them down. Allow my teammates to take some space on the correct side of the map. And he also finds 1 push up the behind enemy lines. Well, Nasty shuts down everything. A minute 10 to go.
Envoy finds a follow-up on the Ghosty. Kremp, a little bit of trouble here trying to navigate this conversation with Estriel until eventually he has the upper hand. Keep your eye on number 6 again. It's Nasty in a position through mid-map. EMP was considering the rotation, but instead it's going to focus and try to get something over through Dojo first. Nasty would have to move second.
It's a little bit of a panic moment here if you are Paris. Where are they taking this EMP? But Kremp finds that opening kill through Dojo. Now it's Nasty. What can he get done on a pinch? At least finds the first. Now you have the numbers. You got to flood.
Ghosty's going to resort to the pistol, and a nade from Joe. Keeps things nice and healthy here for Paris. Kremp will drop. 35 seconds. Civ, and he's got nowhere to go, and he's no help. Everyone else spawned up top. And now all of a sudden, G2 can kind of just control the map, control the space, and get themselves to a 4th map.
Yeah, watch the OE. You know, the reset is going to be spawning right in front of you. So this is all on Paris, trying to make the big time play. Ghosty with the Semtex, finds the opener. Reset goes down, but as long as you are G2, don't force these gunfights that are unnecessary.
And they're going to find a couple of kills, but there's a response here from Paris. Final 10 seconds. Kremp able to find another. It's just down to what Ghosty can do. Tough shots on Disguise over the top of the heady. Not enough damage to come through. Joe trying to turn and burn to pick up the EMP. Not going to happen. And the first of potentially 3 dens go to G2.
What a time for your overload to finally find some success. You have tested Den multiple times all throughout stage 4. You were sitting at 0-4, but when you needed to have it, you got it done. SMG Krempinator, 21 non-traded kills, finally provides that sling for his team. You're able to force the game number 4. You're able to stay alive just a little bit longer.
And it's just so interesting to watch this G2 team. And like we talked about, their overload has not been great. You can see them trying to focus in the last couple of notches to put themselves into better offensive scoring opportunities. And it's, again, it's just a little bit odd to see Nasty being the guy that's continually on the pinch. And initially, it didn't really look like he was going to find the same kind of success that like an Estriel was. Because Estriel was just constantly behind you. You're spinning G2 in circles, but that moment of pause and control, that G2 get out of their spawn, they get the map back, they win a couple of key gunfights, that's what leads to that freedom to get the scores going.
And that's what that experience plays a part, man, because just the way that you started up this map, giving up 2 very early scores, you know the game is not over until it's over. Minnesota fighting tooth and nail just to keep their tournament lives alive. And when they get to that second half, just not allowing Paris immediately to set the tone. I would have loved to see Joe actually use that Hellstorm once they got those 4 kills off the rip of the game, because you could have quickly put yourself in a bigger advantage up by 2, force G2 to play at a totally different pace. But knowing that they were only down by 1, you can continue to play the slow and steady, camp my corners, guarantee a couple gunfights. And that gives Minnesota the lifeline.
Yeah, and it's just that score right there was a big game changer, because Paris, was just to watch the minimap, you're thinking they're going to get there in time. They're going to do the body block, find the kill that they need. Stuns and nades looked like they're about to land, but just a last-second slide through. Really, really key to get G2 not just to the tie game, but then the opportunity to start putting together a couple of scores in a row. And then the clock just simply runs out on Paris at the very end, having to make desperate plays.
Yeah, it's tough, man. You run out of time because G2 don't put themselves in a position to scan. Can't be your corners, value of life. Staying alive was the name of the game for both teams. Just G2 on that second half did it to a whole different level. So now going into a Den hardpoint, we were only able to see Paris play this once as a collective unit. Didn't really go well. But you have a lot of reps again if you are G2. Even though it's a negative record, all those losses, eventually you got to see one go through the hoop.
Yeah, for me, it's the statistic that you're talking about with, you know, the rotation percentage on this map for both of these 2 squads. In particular, though, you kind of look to see what had happened wrong last time that Paris had played it. They played Riyadh. They lost it by 10 points. They won 1 rotation. Now, granted, they held it, but that's why the game was close. It's just down to you can't have that happen versus this G2 team, who's also very strong rotationally this weekend.
Yeah, because you know, with the experience that they have, if they put themselves off the rotation in the most ideal setup, it's going to be very difficult to break, because this isn't Colossus. Your SMGs aren't going to have that much of an impact. This is where the ARs need to step up on a whole different level. But G2, you got to be feeling something now.
Correct.
You understand. You still have the guy thinking about revenge on that stage. It ain't over till it's over. Let's load into this map 4 already.
It's never chalk, they say. It's never chalk. I think the thing, too, is just, again, now all of a sudden, you look back over towards map number 1 in particular, and if you're G2, you're saying that was a winnable map for us. We just lost on a couple of the key moments near, especially that second set of hills. But you also, on the same side, to kind of go back and forth between the perspectives, thanks to the graphic here, you had an absolutely insane performance out of Civ. And if that shows up again here like you're talking about, Paris is going to start to feel pretty comfortable early.
Oh, yeah. If that guy puts up 5K damage with a 1.4, yeah, it's most likely Paris walking away with this in 4. But the biggest thing I'm taking away from that last map is Kremp is finally here. This is the guy who leads in the slaying for G2. He led the entire league in stage 4. And that map on that overload, so many big-time plays, is going to allow this young man to have the confidence to do potentially the impossible and try to force this game number 5 versus not only the team across the stage, but also the home crowd.
Here's the series stats for Joe DeCeves, a 1.3 KD. Oh my God.
You know his S&D KD is way better than that too.
I know it too, dude. it's without question. I wonder what his S&D KD is on the weekend right now. I feel like every search has been triple positive.
Brother, we casted this series earlier. His S&D KD was a 2.7. In this map, he drops chopsticks with 5 deaths.
Yeah.
So it's only going to improve. The
Yeah.
guy is unbelievable.
Wow. Well, we had a small reset, so we'll lock back in and go again. You can start to feel the tension, though, brooding just a touch. But with that, map 3 going to G2. If you get that same type of performance out of Kremp, where he can just run amok, get the freedom from his ARs, generate space on the map, we'll see. Before we jump on in, let's take a look at where we are on the bracket, because this is a spot for a potential top 4 in a lower semi versus either Toronto or FaZe. After just falling in a round 11 map 5, FaZe did over to Thieves. They're going to have to go up against a Toronto team that no one's talking about right now, and they need to be, because they have looked really good. And granted, I know you played Boston most recently, kind of whatever, but the 3-0 versus Riyadh, way more important than you might look at it, considering as a lower round 1 match.
Yeah, you're just not expecting Koi to be in this spot, man. By losing a player like Joe DeCeves, who's been an MVP candidate on the season, you lost a lot of firepower, but they have believed in Abe, not only this season, but even at the ending of the last. And he's finally able to showcase his skill on the main stage. And Toronto Koi are so far cruising through that losers bracket. But there's still this match on the main. G2 don't want to roll over and die. Paris already want to go home and get some rest for Championship Sunday. And the crowd is still here roaring. I don't see an empty seat in sight.
No, I don't either. We're filling up that 3rd deck too. Wow. What a scene. Let's go again. Get it locked. Get it twisted. Or don't get it twisted. Let's get it locked. Gotta help me on my lingo, Jay.
Sometime maybe good. You know the saying, brother. But Joe DeCeves right now on the series. So they got a 1.33 overall. Dominant in the hardpoint game. It's a guy that can just pop takeover whenever he needs to. But Kremp, this is where you got to do it. You got to do it for Envoy. You got to try to force this game 5.
All right, let's get it going, baby. Let's get it going. You see the hardpoint records. Paris have elected to not play this map in a while, largely because they've been so successful at it until they met up against Riyadh in the early parts of the qualifiers. Joe's able to find a nice response onto Envoy, pushing forward early. Mid-map control still coming through. That was Nasus, got a couple of low health pools in front of him, wants the battle versus Joe, but this is not so fast. Paris controlling the time.
That's big kills there from Joe. From the hill time, locking down mid-cut, and so far G2 are just banking on flooding from the backside of the castle. A contest fest is going to be on. Kremp choosing the right direction, but Joe eventually said, screw this, I'm going to send it. My teammates are going to be able to fill the gaps. The ARs are locking down the long lanes, and there's only 15 seconds left, and not a single player from G2 past that 50-yard line.
Absolutely incredible help for Paris, considering that Estrel was not able to help out Joe DeCeves because he's on reload. But long route, already developing over towards P2. Lots of time on the first hill for Paris, but they're going to be under pressure here in the rotation to noon.
Now the gentlemen know with those 2 players coming off the respawn, there's pressure towards the backside, and it's Kremp making the play. locates two, controls the spawns now for his team, and now the Genomates have to break from the front, but it's Ghosty finding a double.
Yep, stuns and nades are all landing, and that's going to be enough to find 3. And you get a player to spawn in the back here. Oh, man, what a blessed spawn that is. Joe able to find the free beyond a Nasty, and that immediately now has Paris pushing up the map through the rooftop. Sib only able to get 1 before dropping. Reflip of the spawns, though, because of the aggression, now leads to an opportunity for Kremp to isolate onto Ghosty, and thank you for the free hard point, says G2.
Such a scrappy HP. G2 were thinking, all right, we potentially lock this up for a full 60, and at least on our first break attempt, we make it count. Keeping yourself into the game. You give up those back spawns. You are playing for the pressure. But with only 15 seconds left, Envoy almost able to locate 3. It's going to allow the Genomates to soak up this final 10, unless Kremp has anything to say about it. But now G2 got a race over at New.
3v2 over to New. Hetty, though, going to be controlled by Ghosty. Jodeci's playing in a tight corner. Nades and stuns predicting this rotation from G2 perfectly. Hardpoint open. No one inside. Paris are going to have all 4 members now hitting from the front. They find the first blood. Envoy keeping Tin safe. A little bit of possible collateral damage, though, in the way as Skies is committed on this route, and there will be a team kill in the mix. But still, G2 able to keep the hard point at least neutral for now. Recut coming through for Joe Deceives. Astro put the damage in from the front, and now Joe can make his action over towards Dojo, but he gets shut down. Big play here from G2. Astro low, traded away. Back and forth we go. Numbers still not convincing for either side.
Yeah, Paris just had more angles to approach this break opportunity. You got from Cabo, and you also flooding through the middle of the map. All of G2 are just putting their focus through Dojo. And now it's going to potentially come back to bite you, because Paris are getting all of this time, and now they have been able to flip these spawns as well. This might be a winning moment. This is a moment that you can turn into a closing series.
We have not had a Mixie Den hardpoint like this in a while. I'm talking like no one's got spawn control, but Paris are manifesting absolute perfection on their reads. Trade starting to come through for G2. Nasty turns the tides and is able to get a couple of spawns over for the Minnesota squad here at Pillars. Look at the route coming through for Joe Deceives. Sib able to find a couple. Not 100% sure where the help is on the way from, but here comes that route from Joe. Spawns are already blocked. Ghosty helping through the middle of the map. They're going to overwhelm on the backside of this play, and it's just absolutely perfect.
And it's all due to Sib finding a double. His teammates know, all right, you find 2 kills, I can hit this long route. We had the advantage. Let's play for the spawns to make this so much easier, and now we can create that space. Already breaching that 100-point mark. Sib unfortunately chooses the wrong angle to approach, so G2 find an opening, and now they have the numbers to potentially break on in.
Envoy gives you the opening double. Sky is able to connect onto Ghosty with an 8, and Estro stuck in the corner. Sib able to at least find 1. Does he get more than that? A couple of pelt shots come through. He's still alive, still kicking, pistol out, but Sky shuts that down. Paris still spawning close. No problem trying to recontest this, and it just feels like Paris are living in the mix so much better than G2.
And now with all those kills at the old time, you have some free space to roam through the middle of the map, and you also have mid-cut to go with it. So Astrio, a guy who is never going to give up his life for free, finds 1 kill and is holding the power spot to allow his teammates to just flood.
I mean, you're getting a pretty solid performance right now out of Nasty and Envoy. It's just all the chaos. Paris have found ways to manage much better. Not out of the mix, though, are G2. They have been right here contesting a number of these rotations, a number of these hills. They just have not been able to get their feet underneath them at the spawns. Can that change? Next opportunity through P1. Kremp still keeping alive here with 2. And he's going to try to stay into the hard point. But Ghosties for 1, not able to get the second. G2 able to put down the pressure towards the P2 couches.
With only 25 seconds left, G2 want to get this time, but also don't want to flip these spawns on out. So with the sequence of all 4 dead, Envoy creating that extra space, you know the Genomates are not going to be in the play immediately. Final 15 seconds, long rod starting to develop. You got Ghosty working through mid-cut, and with Jodeci's also finding that kill with the pressure, you can spawn 2 players out.
Yes, you can. Envoy the first one to spawn out. Sky's the second. Kremp from the front. Gives himself some room to work with. Nasty does a nice job to hold on from the backside through Garage. Spawns will be over towards the overload point here, though, for Paris. Play through couches. Going to be contested by Kremp. Nasty once again keeps that garage play safe. Yes, you've got a huge pinch being developed here by Paris. And look, Skies turns to try to help out from the front. Sib's able to find 1. Kremp has to try to create the phase on his own, and he gets himself a double. G2 able to spawn close.
Yeah, the spawns flip. So now it's all on Estria, it's all on Sib, trying to hold this down, stall time for the teammates to get back into the mix. But everyone on the side of G2 flooding with these NPCs. The Dark Prince almost lines up 3, but it's so much pressure from the Genomates. Right weapon for the occasion, still holding on potentially for the final 20.
Joe off the regen, Sib now going to take his reprieve. Joe shut down though. Estriel still mixing it up. Sib not able to get back to full HP. Estriel trying to find the last 1v1 for the scrap time. It wins it onto Nasty. That is some pretty significant scrap time right there. I know it feels early, but that will force Skies to contest. He will win that gunfight at ult, but Sib's already here with some help at new.
Yeah, it's a 2v2 off this rotation. Stuns are able to connect, so you might have an advantage if you are G2, but we don't win any of those gunfights. This was the hard point that puts you in the deep hole, and it might be the answer to the reason why you lose this map. We need to find a very quick break. These long routes need to work.
And look at Joe. He's so aware that until there's a develop from the front, he can just cross the back and Joe's going to force the team kill and get the second. Sib now on the other side. He wants blood. He's trying to stagger out these spawns, holds down the triggers, able to find Nasty, but the trade is through. Estriel a little bit of trouble, has to keep his life. Help from Paris is coming through by Dojo, but Envoy gives you two.
Yeah, they gotta go. They desperately need to get Paris out of this time. But you do have one player, Nasty, who was able to hit a route, but he's only able to get one. And now it all falls into the hands of Cramp. You're gonna forfeit this final 15 potentially because you still have Joe winning gunfight after gunfight. But Cramp, do you choose the right corner? Do you choose the right time to stand up? You don't. And now Paris up by 100 with P4 in the back pocket.
Looking like it could be a closeout coming up soon. G2 just have not been able to win a spawn setup. They're rotating okay, they're putting pressure on rotation, but they cannot get a four-man spawn.
Oh my!
Sid is pop and take. 25 and 17, another double. Estriel shut down from the front. G2 can try to break from roofs.
They need to go, man. They already breached the 200-point mark. Their tournament lives are on the line. The revenge tour is not going to be complete here for Envoy. Ghosty on 5 in a row. Hellstorm about to be earned. He knows he only needs a slither more to pick that one up. But there's so many layers. There's so many gunfights going down. And it's Paris coming out on top in the majority of them.
Sib gives you the last kill on this hard point, potentially. G2, you have to challenge. You just have to find some sort of a way to manifest a comeback here. But 228 to 91, not looking good. Rotation win for Joe to seize over towards new.
And with the leader's advantage, you can just cut your losses. You can take the final 15. We'll set up at the new HP. P1 has treated Paris Gentlemates so well all throughout this match. Only need another 22 seconds to make it to Championship Sunday of their own tournament. And Ghosty, this is where you pop the Hellstorm.
The crowd willing it in. Hardpoint stays open, Nasty will drop. 228-106. Nades following up. Crampant Skies, though, keeping things alive for G2. Not up, but it's getting dire. You need to find a rotation win here now.
They desperately need to find a rotation, but they also cannot allow Paris to get this hardpoint time. So the sling has to be at its best if you want to try to stay alive here. The contest fest is not going to be good enough because this is ideal if you are the Gentlemen, because you're still in control of the spawns. But now you're going to make it mixy. Long routes still being hit, don't lead to anything in Paris. Now just need to slow it down.
Hardpoint's not open yet, but Paris do get 3 players that can contest this rotation to 2. Joe for the first, shut down by Envoy. Now you've got Ghosty trying to play the hard block. He needs to stay alive here, and he's not going to be able to. Not for long, you would think. Tag down, regen on the way. Ghosty almost able to do it himself, but now the hit from the front is the next thing up.
Yeah, now we need to make sure we're hard blocking. Don't give these guys an opportunity with a pinch spawn. Potentially call game here on the P2. You know, all of the Gentlemen are going to be flooding through the front. Joe's trying to get it done now.
Doing it all himself. On the backside corner, almost able to find another one, but Ghosty trying to follow it up, but G2 are staying a lot, if only barely. I mean, there's still kind of have to be one of the more dramatic comebacks we've seen so far. And now Paris have numbers from the front. Able to shut down Envoy, last one left alive in the back. He's not going to be able to find too much. Joe not able to find the final on the Skies, who's still alive for a time, but Estriel gets the kill. Last 10 seconds, Paris trying to get to a top 4 in a Championship Sunday, and Sib finds the final kill to potentially do just that. Last 5 seconds, Sib able to find the cross on the Skies. Is anyone able to touch it? Time? It doesn't look like it, no!
There is no revenge today for Envoy. The Gentlemates come out looking like a different beast. They needed their search and destroy, but they built this roster to be dominant in the respawns. Too much firepower, too much to handle, and the Gentlemates make it to Championship Sunday at their home tournament.
What a run it's been. What a run it's been. I mean, and I get it. It's versus Miami, it's versus G2, two squads that are coming off of recent changes. But when I tell you that both those two teams played some of the best COD that they have as a new roster to this point, I hope you believe me. So the fact that Paris can do the exact same thing, I mean, we just had a collection of all three teams who are come off of recent changes, and Paris now find themselves on the crowning step of those recent changing teams.
When Paris Gentlemen were able to host themselves a trophy is because they were the best hardpoint team in the game. They were so hard to read because they were just flying and communicating and locking down the map regardless of wherever you were spawning. We saw it not once, but twice in this series. So many dirty pinches that just catching G2 off guard. That game flow is utter dominance from the hometown team, and the hometown crowd is letting them hear it.
It's just, that map right there is going to be one that G2 is going to be sitting here like, I feel like we're in the right spots, but we just could not get the spawns. And I like that you hearken back to the very beginning of this year, because I think one of the things that the original Paris roster did so well in Hardpoint was never allow teams to feel comfortable.
Yes.
It was speed, it was aggression, it was contesting in spaces that you just would not expect them to be, where you're like, oh, we've got spawns. Wait a second, I just spawned all the way out. Who's behind us? So the fact that you're starting to see that come to life again here for Paris is a bit of a renaissance here in Paris, without question.
Yeah, it's a perfect time to find it, man. Your final game of the day, you have already guaranteed that we're going to make it to a championship Sunday. And with the crowd just roaring, you hear what they're saying, man. It's enough for me, man. I can't say no more.
Unreal stuff for Paris, but they find themselves a championship Sunday. We head down to the main floor with our final reaction.
Et on retrouvera Gentlemates au Championship Sunday et Paris, un tonnerre d'applaudissements pour la première fois à Estrie. Wow. It's been a wild day for you, and for you especially thinking about this series, G2. You used to stand next to them a while ago. How was it defeating them today especially?
Honestly, this series was a little different. Obviously, I played with those guys basically the whole year, but honestly, I expected a little bit more. I'm not gonna lie, but honestly, those are my guys though. But honestly, they didn't show up how I thought they would. But GG's to them though. Those are my guys, man.
Les mots durs, mais les mots justes, puisqu'il était un teammate de G2 il y a quelques temps. Il a passé pas mal de temps avec eux, il les connaît bien. Il dit qu'il s'attendait à mieux, qu'ils n'ont pas vraiment show up aujourd'hui. And I think it's fair. I think it's fair, honestly. You guys have been ramping up through the lower brackets, playing back-to-back games today with this incredible atmosphere. How tired are you right now? Or is it actually boosting you more?
Nah, I mean, they're keeping us up. Like, they're in the crowd keeping us alive. And honestly, we just want to do this for y'all. Like, we just want to do it, like, the support y'all been showing. Like, how can we get tired? Like, we're trying to give it our all, and we're here now on the Sunday. So, thank you for everything. Y'all are the best. Like,
Malgré une run qui est difficile où chaque game pourrait être la dernière, ils ont joué back-to-back aujourd'hui et c'est vous qui les avez tenus éveillés, c'est vous qui leur donnez de la force une fois de plus et qui leur permettez de se qualifier pour demain et Championship Sunday. Tell me about this experience, Estriel, playing in Paris, playing in front of this amazing crowd. What have you enjoyed the most from these guys, these amazing guys?
like, every time we get a crazy kill, like, I hear it. So I know the other team hears it. They were like, whoa, like, my boy just got turned on. Like, they don't know, like, y'all are the best. Yeah, y'all are applying the pressure, and y'all making it easy for us. So, thank you. Y'all are the best crowd I've ever seen. So, I appreciate all y'all. Thank you.
Et il mérite que vous lui donniez de la force et continuez de le faire jusqu'à demain. Une fois de plus pour Estriel, s'il vous plaît. La Défense Arena. Thank you so much for joining me today. Congrats on taking them down. That's all for us here. We are going to send it back to the desk, but before that, let's send it over to the SCUF play of the game. Catch you later.
But it's Joe Naseems who earns your SCUF play of the game. Let's take a look at Joe D doing work. 12-4, nameless. Search Destroy wins championships.
Yeah.
What do you think of his performance in just game 2 here?
Yeah, going back kind of looking at their game plan, it was awesome. They were splitting him and Estrio up a lot, and they're giving Estrio kind of the green light to play over towards Trains offensively and defensively. A lot of the kills came in for Joe over here on this bomb side. He gets 3 in this round, and they kept trying to chow him here. It's just going to be free. So I think with splitting those two guys up, you have an impact player who can get close and personal and win their ones. You just have a good squad in Search, so you can make stuff happen.
And while we have Fringe on our screen, there's just something I really want to hit is that this is now 3 Fringes in a row that Gentlemates have in their game, map 2 in these series, that wasn't in their map pool coming into this. They were 1 in 5 coming into this from stage 4's qualifiers, and so they weren't comfortable on it. This was a throwaway for them. They were hoping just to have their pick for that map number 5, but now they're winning them, and that's going to be a problem because now this is something that they have in their back pocket that the rest of the league didn't know, that wasn't expecting coming into this event, and that could cause a problem because their map pool has been a problem.
Chance, they were leading the overload. They threw that one, but at the end, they're able to close out Hardpoint. Let's take a look at game number 4. And do you credit G2 with forcing this game 4, or do you feel like Paris is taking their foot off the gas?
Absolutely credit to G2. Brought a good fight. You know, I mean, maybe Estriel had different opinions. A little bit of, higher expectations from him, but ultimately played well, making moves in the overload, especially fact they started off, I mean, you had, a score in the first 30 seconds coming in, so absolutely brought a good fight. I think the crowd, though, really does make it different.
I think in the overload, the biggest thing was, like, Kremp actually spawned in. Like, the hard points, Kremp wasn't doing anything. And also, Sib had a day, bro. In both the HPs,
That map 1, he was everything.
He was everything. Even in this map 4 as well. Like, when Sib plays like that, they're going to be impossible to beat Respawn. And this is how it felt. You know, in that major 1 bracket, Sib was having these Respawn performances where it was like, okay, he's a top 3 AR here at the tournament. Yeah, they're really firing on all cylinders. And in the end of this hard point, I look over at Chance and it's like, Estriel's their closer. Makes huge plays down the stretch to just maintain their lead. They have everything that they need to do it.
Ali, this is the moment Estro was talking about as well. With every kill here in the final 10 seconds, the crowd erupted. Estriel puts the final exclamation mark on the match when they're moving on to a championship Sunday.
Dude, I mean, after that map number 3, I just imagine they were running on a high. You know what I mean? Like, that map 4 seemed like it was confidence on a 10. They were challenging literally everything. And when a team gets like that, we have seen it many times before in the past, these top teams, they can run entire tournaments through it. I mean, look at their elimination bracket run so far already. They've already had to now take down Cloud9. They go through the Miami Heretics. They now go through G2, and now they just look up to see, is it going to be FaZe?
Are you starting to get a little bit of deja vu? I feel like the boys in blue once did this back in Call of Duty Ghost.
Yeah, it could happen. I mean, listen, Thieves did it at the last tournament. Look, I was just looking at that bracket, and no matter what, you either get the FaZe rematch where Simp Pop take to kick them down there, or you get Joe Deceives versus Koi. That is going to be electric regardless of what happens.
I don't know if you can win an Emmy for just a major, but I think we should submit for one. This has been a story in the making. History in the making continues live from Paris. This is Major 4 of the Call of Duty League.
Go pick up the 2026 Call of Duty League Championship Tracer Pack. You can support all 12 Call of Duty League teams. Black Ops 7 returns to the Esports World Cup this summer. Scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Scuff, official controller of the CDL. Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
We've all had our noses rubbed in some heavy shit from our past. Guess it's Takeo's turn in the barrel.
Relations in my family were complicated. We all have our secrets. Yours may prove as dark as anyone's, my samurai friend. Be prepared to face dangers you have never seen. Fuck 'em up, ghost buddies.
Just what this place needs.
Now this is solid Soviet engineering. It seems my past has found me. Stay your silver tongue. 次には血で返すまで。
Death comes on paper wings.
If this is what making peace feels like, I would rather make war.
Big GG. The guild took the hard point. Oh, those roll for bears. Aw.
Got the hard point. Hard point contested.
Oh my god.
Oh my god!
Goodness. Oh no.
Hello? Are we good? Hello? Show me the play again.
Watch it again.
You play that. It's in red. It's in red. It's red everywhere. It's red everywhere. Oh my god.
Running. We're just running at him.
Oh my god, what a play. Coming in from old time and I love this. Well, now shots can't read this. Yeah, what a play.
He should let one walk past. Yep.
Here comes the first.
Good play.
Free two-piece.
Great play.
Yep.
I mean, that's just gorgeous.
And we is that gonna flip spawns? Yo, that was beautiful by Ant. And you know what? That ain't gonna show up on the scoreboard. But what a play. Just broke the hill basically by himself.
This is perfect. Just funnel them green. We have this grandma rotation. 10 seconds left. Right now, it's
Nice. You name it. You're good. 1v1 is Dashy. He's slow as fuck. Yeah, bomb down on East Coast for sure. He's slow. Yep, push it. He's laying down behind the boots. Laying down behind the boot right here.
Let's go, baby.
Let's go, boys. Let's go, bro. Go. Come on, Eric. Go. Come on, Eric. Nice try.
No, it was like the worst time.
Wall bang him.
Put your head down and secure the target.
We're so back, baby!
No way!
We're so back!
Deranged Native! Deranged Native with 100 gifted subs!
Second tick is done. Abizi is cheesing. Abizi is cheesing. That is filth. Series isn't over yet. FaZe now a chance to smile.
Behind enemy lines.
He's
This
getting
should be
loose
a-
early every round. Like, do a little dance, make a little love. Who's standing
And another clutch for Dashy. The timing here, crazy for Shotzzy to get this extra kill, but Optic clutch again.
What in the hell? They just touched asses! How? Good God!
You gotta change that. AG hit front by himself!
How many times did we praise Optic for their ability early on in this game to understand how
Challenge the... Challenge the... Bros!
Good help from inside on the cross as well. Keeps him alive now. The regen. Looking to battle for...
the same thing again. Getting beaten down both the hard points and Exney just gets to feast on them. He dropped 40 in map number 1, didn't need that much in map number 4. Falcons dominate FaZe in the hard points. That is a convincing victory. A very convincing victory for the Falcons.
Happy birthday to you.
Oh my god.
Happy birthday.
I'm trying to trauma cut. Purpose uppercut for the shot top.
Oh, we can't travel this? Well, that's tragic. At least let him middle.
Oh yeah, I forgot. I think that Nade hit one a couple times and stunned mid cut.
What am I doing, bro?
I was one guy's sub mid cut.
Stun Zig. Zig dead.
Weak.
Front window dead. Damn. Back spawns. I'm gonna get one more kill here and then I'm rotating. Alright, lad, I'll get 2 more, then I'll rotate. I'm here. He's dead. Got one, there's another one in the back on me. In the back dead. Last guy hill.
I'm gonna go A. I need you to just watch my middle. Alright, well, I got A. I'm gonna ninja defuse them. I'm okay, I'm gonna ninja defuse them. Just stay alive. Ninja defuse. Told you.
Real's 9 and 21.
Oh
my God! We're getting a top 5 play early today.
Massive moment.
Oh my God!
Close to their own, but
This is over. This is over.
Oh!
Holy he's still going! He's still going!
2, 3. Is anyone gonna shoot him? This is over.
Oh,
Nice.
Come on! Let's go! Come on, Benjay! Come on, Benjay!
Oh man.
He just overextended kill me. There needs to be a trade there.
Won the unfold, man! Won the unfold, boys! He won the unfold!
How are you losing that? Oh my god, no fundamentals out of the full pro squad? GG.
What's that?
Oh my god, he's so nervous. Oh my god, MC, you're better. Oh my god, let's fucking go, bro. So fucking good. Dante, don't chow that, bro. You fucking suck, kid. Oh my.
Flip for Falcons. Mason again on a 5, 31 and 21.
Good lord.
Gonna have to break this one down. Make it 6 in a row. He's doing Hercules. We're flying, folks. And we're 10 seconds away from a map 1 green wall victory. The kills are flying. The boys are firing. Shotzi top main. Can he fire 3? He can. Exclamation point. As Optic will take map number 1 here in Dallas. Come on. Come on. That's good fun. That's outrageous fun. What a way to start the major for the boys.
back for the final elimination fight of the night, live from Paris. You can see the arch where fans were stacking earlier on the stairs as early as 9:30 a.m. That would be about 12 hours ago by the time this match ends, and we are welcomed here on the desk by a beautiful casting voice. He goes by the name of Michael Shift, and he just got done casting a phenomenal gentleman's battle in front of the biggest crowd we have seen in Call of Duty. Alan, how are we feeling?
The fact that you just said my voice is beautiful is just the most incorrect thing I've ever heard you ever say.
A lot of passion to put out there.
Oh, man, we're doing good, though, brother. I'm pumped.
Yeah, it's been a very fun ride, a very warm ride, and we're going to close this one out on a heater. Nameless, the question is, can Koi battle to another championship Sunday? They have to get through this squad that goes by the name of FaZe Vegas.
Yeah, I feel like everybody at home and in this venue may have forgotten a little bit about Koi. We haven't seen them in a while, and it was versus Boston. But there was something key. Remember, after the series, CleanX said that they're playing the best Call of Duty that he's had from a team in years. But they have to go up against FaZe Vegas, who have been unbelievable. Obviously, they lose that Game 5 to the Thieves. But Simp had as much of an off performance as you're ever going to see.
Yeah, he drops 40 on day one. Day two, he takes the foot off the gas just a little bit.
6 in 16 in the search and destroys combined, with 3 first deaths in the Game 5. I have never seen that. I've seen him lose gunfights. I've never seen him scam. He's got to play better, point blank period. The rest of the cast was unbelievable. Probably the best performance we've seen from those 3 as a unit all season.
For the positive side of FaZe Vegas, though, their overload has been unbelievable throughout the entirety of this weekend. They've won now 3 scars in a row. And on top of that, it's 6 overloads in a row in general. So that's kind of been their game mode they've been able to lean on. And you give FaZe Vegas an S&D, more times often than not, they'll at least give you 1. So they just got to figure something out in some of these series to not have to force Game 5.
If you guys missed that match against LA Thieves, go back and watch it. The best from the day. The Thieves were up 2-0. FaZe brings it to a Game 5. They're on match point. Can't close. Feels like Major 1. Can they bounce back? I'm expecting them to, as they go up against a team that has been the surprise. Who has been the biggest surprise? Well, it's the rookie. Kips has been a rock star for this squad. You lose Joe Deceives, that just means there's more bodies on the map for this man to clean up, Allie.
Honestly, I gotta admit it, I don't feel like sometimes we talk about Kips enough. I mean, this is another LAN performance where he has just blown everybody out of the water. Easily the runner-up, possibly in the conversation of still Rookie of the Year if they pull off an insane run in this weekend, but his S&D KD for the weekend, 1.9, but even overall in the season, it's sitting at like a 1.2, 1.3. He's been so consistent.
Alan, it looked like this team was going to blow up right before Major 2. Insight has a massive performance in front of his home crowd in the UK. Who can step up for Toronto now to give them some gas going into Worlds?
Really all 3 of them, and that I think is simply due to the fact that Abe is playing in a role that is much more in line with the kind of player that he is. And it's just interesting because when you look at, like, if you were to ask anyone in the CDL, do you want Abe or do you want Joe Deceives? Everyone's picking Joe Deceives. But what Abe does for this team allows them to play inside of the system that was so concrete for them over the last handful of years. And Kips has been obviously that glue guy, that switchblade. He could do whatever. He's fit into that protocol really, really nicely. But now all of a sudden you've got a very selfless player in Abe, and it's allowing CleanX and Insight to be back to their former selves.
I love that take.
Yeah, I've been in that spot before where, you know, I've tried to team with the superstar players and it hasn't always worked, right? Like some players just prefer to have everybody put in their 25%, and that's what you're getting. Abe's going to play around CleanX. He's going to set him up for success, and that's why CleanX feels that way. And as we get over towards these maps and modes, Toronto Koi get away with murder in this. They're getting Fringe and Raid. They've won 3 straight Fringes. Raid is one of their favorite S&Ds. You feel great about it for a team that has been struggling in S&D all season long. I don't see, like, where are you losing this series if you're Koi, if you play like you did the last 2?
It's time for our Scuff Pick'ems after those maps and modes. Allie, who do you have more faith in taking the Fringe, and does that same team win the series?
I think I'm going to go with Toronto in this one. I'm really impressed by the way they're playing this weekend, and I think I want to see that matchup tomorrow.
She says Koi makes it before FaZe to a championship Sunday.
This is a trap match. No one's expecting Toronto to come out and beat FaZe, but I'm with Allie. I got Toronto.
Baited. I got the pimp. He's about to bounce back. Y'all saw how he just played that Game 5? He's been furious. Koi's been sitting around all day.
I'm riding with Drazo, ladies and gentlemen. FaZe Vegas Koi. Let's get it on.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're back here on the stage for this last game of the second day. Tomorrow, the Final 4. But please, before I make the team come to the stage, let me address this Parisian crowd. Mesdames et messieurs, je vous ai fait hurler, vous avez répondu toute la journée. Mais puisqu'il s'agit de la dernière game, j'aimerais simplement vous dire un immense, un gigantesque merci. Vous avez été exceptionnel, le plus grand public du monde. Bravo, mesdames et messieurs. Allez, on va se faire cette dernière game en détente. Ladies and gentlemen, for the last time today and before the Final Four, let's bring the teams! And first, LA from Ontario, Canada. They are the Kings of North. Please welcome the Toronto Kleenex, Abe, Keeps, and Inside! And now, from the Seed City, please welcome FaZe Vegas! Abusa! All-4! Zeep! And Draza! And you know what? It's time to play the game!
What a match to end day 2. One of the more storied rivalries. If you talk about early CDL, all those FaZe Toronto matches you had over the years. Pumped for this one. And for FaZe, listen, you get a better series out of Simp, they probably win that series, and they're still in a winner's final. He didn't have his best series. He's got to turn it around here.
Yeah, he's got to turn around. I mean, you're up 5-3, as much as maybe you want to blame it on them. But you are up 5-3. They probably feel like they should be in a winner's bracket final, but you have to regain. This is a veteran team. They've had these crazy, dramatic runs in the past. But then on the other side, this is the squad that sent you down a loser's bracket in our last tournament at Major 3 in Toronto. Obviously, a new-looking lineup. But it's going to be tough for them because they had this schedule where your last match yesterday, your last match now today, you've kind of been out of it for now. Can you get yourself locked in?
Who's the player to watch for Koi, bro?
I mean, I think the easy answer is Kips, right? Just,
Sure,
I think he is their star power right now. Kleenex is right beside him. Him and Abe have been fantastic. And then there's also Insight. Just what can he do versus his squad?
Yeah, Insight drops above a 1. I think they might win this series.
Yeah.
Like, listen, he's crucial for them. He could be a team leader. He's in the right spots. Maybe not always the best stats, but like we know how important he is to the squad. There's a reason people want to play with him. There's a reason he's still on this team. He sometimes lives for the big matchups. We'll see. This is one of those. Crowd, let me hear it a little bit. You know, you think back to Birmingham and when they knock out Paris, some of the choice words he had. But listen, this should be a banger. Unless FaZe, I mean, if the other 3 played like they did and Simp steps up, they might run through them. They might.
Even without that, honestly, the way that those
So you think if they played the same way they do against Thieves, they'd rock them?
I think so.
Yeah, no, it's fair.
I mean, we just haven't seen enough of this Koi lineup, right?
Yeah.
I mean, obviously, they've looked good. They've 3-0'd Falcons. They 3-0'd Breach. There's no, like, crazy wins there, but they've handled what's in front of them. But we just haven't seen enough of Abe since really joining them. But Kleenex said it yesterday in the post-game interview. This is the most comfortable he's felt on stage with a team in 3 to 4 years, like probably since Cold War.
Oh, I missed that.
Which is a big surprise.
That's insane. Holy. Look at their hard point since June 13th. Well, Kips Edition has been a big part of that. He has been the truth for this squad. He's going to have the highlight plays. He's the one to watch on the Koi side. FaZe Vegas just came up a little bit short, like you said, with a 5-3 advantage in that map 5 to push it to a winner's bracket final. Inside already hit with the nade car combo to find the opener as we start this war towards the mid-map. Afor gonna try to break this up, but his time he doesn't slip through the player from Ice Cream. So far, all Koi in control, racking up time. See if FaZe can get the break.
And well, that was the Den Search and Destroy records. Not the map we're playing. We're playing Gridlock Harpoon, a very strong one for FaZe. One of their go-tos, and a great start there for Koi, but going to be responded now by FaZe, and now a rotation towards his P2. There we go. We got the updated stats right there. Let's see, 5 and 2 on this map as well. They're just trying to lock down Abe. Win this rotation over towards his P2. This is a big money hill. Can Koi find an opening?
Well, not through Drazah, that's for sure. Not able to swap to the weapon quick enough to take down the second. So far, so good for FaZe as P2 is ready to pop. More player to deal with on this side. Inside's taking some shots. They know he's pushing. Sip is on 4 straight. Trying to finesse this back to full HP, then take the fight. I think he slides right into headshots there. It seems like his Insight rails him with a pistol. 3 are going to drop. Koi is through so fast. That is a thing of beauty.
Yeah, I mean, he just put so much attention on him. Insight, well, 2 players look at him to take him down, and then Kips is just able to slip right through. He wins 1 gunfight. Koi able to break, and that is just beautifully done. Because it looked like FaZe had everything that they wanted. Simp was wasting Insight's time, but it doesn't matter. On the next life, you are on the time if you're Insight.
Insight soaking, looking for his next battle. Well, not going to be much of a battle as he's going to get caught in the slip through as nobody had his right cross, probably engaged in another fight. Able to try to hit with the nades. He's going to get pushed out of Abuza in 0-4. Terrific in that last series loss. Well, get them the last couple of seconds, but FaZe will still be ahead on rotation. Don't necessarily have numbers, but they'll have the first 2 in a position. Drazah, though, takes a couple shots. Good job just shouldering. And then relying on your teammate to pick up the kill. Afor in trouble in map. Some damage from him, but not able to finish it. You leave it to Abuza to be closer, and Abuza is able to do that for you. A 3rd is weak. A 4th is dead. Abuza with the quad feed. 9 and 3 start. Early control for FaZe.
This is what we kind of talked about, right? The way that these guys were playing was at such a high level. It's a 4-piece into a 2-piece, 6 in a row. Now looking for this Hellstorm. And it was just a question of can they get back to that level after that loss? And well, Abuza is right there.
I mean, he's probably frustrated after that map 5 loss. He put up 112. Like, he was playing out of his mind, and he's still out of his mind. Should be able to get it through the points here. Get the Hellstorm locked and loaded on the 8 spree.
They all turn, though. They don't know Abe's through towards his P4, so that's going to be the key. They think they have the spawns. They spawned everybody out. So Abe, he is just playing hide and go seek right now. He's waiting for his teammates.
Let's see how they're going to be able to deal with Abe. 0-4, timing a little bit awkward on his gunfight. Kleenex able to make the best of that. Now Abe is going to be ready to pounce. Takes a couple of shots. We'll see how quickly he is dealt with on Simp's POV for now as he's going to get 2. And now Abe's play might not matter that much because you cut off the reinforcements. Simp is going through you. Might as well give him a kill for that as it's team kill to Kips, but that's all Simp. Big plays from Abuza, big plays from Simp. Phase into time and start to push over the lead.
Yeah, Abe's got to get involved there sooner. I don't know exactly what the communication was, but it feels like whatever play he wanted to make, there was just too many openings. Well, pretty much his teammates die around him. He just wanted to play for the hill, and just like that, FaZe kind of survived that scary moment.
Yeah, maybe just hoping to make a play in the hill. I think he ended up taking shots out to a player front truck, and then once his position was given up.
Yeah, he's thinking they're going to end up inside a P4 up top, and that just never happened.
No, it didn't. It didn't develop the way he thought it was. That's what it seemed like on the minimap, at least. We were watching Simp, obviously. 19 and 5. Abuza could do no wrong. He has been terrific. If you think back to their major win, Abuza was one of the highlight players for them. He was so good. It's like, he's not that he's inconsistent. I mean, he's consistently good. It's just these spurts where he is great.
Well, and I think what we're seeing a little bit more this weekend is like the NPC. It feels like he was one of the guys, one of the main ARs who, no matter what, was sticking with it. And maybe just over the last couple of weeks, just willing to pull it out.
Well, he goes on 9 spree with it, Joe, so it seemed to be working for him quite well. Lead still grown for this FaZe team in control P1 in the second set. No lead comfortable for this FaZe hardpoint team, as you saw. Map 1, they were up like 118 to 18 or something, I believe. And Thieves came back and took that map, so FaZe could not get comfortable.
Safe in that series, I feel like.
Okay, true.
Those two are just, I don't know, they have had wars throughout this year.
They have.
Both have blown a ton of leads, comebacks. It has been insane.
Koi trying to get the remaining scrap time, maybe win the fight. Their break here at P2, I mean, you think about their 83 points. It mostly came from P1 and then this P2. After that, it has been pretty much all FaZe at the end of that first set of rotation.
FaZe, their turn to try and break. Abuz is calling in a streak. Let's hear the comms in the break for FaZe.
No trophy, there is shot. Just stay down, Zach. I'm trying, I'm getting tickets. Watch out, watch out, watch out. Hey, aim a shot, aim a shot. Shot 50. Nice. Yo, they spawn front, behind them. 18. They're both. One killer. Yeah, they got me here. I'm coming front. There's 2 on ult. Hey, big kill.
Oh yeah, no, he's back right.
Nothing left, they're gonna be all mid. I did a spot. I have been in 1 second. You run, Jordan, if you need. Run time, you're good. You should be a hole. I'm on spot, okay? Yeah, I hear you.
One HP time.
Watch that clinics. Shower. Mid and showers. Nice, let's get time. I need to rest the shower.
I can't.
Take showers together. Nice. Watch out, shower. Our side shower.
Okay.
I'm laying out. Look right.
Inside super weak. Just
hold. I'm gonna pitch mid.
You hit Dubs, I think. Dubs are spawn, right here.
Don't think so.
Higher.
Don't think
Spawn deep, he's out.
I'm needing close left, okay?
He's on the pole. I'm bridge. I'm waiting for you.
That was Kips.
1 HP. He's one shot, two outside.
We get. Hold it. Watch out. I'll block. We're good. All left. Listen, last guy's just spawn rock though.
I'm going out of
I'm coming, Jordan. I'm here. I have top. Jordan. Nice job. Front. Last guy. Watch out. I'm watch out. Jamie went 1 for you. I got time.
I've ordered mid.
Try to get front. Front one. That's fine. Yo, Chris, one's front. Dub. It's flying back, I think.
One was front.
Absolute blue torque. He's top ladder.
One's ladder. Ladder kick.
I have your ladder. Ladder, Jamie. Dead.
Nice job. Nice. Give it time.
I ain't chancing. I'm in shell right now. Money dead. Last time. You guys play loud too long.
Okay, yeah, I will.
I'm gonna go deep. Yo, Chris, I'm gonna crawl, okay?
Yo, top ladder. Watch out ladder.
Don't see me no.
I'm going across.
Don't see me no, guys.
You can shoulder after, okay?
Nice job. Yo, there's Puppy too. Yo, Jamie, Mike.
Into the next set, FaZe is up 17. Koi have kept it close. Kips has turned it on. He was double negative, I think, when we went into that listen and really struggling, but he started to get hot, and Koi have been fighting.
I mean, that's just it. You are still in this game. It feels like there's been a couple of runs. That P3, that P4, sort of draws his run, Abuz's run, where you're thinking you're going to run away with this game, but you don't have a streak. You use that at the last P2. You withstood that. So right now, if you are Koi, you're just happy to be in this one.
No, absolutely a chance to steal this game. But it's a tight one still. Semp trying to make his presence known up mid-map, maybe help his teammate here with the trade. Great chow, but Kips nearly able to win that 1 bullet short. Semp misses 1, and Kips turns that into a double. Just under 20 remaining here. 3 players from Koi are set for rotation. One's going to spawn out all the way towards P3. So what's this going to be like for? I don't think they're going to read this at all. For Insight. He might have freebies.
No, I was saying they've had some good reads on some of these spawn outs. We heard it from the listen, and then Insight wins both. Just as this hill is about to pop, so 0-4, you're going to see what the rest are going to spawn out, but that is a beam. Actually, with that kill, he hits them a little bit more further up with that spawn, so maybe a chance here for FaZe.
A chance, but Insight, he's been shooting 26 and 22. You're getting a great performance out of him in a big-time matchup here, trying to make it to a championship Sunday. Abuza answering right back. Tickles a third, but not able to finish it. Trying to get aggressive here. Help right behind him. Can they trade it efficiently? It's a pistol from 0-4. It's able to get 2, 1 weak, another he rips, make it 3-0-4. Dancing on you, control out of FaZe with under 30 to go.
Well, last time we were there was Insight sort of last man standing. He got the multi-kill that led to a ton of Koi time. This time it is 0-4 with the pistol to find the triple, give them the final 20, so close to that 250 mark.
Yeah, and it's a big 20, considering their score line. Koi are going to have an insane hold here in rotation, they're going to have a chance to win it if they're perfect. And this is a hard point where it is possible to be perfect. And no one's going to be forward from FaZe. Yeah, a ton of space, as you said.
And they're blocking both sides. So FaZe, you're going to spread all the way out. And this is going to take some time. But sometimes when you spread all the way out, that happens. You get isolated, you lose a couple of gunfights, and here we go. FaZe quickly trying to break this hill, and they do just that.
Drazah gets 3 for you. He's been beast mode today. Drazah has been playing out of his mind.
It's land, baby. And
that break should seal it. One last chance, if even, for Koi. They are not going to be able to get in. FaZe, shut the door. The Zaza Bros. They are balling today, brother.
No, they have been just unbelievable.
They have. They really have.
I know online that they can get some criticism, and I think it is deserved at times.
Sure,
but throughout this year, they have just shown how consistent they are on local area network.
I mean, you take a look at the first series of day one. Like, I think 04 kind of struggled. He had like -30. It was kind of a simp carry. It was the opposite if you looked at the last series today. Like, simp struggled. 04 had an insane map where he drops like 45 draws, and Abuza were consistent throughout. That's the threat of this FaZe team. You have one Kips on the other side. I feel like on this side you have so many players on FaZe that can step it up and take over. Listen, I know Klinex has still got some inside, has a solid map here and there, but like Kips is the only one that can maybe match the high of what the FaZe guys can do when they're really producing.
Well, that was their map pick, able to secure in map number 1. And I think if you're Koi, again, like, it's a tough schedule. You've been waiting in this building all day. Potentially lose. That's probably part of the conversation. Like this first map, we got to get the adrenaline flowing. Yes, we would love to steal it, but now can they win this search and destroy?
Yeah, you had a chance to steal it for sure. Abuza was the man putting on a show early on with a 9 spree. Demon time out of Abuza. Simp, nothing special, nothing flashy in this map 1, but some solid plays. And listen, as much as I'll glaze him, I'll be critical of it, just didn't have the best. But the thing is, it was a search that he really struggled. So we'll see map 2 if he can get going in the search and destroy. But you can't say much more about Drazah. Yeah, online, had some duds. On land, he has been a beast. He lives for these moments. Happy to take on the villain role, as you saw with his first interview of the weekend. Just enjoying it. It's been fun to watch.
Yeah, and I mean, this 2 kills right here from 04 just ends up giving them a bit of a closer spawn, and then just immediate pressure onto this P2. This was kind of your chance if you were Koi to take this lead, have a chance to close out this game. But 04 hit some beautiful shots. Obviously, all those players are weak, but you still got to hit them. He has to make them count. Then Drazah inside of Showers with the MPC. Magnificent. Able to close out map number 1.
Yeah, when I think of a lot of the big plays, it's, well, the pistol 04, but then the MPC in Drazah's hands, the MPC in Abuza's hands. You're going to need to pull it out more and more as the pace of the game picks up. People play certain scenarios faster and faster. You have that, the movement speed with the MPC is bananas, and they were making plays with it. But overall game flow, really, FaZe was a little bit of a lead early on, but Koi kept it around. Stayed around, just couldn't make the late surge.
Yeah, I think the only critique I would really have of FaZe is that sort of Hellstorm. I just feel like that's probably not the hill. I know it's a money hill, but there's just so much cover around P2, where the other hills, there's at least some options with it. It's tough when you control the P1, so you're not going to call it in there. It's just a question of, like, how long do you want to hang on to this?
Yeah, because usually, I mean, the best use we've seen is typically to break P1 and flip P1 from P2. Is usually the best value. But yeah, when you're controlling P1, it's just like, all right, well, I have this thing. I need to throw it into the fight. But we take a break. We get ready now for the search. Feels like one Koi have just got to take. It'll be their search and destroy pick. It's going to be a test, I think, for FaZe. Whatever went wrong in that one, yeah, you just, listen, you had a 5-3 lead, you need to close it out. And listen, you're playing against a spectacular team in Thieves, who sometimes you can play your best, make the right decision, just get slammed by.
Yeah, I think that was just such a mental battle. Like strategies, just hard countering each other, just mid-game adjustments, and Thieves end up making the better adjustments towards the end of the game.
Well, it's going to be French that we are going to go to. Thoughts about this specific map for Search and Destroy for these guys?
Yeah, I mean, not the strongest one here for Vegas. They've been playing a little bit more recently, but very strong one for Koi. But we talked about Abuza and what he's been doing in Search and Destroy. He has been the man. I mean, pretty much averaging a kill per round, and that is about as good as you're going to get.
That graphics for chance. 1.63, Abuza putting on. All right, Koi to try and answer back. Kip started slow, really built up over the course of that map 1. Just slow for now, playing for a pick, but now got a couple of push up into 10. Vision now from Avid Kleenex of what they're looking at. Pretty passive so far from FaZe, you know, not playing as aggressive as some teams do out here.
Feels like they're trying to set something up here with 04. Watch that number 3, he's in a bit of an off angle. Just prone right outside of that window. And well, he'll have a crossfire here with Simp, and that's what they want. They want them to slide on in, and well, Simp's gonna take it down, but there is 04, but immediately traded by Kips.
Yeah, the second he turns to push in, Kips is literally right behind him. Like, it could not have been more awkward. Plant in 2 versus 2 now. Pressure on FaZe to try and retake this.
Well, and at some point you're thinking, I probably have to turn around if I'm a Booza. Just inside's going on a wide flank. Well, he checks the corner, right? You just don't see anything if you're Drazah inside the bomb, but all down to insight.
1 versus 1. 20 on the clock. Inside, hip fire connects, shots are on point, takes the 1 versus 1 and gets Koi on the board.
And well, they set him up for that. I mean, that is it. He is watching that flank. He wants to go all the way around. And well, the timing almost didn't work out because you got right to the bomb if you were Drazah. And he's clearing everything out. He's checking things. And he's telling Abuza, like, yo, check your corners in that back alley. That's when he's able to find that first kill. Then it's just a question of, all right, where is Insight? But plays his timings to perfection.
Good thing is for Kleenex, he got some good damage in now. Like, he had the sub. It wasn't the fastest kill for Abuza with an AR at close range, so the trade was easy enough. And then Insight able to win it. They'll get 2 in the round. We flip sides, and it's a much more aggressive round here from FaZe. Pressure immediately over towards B, but looks like for now, just selling it.
Yeah, throwing that smoke and then immediately bouncing out of this, but you can already see. I think they're gonna start to rotate, and well, Kips is just a free 2. They don't even look at him, no shots into him. Kips locks that down himself.
Yeah, it's like Abuza just cleared it, and the timing, I think, a little just awkward for him, but he gets laced, and then so does the second player, Kips. Takeover mode over at A. He pushes up, clears everything, so not worried about pressure coming there at all. Now on the other side, it'll be number 6 in Abe, number 7 in Insight that'll deal with this push. Abe just lurking, yeah, hoping he gets 1 for you. He doesn't, so that now gives FaZe a chance.
Yeah, gives them a chance, and Kips is playing patient. They want to challenge Insight, but that's just information for Kips to activate. So he's going to work the flank, but they're just going to run at his teammates, and well, that is a huge win by Kleenex, but it may not matter. 1 versus 1 again.
Holy hell. 04, Kips. Kips will have to retake now. Plant is in for FaZe. 2 rounds, 2 1v1s. Insight able to take it the first time. Can Kips be the hero this time?
Well, just neither really has any idea where they are. I mean, you clear off Barnside if you are 04. So maybe that is some info, but 30 seconds, you have to go soon if you're Kips.
Hoping to just get into a gunfight that he has the advantage with the AR in hand.
Well, this might be the mid.
Ah, it's another clutch for Koi. 2 1v1s, 2 wins, up 2-0.
And well, I thought he was just hoping 04 walks into his line of sight as soon as he backs into that corner. Maybe he hears him, I don't know. But has it timing, checks it himself, slides it out, and wins the gunfight. But 04, I mean, they almost clutched a 2v4.
Yeah, true.
And make that into a round.
So maybe less of a clutch for Kips and more of a
well, he still
bailout.
It.
More of a bailout.
Yeah, still clutches it. Yeah. Probably wondering what happened on the other side of the map.
No, true. Koi, some tight ones. But able to take it so far. We'll see if the trend continues with the 1v1s, but extended one there. Kips with 3 in the round. Remember, he did the hard work early. Like, he got the 2 kills, thinks he won the round for his team. Then he's like, all right, well, I actually have to win the round for my team.
Yeah, much harder round than he was expecting.
FaZe a little more aggressive over towards A. Insight given a chance, but the flick just not on point.
The middle is open. You have a very spread out FaZe right now, kind of a 2-2 split, but both Simp and 04 just throwing shoulders, making sure nobody's working in the middle of the street. Just a question of, all right, where is this going to go down? Is Drazah's going to come down to him?
You can tell the way like Simp's playing, he's worried about that mid pressure. So he can't help as much towards 10 as he'd like, but Dross's aggressive position gonna pay off. Feel like I saw this from Scrap day 1 against Carolina. Just tucked away at the boxes, turning it into 2. Simp will get the trade on the last one. And FaZe, well, finally went around. They said to avoid 1v1s.
Yeah, and a lot of the times for the defenders who are playing that angle, it's just a question of, like, can you time it when you're kind of popping up so they don't see you? You kind of pop up, peekaboo, go back to prone, wait a couple of more seconds, and while you're prone, they're probably throwing shoulders, and that is exactly what happens. They think this is open. Maybe there's only one guy on the bomb, and then, yeah, Drazah is there. So
I literally feel like deja vu to our cast day 1, bro. Well, except I think Scrap got 3 in that scenario.
Yeah.
Beautifully done from Drazah. Because, yeah, they're in a 2-on-4 kind of in that position, because one was lurking up mid-map that I think Simp had to worry about, but Drazah makes the play. Abuza, well, shows his glint, but not able to take a shot. Kleenex has already gotten through, and Kleenex is probably going to have a first blood for you. He absolutely does. Draws, that's an incredible trade, though, to make it a 3 versus 3, and I think Kleenex slipped right through before the scope got there.
Yeah, no, I was going to say, I thought 04 was going to check that, because that was the spot he was kind of playing, but instead, Kleenex able to win that first blood fight, but we're still in that 3-on-3.
I think maybe he's thinking from the snipe angle, it's clear, I guess.
Yeah.
Simp gets ripped on the way in, so he's easy pickings. Abuza probably needs another bullet, and he's able to take that, but can't get the final bullet in. Draws, eyes on both, able to win one, and cover here to stay up. He has been beaming, and our third 1 versus 1. Draws his challenge. Inside shouldering.
He's only got 28 bullets left, so he's got to be a little bit careful with this. Gonna collect the bomb. Now it is just a game of cat and mouse.
Who's the cat, who's the mouse?
Well, we know who it is now.
Finally, a 1v1 gonna go the way of FaZe. It'll take back-to-back rounds, tie us up at 2-2. And for Koi, you've gotten 3 first bloods. You're leading in that department, and you keep finding success in the early going, but that's now, well, 3v4. Granted, I mean, it was an instant trade from Draws. It was very nice with the little wall jump there mid-map, but you almost got 2v4. Like, there's been some sketchy situations here for Koi. They probably want to clean up a little bit.
Yeah, and even in that 1 versus 2, like, Abe just kind of slides out. I mean, this is a map, we talk about it a lot often. You can play retakes, just group up together.
Just don't get gunned in a spot where you can't get traded.
Yeah, I mean, it's just no damage taken to him, and Inside is just so far away. And I don't know, Drazah and Abuza today, their M15s are hitting hard.
No, they absolutely are. Here we go. 3v3, or 3v4, sorry. On this side of it, Simp's gonna get caught first. Abe is in trouble and drop. Drazah, Abuza, what do you know? These two making plays. Kleenex maybe wanting to chow, but well, he's stuck between a rock and a hard place, trying to finesse, can't get the smoke out in time to try and stay up, and I think Drazah and Abuza basically shut it down for you.
They are just playing so well today. I mean, if they can continue this, if they can survive, you just have to think that FaZe are going to go on a run. If Simp can get back to his normal level, they're going to be so tough to beat.
Drazah feeling it on the main stage. He loves this country.
He knows how to speak French.
Loves it a little too much.
Yeah.
You know, honestly, now I say Ghosty looks a little French. So does Drazah, dude, with the goatee. Like,
you think so?
I don't know. It's just a French thing in my head, but I swear he might be French.
Okay.
I don't know. Drazah, 5 straight from him. 3 straight rounds for FaZe. Abuza! You toot near him, and he's down. 2 HP, but he gets out.
He is out, and well, then Drazah able to find that first blood. So you have man advantage, and somehow 2 of you are inside a barn. Well, Inside's gonna get caught. Simp does die. But his teammates have been so good today in the 2 versus 3. Did a little bit of damage into Kleenex, trying to find that trade, trying to hunt him down.
Yeah, I feel like Simp's like, you guys got me today?
Yeah.
Give me to Sunday. Please give me to Sunday. Draws his spree, still going. 2 versus 2. Draws in trouble, or is he? 7 straight streak earned. Off to Kleenex now.
Well, you have that Hellstorm. You're just going to hang on to it. You have the numbers right now. Well, we've seen this today. Just a lot of teams being very patient.
With the plan?
Yeah, with the plan and what they want to do. They don't want to get caught.
You don't want to turn 2v1 into a 1v1.
Well, you're planting safe, so you're okay.
Okay. Finally get through. Now, winning odds go up drastically.
Just have no info on
here
this.
For FaZe. Kleenex trailing.
This is crazy.
Yep, around and around we go. He still hasn't seen anybody. Finally, he's going to. Ooh, thankfully, whoever was first put some good damage in, so the trade is pretty easy, but it got a little awkward there for a moment.
Yeah, sooner or later, you're just going to turn around and all right, someone's going to pay off the flank, and I think that is what happens.
Yeah, I imagine as awkward as the timings were for Kleenex being a second behind, I bet their rear checks were just as awkward. I don't know where he is. Bro, where's he at?
Just one of those things. Sooner or later, you got to turn around. Hopefully something goes your way, and it does for FaZe. So they bounce back, win 4 rounds in a row.
Well, maybe it's just the Thieves series, but I still feel like no lead is safe for FaZe after the 100-point hardpoint and the 5-3 lead in Surge. So close this out. Maybe Draza will play closer. 10-3 on an 8 spree, and just like Abuza in the last round, he gets ripped down to single-digit HP but stays up, and Abuza gets the blood for you.
And while Kips was ripping Draza, but you just go right down the middle of the street with Abuza and 04, they find that first blood. And now you're just trapped. I mean, you are just completely trapped inside of B.
And here comes the swarm. 04 staying up weak, but he's gonna go ahead and chow. Maybe catches somebody reloading. 5 straight now for FaZe. Dominance here in the search and destroy.
Yeah, and Draza just kind of baits that out. You know, that player up top in Kips, he's hoping he can find that first blood, but that just activates the 2 players over towards the other bomb side at A. They just jump out the middle of the street window, they take that risk, and well, then they start to flank. So just great round awareness there out of FaZe.
So you said you thought this map was must-win for Koi. Why?
Oh, I just think just because the sort of situation that they're in, right? The scenario, haven't played all day. All right, you get a kind of a map 1 to get you going. Now this is your map pick, one of your stronger maps at 5 and 2.
I didn't know if it was more about like the overload or more about that. Yeah.
I mean, we are going to Scar Overload next, so that does play a part of it with the recent FaZe form.
But it's a lot of things.
Yeah, I think it's just a lot of ththings.
Yeah. Draws earned a streak. He's still on a streak, by the way. 8 straight. Hail in from the sky. Best case scenario for Koi, you're able to get a kill while the streak is called in. Kleenex will eventually get traded out. Insight, able to avoid it in barn window. They want to swarm him. Tagged in from 04. Oh, he finishes that. That's just clean little hop. Simp gets the other. Kips left alone. Right into 04 and slammed. FaZe 6-2. Lost a pair of 1v1s and then didn't look back.
And well, what were they struggling with online in this qualifier? Was their search and destroy? I know they end up losing that map number 5, but it feels like their search, they put a lot of work into it. Feels like it's getting back to that FaZe level.
And it's just different players stepping it up. I mean, you think to day 1, I think Simp had like 13 in that map too. Abuza had, what, 12 or 13 in the last series. Here you get double digits at Draza and 04. You just have a lot of terrific search players on this team. They can hit you many different ways. They have a lot of different looks they're going to show defensively and offensively. They make good mid-round adjustments. We were kind of surprised by their S&D lull, but then like, we felt like Optic kind of hit one too. Like some of our better search teams were in maybe a little bit of a rut just this time of year that you have to hit another level. It's like you have to hit another gear.
Yeah, the problem was like a lot of their game modes were in a bit of a rut there for
true.
It
was like a 2-week stretch, yeah.
But it just feels like, I don't know, went over some VOD, maybe added a couple of strats, just sort of trusted in one another again. That's what they talked about, their Major 2 victory, just making sure comms are on point. And if someone sees an opening, they go. They take that opening. We're going to trust that player.
No, the aggression is there, quick decision-making. Listen, there are a couple 1v1s away from that being a 6-0. It was very, very one-sided. Dominance from FaZe. Honestly, they were in control most of the hard point. It's been all them. I was worried this might be a 3-0 to FaZe just for the way they have been playing. Can Koi bring it back?
I mean, I think they can. You have some vets on this team, but it's, I don't know, Scar, it's going to be tough.
Against maybe the best Overload team in the game. Best of luck to Koi. A break for them to regroup, and then we go to the Overload.
So what is happening, bro?
I don't know.
Where the f
are you doing?
These guys are horrible.
I don't know.
Okay.
What is going on?
What the f is going on? Why are they not hopping the bomb?
These guys don't know how to plant. They don't know how to hot bomb.
Do you agree with Smokes
not being in respawn?
I do personally, yeah.
You do personally?
I do too. I think it would make the viewing experience worse.
What did I just see on my screen? Who was that guy? Did you see that?
No.
Who the fuck was that guy?
I don't know.
Welcome
Wait, what
to
happened on the
Citizens over
screen?
there
I
on
missed it.
YouTube. There was some random guy, like, see how they have the quad box? Like, there was some random guy just like in the all 4 boxes, and he looked like he was going crazy.
Yeah?
Yeah.
He just pushed you out. Push you up.
To your right, to your right. Oh my god.
He jumped right in front of you, my boy.
That was unlucky.
He literally jumped in front of you.
That's him. Bro.
Oh. Attendez encore, encore.
Mets-toi en confiance. Oui, mon grand, oui. Allez.
Doing a good job. They get these first 2 kills. Insight gets in the rack corner. Gets turned on badly.
Oh my god, that's that ghost speed, dude. Going off on the main stage.
Oh my god.
Stay on Spire. Just play 2 months. Take your life, dude.
He's in.
He's just running away.
Just run.
Fuck,
Get
go,
out.
baby.
Go.
Come on. Come on now. Come on now. Come on now.
Yo, this guy was f***ing so much. Different spot. Time for a different spot. Oh, no. Wrap it up, Chuckleberry Finn. I bet you're having a great time.
Oh no. I'm dead. No way.
Buy self revive?
Nope. Honestly, it works out. I'm starving. Krista calls these my old man ships. Kawat and Joe, I eat a bunch of tacos. Did you win? How do I have the same amount of eliminations as you?
Yeah, that's some horseshit there. There's no way that's true.
Koi. Listen, they've been consistently getting into the top 4 in recent events. I was with Joe Deceives. Now with Abe in the lineup, you're on the cusp of it. Well, maybe cusp isn't the right word because you have to win 3 straight, but you're very, very close.
You're on the cusp of it.
Yeah.
3 maps away.
Yeah, I said that. I was like, well, they're kind of in trouble here, Joe.
Yeah, and I mean, it's a little different. They're starting a loser's bracket, right? They won their first 2 matches, and then in the past, they're normally not a team who starts down there, so a bit of a different environment for them. But yeah, I mean, FaZe just feels like I don't know, they've hit a new gear.
Seems that way. It seems that way. Like, do I think they're going to win this tournament? No. Do I think they can? Yeah, sure. I mean, Thieves are the favorite. They are. And their matches with Thieves are insane. Like, all their series are just, you and I have cast like half them, I swear. They're just a, circus is the right word. I mean,
No, it is a circus.
But
It
it's
is.
so fun. It's just good cop, bro. It's great.
Sometimes it's bad. It's like these 150 point leads. It's reverse sweeps. It's just pure insanity.
It sure is. Well, we showed Nabuza graphic going into the search because he's been very good at search. We showed Nabuza graphic going into the overload. Well, he's been very good in overload.
Yeah.
Nabuza.
Him and
Game.
Draza just, I don't know, man. They are
Something's
shooting
clicking.
well. Yeah.
Something's clicking. All right. Do or die for Koi. Gonna have to rip off 3 straight maps. We'd really love a good break off here to apply the pressure early and maybe not take the foot off the gas. After Draza gets one, well, so far 2 for 2. I thought Simpa that one, but it's the headshot, I think, the difference for Kips. So, beautiful kill, instant pressure. 204 now in the back line, trying to hit some utility to slow this up. Nades. I thought good, but at least backs them up. Maybe leads to a little bit of damage, leads to a team kill.
Well, it is good. It just stalls them, right? It buys him down. But now, well, it's all about the jump across. And Abuza, his defense on point. He's able to find that kill before Cleanix can put the score through.
Yeah, kind of the story for Koi. So close, yet so far right now. Just in the scheme of that score and the scheme of this series and this tournament. A 4, well, takes a little while to finish it, so the help will come in and he'll get immediately dropped. EMP back in the hands of Koi. Lurking here is going to be Simp. And, well, he is spotted, but he doesn't care. Able to get 2 for it, and he's just going to go. He knows he has to help through mid. Is there an opening to go? His team has to pick it up. It is Drazah able to get the kill. And I feel like I've seen that play by several different players and teams. Usually the other way, though, I feel like the steal.
That's just tough because, I mean, you did a great job defensively. You found all the kills. You're about to start the attack. You had Abe in their base. And you saw them throw the shoulder. They're trying to find Simp. And, well, he makes that play, and now they're up 2.
Yeah, I thought because the shoulder, he was only going to get 1. Yeah, I didn't think he was still going to get 2. And they're able to chain together a second. Cleanix's 3-piece will, well, maybe set up a counter. Or an answer more than a counter on the other side.
Well,
but
the problem is that all his kills were like in their base, but they didn't have EMP control. It's over towards Motel. So he's just sort of playing his life, trying to make something happen. But it just took too long.
Well, Kips gets to his power spot, shuts down the mid-map pressure. EMP stalled out for now. Cleanix not able to get into the green window. Everybody is fighting for a foothold forward for the moment. Kips gets you 2 again, and that might set up the push now. Does Koi get going? Well, it's a Simp double. No, sorry, Simp only got 1 of those. Thought he got the other one. He's able to get 1, but the team clearance does happen on 4. Trying to fly on forward will get shut down. EMP still sitting topside.
Yeah, they're playing for map control right now is FaZe. They just want to get themselves in a good position. EMP's going to reset anyways. So you've kind of seen even defensively, FaZe, they've just been playing very patient, waiting for Koi to start their push. Like maybe a couple of their teammates will go down. Then they'll wait for EMP to get picked up before they activate again, because they know they're going to have that advantage with the weaponry. And that's what they've been doing so well.
No, I think what you just highlighted, it's kind of been when they're playing well in Hardpoint and Search and Destroy, kind of the same thing, just picking their spots to be aggressive, right? Like, not over-aggressive and getting caught. They seem to have it figured out, and then sometimes they don't. When they do have it figured out, yeah, they're playing really well. It's fun COD to watch. Simp not able to chain that into a second. He got tagged up by the first. So 4 looking for the player, but
where did this guy go?
Lost him for a second. Somehow still able to get 2. Insight not able to hit a bullet through on the trade. So EMP now ramping up, but that should stall up for a moment, or does it?
Or does it?
Draz seems to be doing whatever he wants.
Yeah, 1 bullet away, I think, for putting that one through. Would have been the second kill, and then I think he had options whether to go A or towards B. But 0-4, you got to look out for him. As soon as he is inside of blue, inside of that house, he is going to make a play happen. That's why he's got 14 already this half.
Whether it's been inside or Kips, they've done a much better job just kind of with that top window control, making sure 0-4 and Simp don't get through mid-map into blue and make plays. So defense has been there at times. It's just, can you actually get any scores through? Another opportunity now for Koi. Good team shot onto 1. Simp, his second on defense, his third on defense. His 4 gets the last one, but Koi do get the score. So finally, they're able to get 1 through, and you're back within 1.
Yeah, Abe just got a ghost, right? I mean, Simp's trying to make the plays, but he's the only player left. He has 1 teammate off his spawn, and Abe just sends it. Avoids the stun, able to put it through, so just good heads-up play from him.
Well, honestly, I think Simp just killed 2. He probably caught him on a reload. Yeah. Just hit it. Like, the timing was perfect, so great heads-up play there from Abe. Or at least that's my assumption. Simp trying to get through. Looks right. Didn't check left. He gets shut down. Abuza there with the help for 0-4. Time is dwindling. Maybe one last effort here for FaZe. Need a pick to get forward.
Oh, well, they're just waiting for their teammates off a spawn. You're going to have nades again. Maybe you can go at this, but Insight's just going to push up. Take you down. You try to stay patient if you are FaZe. Wait for a full 4-man push, but that just never happens.
First half thoughts?
I mean, honestly, a really strong start by Koi. They had a couple of chances. I mean, this is that first one. And then you had the next one where you have a 3 dead plane side, but Simp makes that play, and then from that Simp play, it just turns into 2. And then after that, I think it's just a good back and forth battle. And if you're Koi, you're happy to put one on the board.
Yeah, it feels like it was really just that one stretch from FaZe. Other than that, like, you usually had, you dealt with 04 and Simp pretty damn well, not allowing them to get loose inside of blue. Always eyes from that kind of second story window to make sure you shut down any of those playmakers, not let them get weird timings to slip on through. So yeah, pretty decent half out of Koi, except for those like 30 seconds.
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of the stronger side that FaZe is on. So considering you're only down one, I think you take that if you're Koi.
Insight, shooting. He had a strong map 1 respawn despite the loss. This is everything you want on the break, and that should be EMP control and forward pressure. Now Abe looking to get lost, but not really able to do much after his first kill. Kips with EMP, Kleenex, his forward lineman.
Sure.
Why not? Slamming him through the window, but not able to finish the kill. Drazel will be the last line of defense, and he's done enough to stall this out for now, but now gonna get double chowed. EMP trying to buy his time and get through. Once again, slammed right on the doorstep. There's still pressure here. Simp trying to stay alive on 6 HP. Draws it now in to help with the fight. Kips is able to get one and trade it out. And Koi knocking on the goal line, but coming up short.
Yeah, and again, I think you just go a little bit too quick on that. It just felt like you were trying to hope to hit a timing when you first started to move that EMP up, but they get caught and then you lose the numbers. Then FaZe able to hold on. Now it's just a question of can you play a good amount of defense. Draza, he's carrying this, trying to get into the spawn, and then Simp's trying to go. But there's, oh my God, how does he get that in?
Somebody whiffed some shots here. Right?
They had to have.
Yeah, 2 players whiffed.
I was gonna say, he doesn't check that corner.
Did he have active camo? It felt like he should have been dead to rights, yeah.
No, it felt that way. Maybe a stun or a nade connected.
Maybe, yeah. It can be tough to tell sometimes, but I was waiting to call him dead and good defense by Koi. And, well, maybe the timing a little bit off, as you said. They get a little too over-aggressive, and it turns into a score. I mean, it was like elongated a bit there, but like eventually FaZe get it through. And now FaZe have got some map control.
That's all 4 dead.
Everybody dead, that's a freebie. That's an absolute freebie.
Uh-oh, they gotta be careful with this. They're trying to stall it out, get motel control, and 04's like, all right, I'm just putting this through.
Yeah.
A little Kobe there, a front tips, blows up that car. But Draza gets a multi-kill, so Motel is there. 04 can just turn around as Nades deals with these spawn players. And while now he is playing his life, finessing, using the Nades, another chance, and the pistol so good from the Pimp.
The overload has just been so good out of FaZe. And, well, I mean, honestly, today, the one mode that Sim's kind of been good is the overload. For whatever reason, like, the hard points and the search hasn't been great, but get him to map 3.
They are just
the guy is balling. Koi is now getting massacred. 6-1. FaZe up 5 with 2 to play. Koi have no answer.
Yeah, this is a mixtape right now. They are just putting them in the blender. You have one player out in Kleenex who maybe can stop this. Never mind, I lied. Simp picks it up. Of course he does. And well, you're gonna have a chance to put number 7 on the board. Wow, has this game changed quickly.
Wow, what in the hell? Like we talked about the first half, it's like those 30 seconds where FaZe really got their 2 scores. It felt like that's what happened here. In 30 seconds, they scored 4 times. I know it wasn't exactly that, but dude, just dunking on him. Best of luck to Koi. You gotta climb Everest now. You get 1 back. You need a lot back though.
Yeah.
And not a ton of time to do it. 80 seconds to go.
A lot back, and well, 04 is just going to overextend all the way through, and any kill that you get is just going to delay things. Abuza, his M15 still hitting. Backslides onto Abe, and there is number 8 game, set, match for FaZe. Onto a championship Sunday, and well, they will be playing the Gentlemates in match number 1 tomorrow.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, FaZe, sometimes the search looks questionable, sometimes the hardpoint does, but one thing that's looked solid this weekend, their overload looks nuts. And Koi, found myself kind of rooting for him after, you lose your star player. I think starting in loser's bracket, getting to a top 6, not the worst thing, but you kind of go out with a whimper here.
Yeah, not the best showing from them. I think we were hopeful just based off of yesterday. It wasn't just Kips. Like, you had a great Kleenex, you had a great Abe. It felt like they were hitting a solid level here on LAN. But again, when you start in losers, sooner or later, the big dogs are gonna drop down to you. And well, the big dogs came chomping.
Yeah, I mean, dude, the search could have been a 6-0. the 1v1's going to different. I know they did, but 6-2, you got slapped. They did. And that map 3, it honestly was very competitive until it just effing wasn't. Like, I think at some point you referenced the mixtape. Dude, they were getting slaughtered. You had 2 players a phase in your spawn for the last 3 minutes, it felt like.
Yeah, when you're asking me, you think it's over after that map number 2, and I think that's why. Just what their Scar Overload has looked like this weekend, it's looked impressive.
Hell of a series out of draws. Hell of a day out of draws, honestly.
Yeah. Did he keep it up?
Yeah, I mean, if they play like this, if you get a little bit of a better day out of Semp, sure. Why can't they win this whole thing? I think Thieves, Optic still your 2 favorites to get this done. They're sitting in the winners final, which will be casted tomorrow. It's going to be I'm hoping, a banger. I should.
Yeah, like I think the only thing is the question I think we have going tomorrow is Optic just hasn't been tested yet, right? They haven't played Thieves. They haven't played FaZe. We've seen those 2 already match up
100 times.
Yeah, but even then, like, it was a battle. So now, all right, what is Optic's level compared to these 2? That'll be answered tomorrow.
Certainly, but what a series for FaZe. Listen, sometimes you come off a loss on a day like this where you're playing multiple matches and it's tough to rebound. You think maybe you're going to get caught. You almost let a bit of a lead slip in the map 1, but after that, it's just lights out. I mean, this team, the Simp era for FaZe and the CDL, bro, they've been a lock for championship. Some days they make it to another one. Unbelievable, but we've got Abuza, who has been an absolute lord today. The Zaza Bros frying on the main stage.
And FaZe live to see another day. Eyes will see them in Sunday Champs tomorrow. And Abuza, merci beaucoup de me rejoindre. Thank you so much for joining me. For people watching online, we're going to conduct this interview in French, but I will translate for all of you. The first question that I have for him is, what were the talks that they have after losing to LAT? Because it came so close, down to details, knowing that they were going to have to play later on. So what did they talk about to come back so strong right now against Koi? Vous avez parlé de quoi, du coup, après la série contre les Thieves? Parce que c'était hyper partagé, hyper disputé. Ça s'est vraiment joué à des détails. Comment est-ce que vous avez fait justement pour rebondir et quels étaient les apprentissages de cet échec?
Ouais, c'était un match très très serré. Je pense qu'on aurait pu gagner, on aurait dû gagner honnêtement. On a fait pas mal d'erreurs, mais bon, on joue le dimanche, donc c'est le principal.
Qu'est-ce que tu identifies comme les plus grosses erreurs que vous avez pu faire, sans trop en dire évidemment?
La première map, on a troll la première map. On avait un grand avantage et on a fait n'importe quoi et on l'a perdu, voilà.
Bon. The issue that they had was, especially during the first game, that they had an advantage that they threw. That's what they learned, maybe being less hasty later on. And this is what they're going to take with them, especially leading into Championship Sunday. Now, you guys may not know, but yesterday, when Draza said some stuff in French that I'm not going to translate once again, it is this gentleman who was responsible for teaching him this beautiful poetry that he gave us on stage. I want to ask how that happened. Donc c'est toi qui as appris à Draza à dire Susma et qui lui a dit d'aller dire ça sur scène du coup.
C'est plus lui qui m'a demandé de... Voilà, hein, bon. Mais j'ai trouvé ça très drôle. Franchement, c'était un petit peu taquin, mais pas trop méchant non plus. J'ai trouvé ça drôle. Donc voilà.
Tu lui as dit que c'était une bonne idée devant 20 000 personnes d'aller dire ça?
Il m'a demandé de dire ça, donc j'ai fait que traduire moi, donc voilà.
Draza knew what he wanted to say, and he only acted as the messenger, as the translator for his teammate who was looking to be cocky on stage, and I think it left a pretty big mark, especially with the French fans. There's going to be a rematch tomorrow, actually, against Gentlemates. How is he going to approach this one, knowing that last time it went well, but maybe Gentlemates ratted up in the lower bracket,